average that rise through life and times. Play life like I'm on checkers. Running new heights in life, you'd find I've come out of violent messes. Ain't the same man that I used to be. Say that I'm mad, not news to me. I make their own plan, that's mutiny. I play the rap game so beautifully. Everybody can notice that all my focus goes on being the best. People wanna see me stressed, but what they should already know is I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. Know that I'm building it up and I'm doing it solo. This is the realest of stuff, got the game in a chokehold. No situation I don't know, mounting my back like a pogo. Man in the sea moving so slow, ain't a rhythm where I won't go. Facts they know it's my rap so cold, been told my flow so crazy. Act so bold, no raps and O's, not about that, no, don't chase me. Ain't been lazy, on my way up cause this music made me. How could you blame me? One of the greats in the game, better get used to my name, I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. I remember this one. Best.
Yeah. They heard I paint like Picasso and not a breath of caution. Money talking over dinner, now it's steak and lobster. Used to take the Metro Link, but now I make deposits. Motion sickness when I pull up, that'll make them nauseous. They say wealthy, no wealthy, why you think I'm here? Numbers steady going up, triple every year. It's the belly of the beast, there's not a man I fear. Except myself when I'm focused, looking in the mirror. Real talk, look. Who got the heat? Life change, it get cold in the winter. Sore loser, so I'm solely the winner. What's the champ to beginner? Feel like I done broke more records than Guinness. In this business, see I'm more like a menace. No forgiveness. Life ain't never showed me mercy. I ain't let it work me. I know the sun is after rain, ain't meant to hurt me. Hard knocks in this life, had my vision blurred. Now I window shop McLarens just to stay encouraged. Yeah.
Feeling new, topless roof, got me through. Leather jacket, all black boots, something new. Champagne bottles under pressure, get me through. Something new, diamond tube, get me through. Snakeskin boots, all black jacket, feeling new. Champagne bottles under pressure, get me through. That's how I want it, that's how I get it. That's how I get it. Yeah. Just like a magnet, second I said it. Getting in cash, don't need no credit. Go out shopping, Dior, Fendi. Everything popping just to be petty. Yeah. Louis 13, it came with confetti. Always a problem, yeah. Come with the money. Hating up my soul, yeah. They always be funny. Feeling. Something new, diamond tube, get me through. Snakeskin boots, all black jacket, feeling new. Champagne bottles under pressure, get me through. Sparkling wine, just like time, that should fly. Rolex ticking, private flight, I don't want. Pressing big moves on the line. I got big plans on my mind. Ain't got money, can't be me. Switch up the top on your block, pulling some strings. Know my sisters move just like me. Wear a bottom shoe just like me. Feeling new, top this roof, got me too. Leather jacket, all black boots, something new. Champagne bottles under pressure, give me proof.
Out the country club, yeah, please stop messing me up. Just cover it up, and I just stole her from my dad. Now she ain't getting a band. Like, do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer. Yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club. Yeah, no one pouring out and get the boy a hug. 3 bomb beauties walking out the country club. Yeah, please stop messing me up. Just cover it up, and I just stole her from my dad. Now she ain't getting a band. Going to the country club, yeah, you're never going bands, never riding on the bus, never looking at your man, say he wishes he was us, and my lady has no trust, so let me tell you that's the crux, they all looking at solutions in the bottom of a cup, yeah, she on track, she spent a couple racks, some tats and a fifth, make it lane, let's smash, I'm on her ass, I love her ass, let me see a little sass before I give you the pass, let me see a little sass before I give you the pass, or while you rolling the back, or while you rolling the joint, I think I'm missing your back, I think you're missing the point. I haven't seen you in a minute. Let me see you in a minute. I mean, just cover up, but I just stole her from my dad. Now she ain't getting a band. Do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer. Yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club. Yeah, no one pouring out and get the boy a hug. 3 bomb beauties walking out the country club. Yeah, please stop messing me up. Just cover up, but I just stole her from my dad. Now she ain't getting a band. Do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer. Yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club. Yeah, no one pouring out and get the boy a hug. 3 bomb beauties walking out the country club. Yeah, please stop messing me up. Just cover up, but I just stole her from my dad. Now she ain't getting a band. Do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer. Yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club, right? I'm never going to the country club, right? I'm never going to the country club, like. And your man's, yeah, he wishes he was us, I'm never going to the country club, yeah.
Woke up early, start my day with daily grace. Pray for mercy on my enemies and snakes, yeah. Lord, forgive me for these choices that I make. I got murder on my mind, I got bodies in the grave, yeah. We get your block lit, pull up with the chopsticks. Ain't no apologies for nothing. We get your pop split. We get your pop hit, pull up with the drop tip, yeah. Jump in the stakes, whatever it takes to live a pot quick. You better look over your shoulder and beyond. You wanna send shots at us, you better be God. You know tough guy for real, you better be honest. Yeah, you could run, but we gon' find out. Half a ticket on your head, don't be surprised. Shooters itching, they gon' come collect.
miss. I'm on toes, never miss, never miss, never miss, never miss, never miss, never miss, never miss.
Who got the crown now? Heart of the city, I'm the man now. All of the villains, ooh, stand down. Pardon the many, many men down. You better run down. I got the cloud. I'm in the clouds too. Ain't no coming down. You better run. Don't mean to be blunt. I'm already a weapon. I don't need a gun. And you don't want none. See, the new number one is up for the hunt. I'm annihilating any violators. Man, I see so many I can buy a hater. Man, I'm in my prime. I retire later. Do it now before I'm dying later. These are words I live by. Do or die. This is not suicide. No, it's do or die. I don't run. I don't hide. No, I just do or die. No dive in the fire. Do or die. Yeah. You better run for your life. You better run for your life. You better run. It's dangerous. This is do or die. Go, 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 go. I don't really know how to go slow. Oh no, oh no. I don't really vibe with the bozos. I don't need a ride with a chauffeur. Couple hundred miles and I'm over. I got a bucket list with a quote. I'ma live a million lives till it's over. I'ma live it to the fullest, even when I'm dodging bullets. Especially when I got a grenade in my hand and I got the pin and you know I'ma pull it. Boom! All of my foes are goons. I put them on notice too. And now they know they through. They do. These are words I live by. Do or die. This is not suicide. No, it's do or die. I don't run. I don't hide. No, I just do or die. No dive in the fire. Do or die. Yeah. You better run for your life. You better run for your life. You better run. It's dangerous. This is do or die.
For all my enemies, that's just my energy. Yeah, they love me so much that it turned into jealousy. That's what vendettas be. Yeah, 100 miles a minute is time trying to get it. If you ain't riding with it, then move. Yeah, you could not walk in my shoes. You could not do what I do, what I do, what I do. Don't need a ruler to measure the truth. Couple of hooligans, me and the troops. Couldn't hang with us if they had a noose. This the next level. Ready for the war, ready for the next devil. Tell them bring it on, ready for the next battle. I can hear the call, man, I'm coming out of shadow. Here I am. Stop me if you think you can. I got the energy for all of my enemies. I got the energy for all of my enemies. For all of my enemies. I got the energy. What? You're not ready for this. Yeah, I'm about to start up a revolution. You with the talking but never do it. I bring the riot without a looting. You like a bullet in December shooting, no. Tonight I'm getting about it. Digging, I'm killing the game. I'm always the life of the party. And tonight I'm feeling the same. You know I'm still in the rain. To give them a reason to hate. That's all in the room. Rubbing and that's what I do. Man, I got nothing to lose. And I got nothing to prove. That's why I'm going to do. Yeah.
Faster, faster, faster. Zoom, the engine
your room, but you feel the boom. Gone in the wind, when you see me, better move. Jetpack kid, reloaded the jet fuel. High speed cruise, too fast, you can't move. Zoom through. No, I don't mean to be rude. It's just the beginning. Do I have your attention? Eyes on the prize if you came here to witness. Turned up the turbo so they hear the engine. Go faster. To keep up with me, you better catch your breath. Faster. Upgrade your speed, zoom past the rest. Faster. Heart steady racing, pick up the paces. Heart steady racing, they say we dangerous. Heart steady racing, buckle up for safety. Heart steady racing, it's yours if you take it. It's yours if you want it, go and get it. Be sure that you want it, cause you gotta be committed. In order to run it, you gon' have to get the sprint. First come, first serve, now listen. Eyes on the prize if you came here to witness. Turned up the turbo so they hear the engine. Go faster. To keep up with me, you better catch your breath. Faster. Upgrade your speed, zoom past the rest.
You got a pretty disguise, but you're still ugly inside. I see right through all your lies. I'm not like one of your kind. I'm a misfit, I'm a rebel, don't fit your description. I never said I'll fight back with resistance. Pedal to the metal, or setting fire to the system.
coming for the whole thing. Instead of stepping, we like big brains. Rose gold for the whole team. Top flight, we do that. It's a mismatch, they running up. Get back, you ain't tough. One punch, they fold enough. Life hard, I'll show you some more than just a one and done. Front line till the war's won. Also bad tendencies tend to get their heads spun. I didn't make them all. Real world problems they didn't teach in school. Now we playing catch up, gotta keep up. Accelerated courses when you in the field. Mental trauma that we got, I can't wait to heal. I can't wait to seal. I can't wait to do. Winning hit different, we don't got a choice. Negotiation for a better life. It's more than what you bargained for. Trust and believe in the process, hard work and forcing what you doing it for. You see the needle, keep pushing it forward. A lot more that you gotta endure. A lot more that you gotta endure. A lot more that you gotta endure. We got a lot more in store. A lot more that we gotta endure. Alright, come let's set the record straight. Something to say it to my face. In the 90s, we cut your face. Everybody got a stick, now they want to spray. Say it with your chest, that's how we was raised. These kids don't know how to pray. These kids don't believe in faith. These kids don't know how to pave. Suffocating now and I can't breathe. Say the grass is greener on the other side. We're coming back to clarify as soon as I arrive.
Yeah, I've been on a mission, I've been tunnel vision. You can't stop the vision that I'm on. Been in competition with my opposition for the top position on the rung. I just got ignition, now the clock is ticking and I got it ringing the alarm. I'm in top condition, in the top division. This is dominance, pressure is on. If I'm ever second, it's second to none. I'll never quit while there's breath in my lungs. I am relentless, I'll rest when I'm done. Hunger inside of me, I'm on the hunt. I'm on that boss level energy, I'm in my villain mode. Eyes on my enemy, hand on my weaponry. I put in work like there's 10 of me. I put in work like there's 10 of me. I am a god. I am a god. I am omnipotent. My powers unlimited. I am a god. I am a god. My energy's infinite. I feel like I'm limitless. I am a god. I am a god. I am omnipotent. My powers unlimited. I am a god. I am a god. My energy's infinite. I feel like I'm limitless. I am a god. I'm ready to go. One in the chamber. I'm in the zone. Focus like laser. I want the throne. It's in my nature. I roll alone. I like the danger. I go renegade. I won't ever break. I don't play around. I don't hesitate. I just level up. I just elevate. I'm underrated, but I'm undefeated. I'm imitated, but never repeated. Hunger inside of me, I gotta feed it. So I stay relentless until I succeeded. I'm sending a warning to my rivals. This ain't a war wage for survival. Homie, I came here for the title. I can feel it in my veins. Raw power unchained. This world is mine for the taking. This world is mine for the taking. I can feel it in my veins. Yeah, I came here to reign. This world is mine for the taking. This world is mine right now. I am a god. I am a god. I am omnipotent. My powers unlimited. I am a god. I am a god. My energy's infinite. I feel like I'm limitless. I am a god. I am a god. I am omnipotent. My powers unlimited. I am a god. I crown, I'm on gold. Run on air when I flow. You would swear that I flowed. Hottest hand in my zone. I'm going hard for my city, yeah. I put that thing on my back. Get it and gun it, I'm back on 100. I'm ready, I'm coming in for the attack. I'm on beast mode, God level, cheat code, new age, hero, good verse, evil. I'm on the move, I'm on the move. I'm putting in work, I go berserk, got something to prove. Cause I got power, I got the energy for all of my enemies. I'm on the way, saving the day, no one ahead of me. I'm on the, right here, right now. This is the moment we running it. This is the moment we running it. We doing this with the love of it. Give me your fire lives in my soul. It drives me to my goal. There's no distance I won't go. Cause the climb's all that I know. And I face it all on my own. So my name will be known. Yeah, my name will be known. Right here, right now. This is the moment we running it. This is the moment we running it. We doing this with the love of it. Give me your
You need an upgrade. You ready for an update? It's time for you to level up. Listen, level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up. If life's a game, it's time to play. If you wanna level up, stay wide awake. Don't fall asleep. Most talk is cheap. If you wanna level up, come walk with me. When I put my pen to the page, it's like I just entered the games. First I'm ahead to the range, then do some work on perfecting my aim. I'm spending hours to develop and train. You don't get a medal for setting the pace unless you're ahead at the end of the race. I wanna get better by stepping my level. Attackers up until I'm dead in a grave, yeah. I never said I was brave, nah, but these other men are afraid. And they're only here for the rep and the fame. So don't be thinking me and them are the same. I step on a stage where legends are made. Forgetting your claim is weapons ablaze. I'm ready to spray and let out my pain. Tell everybody not to get in my way. Level up, aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up. If life's a game, it's time to play. If you wanna level up, stay wide awake. Don't fall asleep. Most talk is cheap. If you wanna level up, come walk with me. To be a master of anything, you've got to put masses of effort in. So if your mentality's negative, then you might never be classed as a veteran. But don't turn your back on your enemy, cause they wanna capture your territory. You can't let them damage your health. If your energy's low, then you have to replenish it. You might need to balance your regimen, but life's like a battle, you never win. So what really matters is legacy, passing knowing that you had your integrity. Cause your credit's in a negative, developing a deficit, but when you're dead and buried, every penny is irrelevant. Instead of getting treasure, and it's better to be generous. And then when you're in heaven, you'll be ready for the benefits. Level up, aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up, level up, level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Say what you want, but I'm taking a shot and I'm shaking them off when I level up. Aim for the top when I level up. Ain't gonna stop till I level up. Level up, level up, level up, level up.
Time's up, the dream's over, the door closed, it's disclosure, the fire out, the pace slowed, nothing left on the desk now in caseloads. I missed my opportunity, there goes the opening, arms reach and slip to loss of dopamine. I lose hope more than any other focus. Grip this old road, I'm at liberty to trudge, so it's the same old souls. Same old goals, just stick to the script, but sick of what's been written and sold. This isn't it, I can't let this empty sink, but oh, the code's crept. No momentum to stop it, I swear my prayers on repeat. All I need is one, is a solid. I'm on my knees as I plead, screaming my speech and a promise. One more chance, like who's gonna really take it from me? I get my hands up to any challenge to stand up in front of, convincing myself before I sit on the shelf. It's in my destiny, the best of me to reach for this belt. I swear they're testing me, but they don't want the rest from the belt. There's only one thing left. Light 'em up. We're gonna light 'em up. Light 'em up. We're gonna light 'em up. Time's up. The dream's over. The door closed. This and that's it. No more doubts, it's over for him. I'm promoting it with no more routes. We all in, that collect about to snatch it out the hands. This been written like the past, but somehow still about the now future. I'm indebted to my roots, made me shoot for more well conditioned. I've been leveled to the floor and bounced back, so it's breaking off, shackles off before Mother Nature is at work, and we cooking up a storm. I'm coming, my feet gon' take me there. Ain't no feet to get the victory, the vision's clear. I'm skipping the days I let myself get riddled up with fears. Winding back the clock, I guess we button in the years. Now we light 'em up. We're gonna light 'em up. Light 'em up. We're gonna light 'em up. Light 'em up.
Flexing, go like wow. She just said she like my style. Travel late just like the mile. Hold up, switch the style. Rapping and win like Pacino. I just be tripping on planes up in Reno. I just be rapping in cruise like casino. I'm just a source of the rap like Benzino. Minus the failures, I just derail. You owe you a failure. What did I tell you? Maybe a sailor, maybe a sailor. Owe you a failure, maybe derail you. Keeping it flowing, we got it. Off of the top, it's a lot. We just gon' take it, they fake it, and make it, they break it. We never gon' lose. Never gon' lose. Back on time. Never gon' lose. Back on time. Never gon' lose. Back on time. flexing, no like wow. She just said she like my style. Criticize me, I'm like how? Ain't no lady give me now. Snakes in the grass gon' hiss. Got them in a scope and I'm never gon' diss. My objective, my collective twist. What's impressive, my selective gift. I just be rapping with content indeed. All of these rappers, I'm making them bleed. Harder than most, I can never concede. I just be spitting that dope that they need. Harder than most, I can never concede. I just be spitting that dope that they need.
Back on track, never gonna lose. Back on track, never gonna lose. Back on track, never gonna lose. Back on track, never gonna lose.
Changes, phases, life and it goes in stages. Patient, dedicated, write these poems and pages. Phases, stages, backtrack, go back to the basics. Don't stop till we get to the top like ooh, what? Take that shot, I'm blessed and I'm all with ease. All these men when they talk that breeze, did that big chat, did that scene, but I won't go back, no I switch that theme. Let's get that P, now I got that team, now I hit that pump, that get that clean. No rest in peace till I said my piece, now we're gonna run with a different league. Changes, phases, life and it goes in stages. Patient, dedicated, write these poems and pages. Phases, stages, backtrack, go back to the basics. Don't stop till we get to the top like ooh, what? Take that shot. Been through phases, hit them with a flow and it's so contagious. Bet I'm a vet and I roll with the greatest. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, got me running my paces. Get in my space and you're gonna feel mad cause I can't sit still like I'm running around tracks. And I ain't gonna stop till I go to the max. I can't stop, don't stop, won't stop. Back big moves, take notes. Could've been huge but I say no. Me and you ain't in the same boat. Been around and about but I lay low. Stay so gonna break ground when it ain't seen. Not the best, no stress cause I'm better than I been. One shot, level up to the top, no cheat. Putting in work, this life ain't free, no. That's changes, life in the blink of an eye through phases. Been around the world, big tours, big stages. Hit 'em with a source and I don't stop pacing. Don't stop making, won't stop chasing. Got a big dream, won't stop till I make it. Take it, this one here's for the haters. Face it, can't stop, won't stop blazing. Changes, phases, life and it goes in stages. Patient, dedicated, write these poems and pages. Phases, stages, backtrack, go back to the basics. Don't stop till we get to the top like ooh, what? Take that shot. Changes, phases, life and it goes in stages. Patient, dedicated, write these poems and pages. Phases, stages, backtrack, go back to the basics. Don't stop till we get to the top like ooh, what? Take that shot.
Easy made a banger, bro.
Okay. Talk my shit, that's how I feel. Only talk truth, so I ain't gotta say, let me keep it real. No cap. My accountant said next year that I could be up $1 million. Bomber club. Bro, I'm independent, so they don't ask me what's the deal. Keep it 90 plus 10. 10. Keep it 90 plus 10. 10. That's my brother, that's not my friend. That's my brother, that's not my friend. Keep it 90 plus 10. Don't ask what they did to us. Ask what we did to them. 6'3" and 15 stone. If I swing my hand, you'll feel it. Don't go attention seeking. Clout chasing will get you a beating. I get stopped in the street and ask for a picture, bro. It's a crazy feeling. The man them good, the family good. Sometimes I feel like I'm dreaming. Hosting a party, darling, come true with a friend. Don't ever get it twisted like cornrows. They come, I don't chill with them. I need me a girl that won't need me a girl that won't pretend. Moral support with a silent M. This +44 little darling length. Talk my shit, that's how I feel. Only talk truth, so I ain't gotta say, let me keep it real. No cap. My accountant said next year that I could be up $1 million. Bomber club. Bro, I'm independent, so they don't ask me what's the deal. Keep it 90 plus 10. 10. Keep it 90 plus 10. 10. That's my brother, that's not my friend. That's my brother, that's not my friend. Keep it 90 plus 10. Don't ask what they did to us. Ask what we did to them. Do it for mine, would you for yours? Bro, I don't think you would. No. On track to 100K this quarter, I'm feeling good. I work hard, so I should. They wanna know how I do it, don't need to explain what's under. Stay private, but heart enormous. She smart, yeah, she gorgeous. Her ex, yeah, appalling. Little crazy, but cautious. That's how I like it. Ay, ay, that's how I like it. Come to the south side, darling, darling. You might just like it. Talk my shit, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. Only talk truth, so I ain't gotta say, let me keep it real. No cap, no cap. My accountant said next year that I could be up a mil. Bomber club. Bro, I'm independent, so they don't ask me what's the deal. Keep it 90 plus 10. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. Keep it 90 plus 10. 10, 10, 8, 10. That's my brother, that's not my friend. That's my brother, that's not my friend. Keep it 90 plus 10. Don't ask what they did to us. Ask what we did to them. They said all we do is win, like losing was ever the plan. I didn't even have to do it, I did it to show them you can. Pulling my hand to a throat is the only time I will have someone else forcing my hand. Too many questions, it gives me a headache. They always ask me, who are you piping? What's the reason you're smiling? If it's beef, he's sliding. Is it tree made 100? Or were you just hyping? Is it always like this? Hey, don't see my grind, it feels exciting. It's crazy. Clout is a drug and you might just like it. Talk my shit, that's how I feel. Yeah. Yeah. I got my hand over the button. I may set the whole game ablaze if I touch it. I ain't stopping to drop it, roll on them. I ain't saying nothing. I guess nothing. I can feel the heat waves while I hover. I'm above them. When I feel the pressure start to build, I try to redefine what I find real. I try to redesign all my ideals. I'm feeling like a diamond worth a mil. I lie, doubling down on my fears I write. When I live now, can reveal my light, bringing my sound to a newfound height. When I look around, it surrounds my life, and the whole process automated. We had to augment all the basics. We here to revise all your statements, indeed now to refine all your payments. I've been accredited beyond paper. The new baseline is beyond labor. They got no leverage and too unstable. I'm ahead of my time and I'll debate it. This is called a heat check. I predated. I just raised it for years. See y'all later. Unrelated reflex y'all created. 93 degrees set on the pavement. All the heat is direct beyond breaking. Head and neck and knees sweat. All related. On and off the stage domination. And if you don't want it, you're not going to take it. I got my hand over the button. I may set the whole game ablaze if I touch it. I ain't stopping to drop it, roll on them. I ain't saying nothing. I guess nothing. I can feel the heat waves while I hover. I'm above them. I got my hand over the button. I may set the whole game ablaze if I touch it. I ain't stopping to drop it, roll on them. I ain't saying nothing. I guess nothing. I can feel the heat waves while I hover. I'm above them. I can write through my POV. They own when I copy to cut the key. They be on obnoxious and what I see. The people need options. I'm here all week. Movements I'm making them be on free. Fruits of my labor are beyond sweet. When they gon' take it is be on me. I feel gravity on me increase. This is cold till the middle of July. Walking home not paying no mind. Nothing but pain when you look in my eyes. There in a day when you might not fry. Duck down. Waiting for the moon to arrive. Not now. Hit a whip AC broke. I'm a bounce. I count too many days I found. My tolerance is bottoming out. Learning lessons I could read it. They won't get it. If you don't adapt to see yourself omitted. I'm too busy manifesting dreams until I live it. I'ma make them feel the heat, that's my incentive. Press it. I got my hand over the button. I may set the whole game ablaze if I touch it. I ain't stopping to drop it, roll on them. I ain't saying nothing. I guess nothing. I can feel the heat waves while I hover. I'm above them. I got my hand over the button. I may set the whole game ablaze if I touch it. I ain't stopping to drop it, roll on them. I ain't saying nothing. I guess nothing. I can feel the heat waves while I hover. I'm above them.
Flu season. I'm sick, got you sneezing. To keep on rhyming, I find new reasons. Yeah, don't diss me, that's treason. Me and my Eve just trying to find Eden. Till then, we keep rolling up trees. Young Dante keep slaying these demons. Mad love for all of my heathens. Switching the flow like Cheerio, here we go. We keep the heads moving around, merry go. Fire in my heart, with the fan, very cold. You, it's artificial, cherry coke. Throw your hands in the sky, every girl, every bloke. I'm a king, I'm a dawn, on a rock, I'm a toad. Tune into a a princess when I croak. Drinking champagne, bumping Prince on the boat. Wild out, looking for the boy, but I'm miles out. Finding myself in a hideout. In a dark space, I'ma climb out. Right now, wild out, looking for the boy, but I'm miles out. Finding myself in a hideout. In a dark space, but I'm climb out. Right now, I feel alive. I have arrived. I feel alive. I feel alive. I feel alive. Keep coming alive. Keep coming alive. Keep coming alive. Keep doing right. Tonight is night. Come alive. Tonight is night. Come alive. Come alive. A new season. I'm through pleasing. Yeah. Can't see I transform and try to hit me with that Louis Stevens. I'm about to get mean and new meaning. Mouth shut, he freezing. He Mr. Bean. And then for that screen, I've been scheming. Need it in all black when you see him. This is that. Wake up and get to that bag today. Y'all better not play with my cash today. I pop up like dynamite. I won't apologize. If you ain't got my check, well then run to say. You don't wanna see me wild out. Looking for the boy, but I'm miles out. Finding myself in a hideout. In a dark space, I'ma climb out. Right now, wild out. Looking for the boy, but I'm miles out. Finding myself in a hideout. In a dark space, but I'm climb out. Right now. I feel alive. Alive. I have arrived. Hey, yeah, I feel alive. I feel alive. Hey, I feel alive. Keep coming alive. Keep coming alive. Hey, keep coming alive. Keep doing right. Yeah, I feel alive. I feel alive. Come alive. I feel alive. Wild out. Looking for the boy, but I'm miles out. Finding myself in a hideout. In a dark space, I'ma climb out. Right now, wild out. Looking for the boy, but I'm miles out. Finding myself in a hideout. In a dark space, but I'm climb out. Right now. I feel alive. Right now, right now. Hey, come alive. Sweating. I feel alive. I feel alive. Come alive. Keep coming alive. Keep doing right. Tonight is night. Come alive. Tonight is night. Come alive. I feel alive.
They know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down, wanna see me landing heavy. My time to rise, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready.
Man, I've been through this and I've been through that. Man, I've been through trials and errors. Done seen through tricks and I've seen through acts. I've been through times of terrors. Got courage that rise through life and times. Play life like I'm on checkers. Running new heights in life, you'd find I've come out of violent messes. Ain't the same man that I used to be. Say that I'm mad, not news to me. I make their own plan, that's mutiny. I play their rap game so beautifully. Everybody can know is that all my focus goes on being the best. People wanna see me stressed, but what they should already know is I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. Know that I'm building it up and I'm doing it solo. This is the realest of stuff, got the game in a chokehold. No situation I don't know. Bounce on my back like a pogo. Man in the sea moving so slow. Ain't a rhythm where I won't go. Facts they know it's my rap so cold. Been told my flow so crazy. Act so bold, no raps and O's. Not about that, no, don't chase me. Ain't been lazy, on my way up cause this music made me. How could you blame me? One of the greats in the game. Better get used to my name, I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to ride, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. No matter what comes my way, they know that I'm standing steady. They wanna push me down when they see me landing heavy. My time to rise, they know my grind is planned already. Hard times I've had so many, just know that I'm always ready. I remember this one. Best.
Yeah. They heard I paint like Picasso and not a breath of caution. Money talking over dinner, now it's steak and lobster. Used to take the Metro Link, but now I make deposits. Motion sickness when I pull up, that'll make them nauseous. They say wealthy, no wealthy, why you think I'm here? Numbers steady going up, triple every year. It's the belly of the beast, there's not a man I fear. Except myself when I'm focused, looking in the mirror. Real talk, look.
Ain't no apologies for nothing. We get to pop, split. We just pop, hit. Love with the drop tip, yeah. Jump in the stakes, whatever it takes to level the pot quick. You gotta look over your shoulder and beyond. You wanna send shots at us, you better be God. You ain't no tough guy for real, you better be honest. Yeah, you could run, but we gon' find out. Half a ticket on your head, don't be surprised. Shooters itching, they gon' come collect the prize. Book the mission, we gon' take them for a ride. DOA, we gon' bring them back dead or alive. Plagued by the worst one. Voice in my head, get me undone. Eyes in the sky, can't be outrun. Wolves waiting on the midnight sun, yeah. Half a ticket on your head, don't be surprised. Shooters itching, they gon' come collect the prize. Book the mission, we gon' take them for a ride. DOA, we gon' bring them back dead or alive. I ain't got the funds, just say sicko. I spent you run up on my fit though. I got lil' shawty throwing spits though. Talking to my money like I'm schizo. January to January is very scary. Tryna put my ops in the cemetery. Till I'm dead and buried, till I'm dead and buried. I ain't shaking hands, that ain't sanitary. I ain't gon' front, she can throw it back, yeah. I like the stunt, oh you notice that. Count up the bands, hold up, run it back, yeah. Okay, that was fun, but now I'm done with that, yeah. Getting dicey, I'm in psycho mode. They like the ice, cause the ice so cold. Wrap up the bands, cause they tight won't fold. Taking every shot like I might grow old. Going under every single night though, yeah. Had to get it in before the flight though, Hope I don't get blinded by the lights though, Hope nobody tryna read my rights though. Hope I got somebody in my corner. Hope she realized that this ain't for her. Going overseas and over borders. Going in and tell 'em out of order. I ain't got the funds, just say sicko. I spent you run up on my fit though, yeah. I got lil' shawty throwing spits though. Talking to my money like I'm schizo. January to January is very scary. Tryna put my ops in the cemetery. Till I'm dead and buried, till I'm dead and buried. I ain't shaking hands, that ain't sanitary. And that's not like every single thing I know. She said she my boo, but I'm single though. I can't have just one like a Pringle though. I'm antisocial, but let's mingle though, yeah. Call up the Uber, yeah, let's go for a ride. Too drunk to drive, but I'm parked outside. Too up to fall, yeah, I like this height. If I'm going out right, yeah.
and it's 5-star. But let me being kinda cozy on the dime. Yeah, I just need my racks and then I'm gone. Yeah, you can go and do whatever you want. I'ma go infinity and beyond. Doing the Birdman finger rub, cause they itch. And I've been kinda distracted, but now it's back to the mission. Hey, I ain't got the floor, just a sicko. I spent your rent up on my fit though. I got a little shawty throwing splits though. I can tell my money like I'm schizo. January, it's very scary. Tryna put my ops in the cemetery. Till I'm dead and buried, I ain't shaking hands, that ain't sanitary.
The barrel to the Coliseum. Warriors, yeah, I got a legion. Take your life from my per diem, you won't get to see it. Open your eyes, you don't believe it. The dust after the dawn when the storm's coming. Yeah, I want it all, you don't want nothing. What you wanna do? You got a point to prove, but like I wanna make. Let's set your doomsday. This is the evil, your destruction. Yeah, is you ready? Right now, I'm ready. This is the evil, your destruction. What you wanna do now? Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, are you ready? Get ready, I'm ready. Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, right now. Get ready, I'm ready. Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, cause I'm ready. Get ready, get ready, are you ready for destruction? Yeah. The evil, your destruction is upon you. You can't say I never warned you. I'm like the locust, the way I focus and then unload it. Down and dirty, no sugar coating, I am the coldest. Like Rome, get broke off with bare knuckles. Take souls, break spirits, my case flows. Where the hunters become prey, Lord knows. If you don't want the smoke, you better stay low. This is the evil, your destruction. Right now, this is the evil, your destruction. I'm ready. What you wanna do now? Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, get ready, get ready, now. Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, are you ready for destruction?
Never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss. I am on point, I never miss. I am on target, never miss. Never miss. Rising up just like a rocket. I disappear into the mist. You better watch out for the countdown. I'm going up, I never come down. Shiny corner going loud. And we shut down. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss, never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss. Me and the crew is talking. You on the other side locking. You can bring the heat, what's popping? What's popping? Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different.
Different, I am different, I am different.
Me and the crew top floor turning up. Living like a king, so we gotta run it up. Talk to me when you get to the top. Different, and you can see how I talk.
Never been like me before. my teens like X and O's. Money be fun like go me nose.
I'm different, yeah. You better watch out for the countdown. I'm going up, I never come down. Money counter going loud, and we shut down. Never miss, I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. Never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss. Never miss. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. 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 Never miss.
Who got the crown now? Heart of the city, I'm the man now. All of the villains, woo, stand down. Pardon the many, many men down. You better run now. I got the cloud. I'm in the clouds too. Ain't no coming down. You better run. Don't mean to be blunt. I'm already a weapon. I don't need a gun. And you don't want none. See, the new number one is up for the hunt. I'm annihilating any violators. Man, I see so many I can buy a hater. Man, I'm in my prime. I'll retire later. Do it now before I'm dying later. These are words I live by. Do or die. This is not suicide. No, it's do or die. I don't run. I don't hide. No, I just do or die. No dive in the fire. Do or die. Yeah. You better run for your life. You better run for your life. You better run. It's dangerous. This is do or die. Go, 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 go. I don't really know how to go slow. Oh no. I don't really vibe with the bozos. I don't need a ride to show. Couple hundred miles and I'm over. I got a bucket list with a quote. I'ma live a million lives till it's over. I'ma live it to the fullest, even when I'm dodging bullets. Especially when I got a grenade in my hand and I got the pin and you know I'ma pull it. All of my foes are goons. I put them on notice too. And now they know they through. They do. These are words I live by. Do or die. This is not suicide. No, it's do or die. I don't run. I don't hide. No, I just do or die. No dive in the fire. Yeah, you better run for your life. You better run for your life. You better run. It's dangerous. This is do or die.
Now I window shop McLaren's just to stay encouraged. Yeah.
It's that heat, boy.
Feeling new, topless roof, got me through. Leather jacket, all black blue, something new. Champagne bottles under pressure, give me proof. Something new, diamond tooth, give me two. Snakes and boots, all black jacket, feeling new. Champagne bottles under pressure, give me proof. That's how I want it, that's how I get it. That's how I get it. Yeah. Just like a magnet, clicking, I set it. Getting in cash, don't need no credit. Go out shopping, Dior, Fendi. Everything popping just to be petty. Yeah. Louis 13, it came with confetti. Always a problem, yeah. Come with the money. Hating at my home, yeah. They always be funny. Feeling. Some new diamond tooth, give me two. Snakes and boots, all black jacket, feeling new. Champagne bottles under pressure, give me blue. Sparkling wine, just like time, that should fly. Rolex ticking, private flight, I don't want. Person, big moves on the line. I got big plans on my mind. Ain't got money, can't be me. Switch up the top on your block, pulling some strings. Know my sisters move, move, just like me. Wear a bottom shoe, just like me. Feeling new, top this roof, got me through. Leather jacket, all black boots, something new. Champagne bottles under pressure, get me through.
Talking out the country club, yeah, please stop messing me up, just cover it up. But I just stole her from my dad, now she ain't getting a bands. Like, do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer, yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club, yeah, in all one corner, I get the boy a hug. Three blonde beauties walking out the country club, yeah, please stop messing me up, just cover it up. But I just stole her from my dad, now she ain't getting a bands. I'm never going to the country club, yeah, you never doing bands, never riding on the bus, never looking at your man, so he wishes he was us, and my lady has no trust, so let me tell you that's the crux, they all looking at solutions in the bottom of a cup, she on track, she spent a couple racks, and some tats, and a fifth, make it lame, let's smash, I'm on her ass, I mean, I love her ass, let me see a little sass before I give you the pass, let me see a little sass before I give you the pass, or while you rolling the back, or while you rolling the joint, I think I'm missing your back, I think you're missing the point, I haven't seen you in a minute, let me see you in a minute, I mean. Yeah, please stop messing me up, just cover it up. But I just stole her from my dad, now she ain't getting a bands. Do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer. Yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club. Yeah, in all one corner, I get the boy a hug. Three blonde beauties walking out the country club. Yeah, please stop messing me up, just cover it up. But I just stole her from my dad, now she ain't getting a bands. I'm never going to the country club, yeah, in all one corner, I get the boy a hug. Three blonde beauties walking out the country club, yeah, please stop messing me up, just cover it up. But I just stole her from my dad, now she ain't getting a bands. Do your dance, where your man's, do your dance, I'm a sad shit cancer, yeah, do your dance, got some bands, I'm never going to the country club, right, I'm never going to the country club, right, I'm never going to the country club, like, and your man's, yeah, he wishes he was us, I'm never going to the country club, yeah.
Woke up early, start my day with daily grace. Pray for mercy on my enemies and snakes, yeah. Lord, forgive me for these choices that I make. I got murder on my mind, I got bodies in the grave, yeah. Reach a block, lit, pull up with the chopsticks. Ain't no apologies for nothing. We get the crime split. We just pop, hit, pull up with the drop tip, yeah. Jump in the stakes, whatever it takes to live with the pot, quick. You gotta look over your shoulder and beyond. You wanna send shots at us, you better be God. You ain't no tough guy.
Day floor and just say sicko. I spent you run up on my fit though. I got little shawty doing splits though. Talking to my money like I'm schizo. January to January is very scary. Tryna put my ops in the cemetery. Till I'm dead and buried, till I'm dead and buried. I ain't shaking hands, that ain't sanitary. I ain't gon' front, she can throw it back, yeah. I like the stunt, oh you noticed that. Count up the bands, hold up on it back, yeah. Okay, that was fun, but now I'm done with that, yeah. Getting dicey, I'm in psycho mode. They like the ice, cause the ice so cold. Wrap up the bands, cause they tight won't fold. Taking every shot like I might grow old. Going under every single night though, yeah. Had to get it in before the flight though. Hope I don't get blinded by the lights though. Hope nobody tryna read my rights though. Hope I got somebody in my corner. Hope she realized that this ain't for her. Going overseas and over borders. Going in and tell 'em out of order. I ain't got the floor, just say sicko. I spent you run up on my fit though, yeah. I got little shawty doing splits though. Talking to my money like I'm schizo. January to January is very scary. Tryna put my ops in the cemetery. Till I'm dead and buried, till I'm dead and buried. I ain't shaking hands, that ain't sanitary. And that's not like every single thing I know. She said she my boo, but I'm single though. I can't have just one like a Pringle though. I'm antisocial, but let's mingle though, yeah. Call up the Uber, yeah, let's go for a ride. Too drunk to drive, but I'm parked outside. Too up to fall, yeah, I like this height. If I'm going out right, yeah. And it's 5-star, but let me feeling kinda cozy on the dime. Yeah, I just need my racks and then I'm gone. Yeah, you can go and do whatever you want. I'ma go infinity and beyond. Doing the Birdman finger rub, cause they itch. And I've been kinda distracted, but now it's back to the mission. Hey, I ain't got the floor, just say sicko. I spent you run up on my fit though. I got little shawty doing splits though. Talking to my money like I'm schizo. January to January is very scary. Tryna put my ops in the cemetery. Till I'm dead and buried, till I'm dead and buried. I ain't shaking hands, that ain't sanitary.
Of the barrel to the Coliseum. Ha! Warriors, yeah, I got a legion. Take your life from my per diem, you won't get to see it. Ha! Open your eyes, you don't believe it. The dust after the dawn when the storm's coming. Yeah, I want it all, you don't want nothing. What you wanna do? You got a point to prove, well, like I wanna make. Let's set your doomsday. This is the eve of your destruction. Yeah, is you ready? Right now. I'm ready. This is the eve of your destruction. What you wanna do now? Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, are you ready? Get ready, I'm ready. Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, right now. Get ready, I'm ready. Get ready, are you ready for destruction? Get ready, cause I'm ready. Get ready, get ready, are you ready for destruction? Yeah, I'm ready. The eve of your destruction is upon you. You can't say I never warned you. I'm like the locust, the way I focus and then unload it. Down and dirty, no sugar coating, I am the coldest. Like Rome, get broke off with bare knuckles. Take souls, break spirits by case flows. Where the hunters become prey, Lord knows. If you don't want the smoke, you better stay low. This is the eve of your destruction. Right now, right now. This is the eve of your destruction. I'm ready. What you wanna do now? Get ready,
never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss, never miss. I am on point, I never miss. I am on target, never miss, never miss. Rising up just like a rocket, I disappear into the mist. You better watch out for the countdown. I'm going up, I never come down. Money corner going loud, and we shut down. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss, never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss. Me and the crew is talking. You on the other side locking. You can bring the heat, what's popping? What's popping? Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different.
Different, I am different, I am different.
Me and the crew top floor turning up. Living like a king, so we gotta run it up. Talk to me when you get to the top. Different, and you can see how I talk.
Never seen like me before. They ain't never heard like me before. They ain't never been like me before.
I'm different, yeah.
They never was like me before. Cross my T's like X and O's. Money be fun like dominoes.
I'm different, yeah. You better watch out for the countdown. I'm going up, I never come down. Money counter going loud, and we shut down. Never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. Never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. Never miss. Never miss. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Different, I am different, I am different. Never miss. I'm on target, never miss. I'm on focus, never miss. I'm on toes, never miss. 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 Never miss.
Who got the crown now? Heart of the city, I'm the man now. All of the villains, woo, stand down. Pardon the many, many men down. You better run down. I got the cloud. I'm in the clouds too. Ain't no coming down. You better run. Don't mean to be blunt. I'm already a weapon. I don't need a gun. And you don't want none. See, the new number one is up for the hunt. I'm annihilating any violators. Man, I see so many I can buy a hater. Man, I'm in my prime. I'll retire later. Do it now before I'm dying later. These are words I live by. Do or die. This is not suicide. No, it's do or die. I don't run. I don't hide. No, I just do or die. No dive in the fire. Do or die. Yeah. You better run for your life. You better run for your life. You better run. It's dangerous. This is do or die. Go, 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 go. I don't really know how to go slow. Oh no, oh no. I don't really vibe with the bozos. I don't need a ride with a chauffeur. Couple hundred miles and I'm over. I got a bucket list with a quota. I'ma live a million lives till it's over. I'ma live it to the fullest, even when I'm dodging bullets. Especially when I got a grenade in my hand and I got the pin and you know I'ma pull it. Boom! All of my foes are goons. I put them on notice too. And now they know they through. They do. These are words I live by. Do or die. This is not suicide. No, it's do or die. I don't run. I don't hide. No, I just do or die. No dive in the fire. Do or die. Yeah. You better run for your life. You better run for your life. You better run. It's dangerous. This is do
enemies, that's just my energy. Yeah, they love me so much that it turned into jealousy, that's what vendettas be. Yeah, 100 miles a minute, it's time trying to get it. If you ain't riding with it, then move. Yeah, you could not walk in my shoes. You could not do what I do, what I do, what I do. Don't need a ruler to measure the truth. Couple of hooligans, me and the troops. Couldn't hang with us if they had a noose. This the next level. Ready for the war, ready for the next devil. of a revolution. You with the talking but never do it. I bring the riot without a looting. You like a bullet December shooting, no. Tonight I'm getting about it. Digging, I'm killing the game. I'm always the life of the party. And tonight I'm feeling the same. You know I'm still in the rain. To give them a reason to hate. That's all in the room. Rubbing and that's what I do. Man, I got nothing to lose. And I got nothing to prove. That's why I'm throwing the deuce. Yeah. Faster. Zoom, the engine room, but you feel the boom. Gone in the wind, when you see me, better move. Jetpack kid, reloaded the jet fuel. High speed cruise, too fast, you can't move. Zoom, through. No, I don't mean to be rude. It's just the beginning. Do I have your attention? Eyes on the prize if you came here to witness. Turned up the turbo so they hear the engine. Go faster. To keep up with me, you better catch your breath. Faster. Upgrade your speed, zoom past the rest. Heart steady racing and racing, pick up the paces. Heart steady racing and racing, they say we dangerous. Heart steady racing and racing, buckle up for safety. Heart steady racing and racing, it's yours if you take it. It's yours if you want it, go and get it. Be sure that you want it, cause you gotta be committed. In order to run it, you gon' have to get the sprint. First come, first serve, now listen. Eyes on the prize if you came here to witness. Turned up the turbo so they hear the engine. Go faster. To keep up with me, you better catch your breath. Faster. Upgrade your speed, zoom past the rest.
You got a pretty disguise, but you're still ugly inside. I see right through all your lies. I'm not like one of your kind. I'm a misfit, I'm a rebel, don't fit your description.
Welcome, everybody. We're here in the O2 in London, England for the 2024 World Championships. We're in the finals. It's T1 versus BLG. It's nice to see you guys in the chat. We're back. We've done the vertical stream at MSI, at Last Worlds, and I've seen some returning faces for you guys. It's just nice to see you guys. So we're going to be having a few guests, of course. I'm also being joined by some names that you might see, even though I'm alone for now. That's because we have Drakos out there with a mic and cam, so we're going to be sending it to him at some point. But I want to talk about you guys, because I've seen the fandom from you guys in the chat. I've seen the T1 fans, heavy T1 favor, but I've also seen the BLG fans here. So, I want to know one thing, and the first thing I want to know is, who are you guys cheering for? So please, I'm looking at you guys in the YouTube shorts and in the TikTok chat. So, and reminding you, of course, just the vibe. This is a watch party, so it's going to be a lot more casual. So if you guys do want to see the official broadcast, please go to lolesports.com just to be able to watch that one. But if you're here for the vibe, just to be able to enjoy the experience, we're going to be bringing on some guests, and we're going to let you guys just be fans. And I'm reading your chats out here. So just someone says from Ian, I'm just here for Linkin Park. I'm here for Linkin Park too. I'm here for T1. I'm here for BLG, but also Linkin Park's a great one. So like if you guys are just walking around, watching it from mobile, someone, Kira from the, I think you're from the TikTok chat, just being able to say like T1 versus, it's T1 versus BLG. Come on in, Dagda. We've got Dagda here. How's it going? Dagda, of course, how you vibing? You were just on the desk, yes, right? There we go. So this is going to be one of our co-host guys. It's going to be Dagda right here.
Hello.
How you been doing?
I'm good. I'm like
excited
to see what this is.
Exactly. You sent your prediction out there. So what was your prediction?
BLG 3-1.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, yeah. I think they're going to step up.
Okay.
I think the only matchup that I look at, I'm like, maybe this is a little bit off, is On, which is ironic. But I think the getting into this position, I think, has given him enough credit and enough belief in himself that he'll be able to step up.
Okay.
And then across the board, like, Bin has already killed Solo killed Zeus.
Yeah.
Knight has been popping off. It feels like it's the moment for it.
Sounds good to me. Though we do have Drakos out there somewhere running around with a microphone. Talk to us, Drakos. Talk to us.
Raz, I'm in the arena. We're in front of the merch booth. I'm not going to lie, it's already sold out, brother. I don't even know how long people have been here. They have cleared us out completely. The vibe is incredible. There's people to my side getting food. Everything is set for what is going to be the best of 5 in the last year. Most certainly so. LCK, LPL, you're hyped about it. I'm hyped about it. We're on the vertical feed. We're going to get to see so much. We got a unique overlay, and the audience here, the energy in this arena is incredible. We're going to walk in now, and I'm not going to lie to you. We planned a lot of stuff. We planned beautiful shots. What we didn't anticipate was how many people are here. There are so many people in every aspect, families, friends, people who've been watching the game for years, people who are just getting started, and it's something that I just can't quite place, but it makes me feel so good knowing that there are so many people who love our sport, who love what we do, and we're going to try to walk up here and give you a view of this incredible arena and the incredible atmosphere as we let these nice people pass us. The thing is, this site, this scene that we're going to look at, the thousands of people, the tens of thousands of people, that right there is peak esports, baby, and we're going to be watching it all day long. Opening ceremony just around the corner, analyst desk doing their best. This is the dream, brother, and we're living it.
What's up? Okay, thank you for that vibe check here. We've still got Dagda with us. Yeah. And I've seen some people out there in the chat asking, why is it vertical? Well, you're on the vertical stream, my friend.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Exactly, that's how it works. But if you do want to watch the main broadcast, you want to see people who are in tight-knit suits, of course, now you're coming from the main broadcast.
Yeah, so I got to, stretch out a little bit.
Exactly.
Strip down, make it feel a little bit cozier. It's happy
Don't strip down too much, my friend.
Look, that's for the after-hour show, right?
But yes, please go to okay, I already see Ben predicting a 3-0.
He always does.
Yes, he
does.
This
is why I love this man. Like, he just exudes confidence. And I don't know if you got to see it. We had showed a clip on the mainstream, which was an old interview that he did. And he was just like, look, you can't do anything if we're bad. So just be happy when we're good. What a banger quote.
That is a great quote.
If that doesn't fill you with pride for this man, I don't know what does. So yeah, I'm just happy that we got such a incredible finals.
Yeah.
And there is I hope I don't jinx it, but it feels like there is no way that it could just be a 3-0. I feel like these two teams are too evenly matched, and it's just going to be banger after banger, especially in the team fights.
Yes. Now, for everybody out there, of course, opening ceremony will be coming up. I already see you guys excited for Lincoln Park and all that one, but I just want to send out the just a warning. There's going to be some bright lights, so some photosensitivity warning out there. Opening ceremony contains sequences of flashing lights that may not be appropriate for you guys. So if you want, just be prepared.
Yeah.
Bright lights, stars, a rock concert. It has everything you want.
It's actually insane, man. Like, the thing was, like, I said it to I was talking to my sister, my sister, my mom, my brother over.
Yeah.
Hello, welcome,
As you're
Mr.
telling
Drakos.
us the story, Drakos is now coming back with us.
So my mom, my sister, and my brother came over.
Yeah.
But I was talking to my mom going, yeah, like, there's some people that are, like, other than Lincoln Park that are also playing. And I said, Ash Nico. And I just saw my sister's head just pop into the camera and go, what? What happened?
You mean
so
the Ash
she's a little
Nico?
excited for her, yeah.
Guys, it's nutty out there. It was so funny. You know, we're setting up. We want to show everyone the beautiful arena.
Yeah.
And then for, like, every moment until that moment, and luckily there were any people, there was just so many people.
There's a lot.
All I've learned is I'm not qualified to be an usher at all because this woman was trying to speak French to me, and she's like, where do I go? And I was like, I'm so sorry. I have no idea.
Yeah.
I have said merci to at least 3 different people on this trip, though, because I've just come from Paris. I'm like, my brain. So we live in Germany where I have to say danke.
Yeah.
Then I go to Paris where I have to say merci. And now to say thank you has been a struggle, which is my first language.
But it's crazy because it's so international.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, I'm going to ask you guys in the chat from both the TikTok chat and also the YouTube shorts, where are you guys coming in from?
Because the Philippines.
I already see. I see
Brazil.
some Portuguese. I see some Spanish.
Exactly. Like
I see emotes, which could be from any country.
It's just so many people from around the world that is celebrating either one player in Faker or celebrating BLG or T1. They're here for kind of different reasons, all from different places, but here to watch the same games, and they're all nerds for the same thing.
But I think that's the beauty of League of Legends, right?
Yeah.
It does transcend language. When you see someone pop off, you get that visceral feeling of, I understand what this player is going through, or, you know, not in a million years am I ever going to be able to pull off that play.
Yeah.
But I think it does speak volumes to the love globally for this game and the silliness that we all get to share in the joy of this sport.
Yeah.
Coming to such an insane arena. I mean, with Lincoln Park playing like this.
I
is
always
sick.
try to explain it to people like it's like music, you know? Like everyone, like no matter, obviously there's going to be different cultures are going to have different music, but there's an understanding that if I play a sad, like, Hans Zimmer piece, we're all going to generally get the same vibe and feeling. If I watch Faker step on stage and completely outplay someone, if you've played League, you know that feeling no matter what language you speak. And that always makes me so hyped about these events is it's just like there's this one thing that connects us all that's, I don't know, I don't want to get too sentimental, but it's pretty nice.
Yeah.
You know,
Serbia,
nice.
Bolivia, like Malaysia, Netherlands, like
someone who said Deutschland, but the full proper name for Deutschland, the Bundesrepublik de Deutschland.
That's a bit.
I want to let you know. So that's it. Just, of course, just as a reminder for people, treat your mods well. We've got some incredible mods out here that just want you guys to be fans and talk about the teams. And, like, also, we're going to be reading chat. So if you guys pull out a question, a thought,
100%,
a take, we're going to discuss the take, guys.
Yeah.
Like, I'm watching you guys at all hours.
Also, if you're new and you're not sure about a certain player, what their story is, like, we've been watching these teams for years now. All of these guys are veterans. And even if it's a new player, we've done our due diligence. We're happy to talk to you about the players or the game. If you want to understand why lane swaps work, we can talk about it. If you want to understand why they're still in the game, that's a balanced team question, but we can tank that one for them. You know, we can figure it out.
We can put it down on the laundry list.
Yeah. We'll bring it up with them later. You know, we'll add you to the petition.
Drakos, I've got some news for you.
Oh
yes.
Dagda just said that he predicted a 3-1. What was it? 3-1?
3-1 BLG. Yeah.
That man.
I don't doubt my boys.
3-1 BLG.
Yeah.
You don't doubt your boy.
He's wearing his heart on his sleeve.
This is what I heard today.
Yeah.
Because we were in the ready room, and we shared a ready room with some of the Chinese casters, right? And they were talking about, hey, like, we're feeling good about BLG, but if T1 are going to win it, it might be a 3-0. And I think a lot of people that I'm talking to, the way that they see BLG losing this is not, you know, because, oh, it's a close fought battle. They see total collapses to fear. And obviously, if you're not, like, anyone who's watched sports knows, there's a ton of pressure on these players. And I think doubly so when you play against an org like T1 who has basically plot armor. Like, people always joke about there being a script because this team always, it's like an anime. How this team always manages to make it.
It's also because, like, this is 5 LPL players for the first time that could actually, like, win the trophy for the LPL. And I think that's kind of the big talking point for a huge amount of these players as well. And I think why they end up under even more pressure. And I think that's why for guys like On, we've kind of seen him struggle a little bit, because even Emily I was talking to her about it, saying, I have never seen On cry or get choked up in an interview, but we saw it on the main stage, right, when Laura was giving him an interview. So I definitely think there is a lot of pressure there. Sorry, that man stands out like a sore thumb. That was so big.
I actually missed it completely.
But yeah, I think it does say a lot about the pressure they're under.
So Hasib in the chat from the TikTok side has asked, who do we think we win? So we've only heard it from your side.
And that's all we need to hear from. So
I'm glad that we got to
Drakos,
all right, this is my take.
Okay.
And it is a hot one because I feel like the gameplay.
Oh, that's your one.
That's mine. You're right there. The entire world just heard you cough. Hot take.
Yeah.
That's not the right. You can push a button for those of you who don't know the television production. There's a little red button. We can push it when we need to cough or have a side conversation.
Yeah.
Rob pushed the wrong one, which is fine.
And he coughed
because
at
he
you.
also bet on the wrong team. Because this is the reality, folks. T1 are going to do it. And I don't, and I wish I could tell you that it's for reasons like, oh, they have 5 incredible players in each role, and that would be an accurate reason.
Yeah,
no.
Fan the flames.
But the reality is, they don't choke. It's the craziest thing ever. But ever since that year where Easy Hoon was the sub mid laner, this team's not a team that collapses. They had that one time maybe in finals, and yeah, as I'm starting to make this point, I'm starting to realize maybe it doesn't have as much legs as I thought it did.
No, keep going.
But it doesn't matter.
Convince yourself.
Because the plot armor is unbreakable. He's in the music video, and everyone thought,
getting bigger.
Hey, this is supposed to be about this year. There's no way this comes true, but it's happening. It's already happening. They weren't supposed to be here. They weren't supposed to beat Gen G. Like, this is inevitable. T1 are inevitable. They always are going to find a way to win.
We need a fire extinguisher.
I'm going to die from how hot this take
we
is.
got marshmallows?
My final words to you are, listen to me. T1 are going to do it.
Look, I feel like that's not even a hot take.
So, Raz, as someone who started in the LPL
and
grew up in the LPL,
yeah.
and
No middle ground.
has fealty to the LPL, I'm sure you're going to go with BLG. Yeah?
Show your piety.
T1 3-1.
Whoa. Guys, 3-1 though. We can't.
3-1.
We need 5 games. No
Yeah,
matter
we do.
anyone in the chat, if they're brand new, 5 games is the best 5. We need 5 games. That's what we want. And no matter what side you're rooting for, you better be rooting for 5 games. Because Silver Scrapes in this arena
banger
on this stream is going to go hard. That's going to be great.
100%. It's like, I think from every fan that I've talked to from the Fan Fest, that's been fun.
Yeah.
And also just like coming into the arena itself, everyone wants this to be an exciting one just because of the name powers that you see.
Yeah.
Like coming into the tournament, the top 2 top laners have been, as you already see in front of you, Zeus into Bin. So that's already an incredible matchup. Faker going into Knight is already an extremely good matchup. So just the name power alone is there. And BLG should just be able to win off of strong individual talent. There was a bit of a pause during the Swiss stage for them, when they were having some poor moments.
Yeah.
Their drafts were bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think that was also like the fact that some of the teams came over so late. It felt like a lot of the LPL teams didn't have the best of drafts. I think LNG was the only team I looked at and went, oh yeah, you just kind of have cracked the code.
Yeah.
I think since we got into quarterfinals, correctly identifying like Ashe priority, the Silas priority, I think that's really where we started to see BLG step up. And my biggest curiosity is like, how deep do the champion pools go today? Because you see things like, okay, so Bins, Jax, obviously high priority, right?
Yeah.
But do you start to, ban Gragas if you're then BLG to try and open up for a Jax pick? Or do you go, hey, you try and bait something, maybe like then the Camille comes out for Bin as an answer into some of these picks, like especially if Nard then gets picked because Jax is banned away.
Yeah.
And you get so many different things here.
Here's my question. LSTR04 says, I want Reckless play, which I assume means he wants. Do you think that person is a T1 fan? Or a BLG fan when they want the Reckless to sub in?
Well, the thing is, I think they're an LEC fan because technically, if T1 wins,
no. This is if you are an LEC fan and you are watching this stream, the worst possible cope if T1 win this is that LEC somehow get credit.
Yes.
And it might be all we have to just take the L. As an LEC pundit, take the L. It's not about us today. It's not about Reckless either.
If he was maybe to get a skin, you'd throw him into a game when you're on match point, but that's not going to happen.
Not in a final. You throw him in.
It's not happening.
No.
It's not happening. But the skin conversation, it's not happening. But the skin conversation was like, I thought at some point, because we were seeing a lot of Caitlyn within the T1 drafts, that we're going to be seeing Caitlyn Lux, so at least, we can see a Lux skin.
Yeah. Well, I think it's cool because, like...
But he's picking Pyke.
Yeah.
And he's doing really well on Pyke.
Well, the thing was, I thought the Pyke was the skin game, and then he brought it again and kind of smurfed it. I'm like, oh, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just good.
Yeah, possible.
It's just good. But, yeah.
So, of course, question being asked, what is this? As a reminder for people that are constantly coming in, that are new, of course, that we are just a TikTok and vertical stream, TikTok and YouTube Shorts. We're a great, like, co-streaming, relaxing environment here where we can get to be fans just like you guys and, like, bring in guests and have a good vibe. But if you want the official broadcast, then just head over to lolesports.com. But for now, just enjoy the time here. And I'm already seeing some great fandom here, primarily T1 fans that we already see. Someone put out the 5 championships calling their shot, hoping that T1 win their 5th one.
The fan vote was 80%. I think it's a little skewed to T1's favor.
Yeah, I mean, look, the fandom of T1 is unmatched, right?
Yeah,
this is people talk about it like they transcend the LCK. This is a team that is beyond a single region. This is the League of Legends team. You know what I mean? Like no matter where you live, no matter what leagues you follow, it's like everybody. It's not a bandwagon anymore. You know what I mean? It's like its own continent. This is where you put bandwagons. Like you're just there. You're Worlds. There's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
Is that Jack Spectra I saw in the crowd there?
He might come on the stream if that was Jack Spectra. We got a lot of guests coming in.
Okay.
So if you're not familiar, we're going to have some former pros, some current pros from a number of different regions. There's just so many people in the house tonight that aren't involved in the games today, but have either been playing competitive or just here to have a great time. We'll be checking in on other co-streamers as well. And if you have not been here for in-game coverage and you are watching, especially on a mobile device or any kind of vertical screen, I really recommend you stick around for the start of the game because the overlay the team has made behind the scenes is so nice. I don't want to oversell it, but it's great.
Yeah, and even someone in the TikTok chat's name is literally period. It's just the dot, saying everyone is a T1 fan. That's the thing. I mean, to a degree.
Well, you're either a fan or a hater, but you can't follow League of Legends and not have a strong opinion about T1.
Exactly.
But I think that's insane. Like, I think the fact that T1 are the most successful organization automatically means that you kind of tend to follow them more than you hate them. Because it's kind of hard to be a hater when they keep winning.
Very true. And as a reminder for you people out there, we're minutes away from starting the opening ceremony. So I already see you Linkin Park fans out there that want to see the actual performance start. And you can probably see behind us the predictions from the desk mates are already being thrown out there. So that just means
my one is... Oh, you can't see it on that screen.
Oh, really?
Okay. 3-1 BLG.
There we go.
Yeah, but again, Ask Nico, Linkin Park, this is going to be a spectacle. I mean, I don't want to, be too congratulatory. A lot of these opening ceremonies are winning Emmys, so you all are in for a treat.
Oh, man.
This is going to be great. And frankly, just a couple minutes away, and it's going to be, right now we're chilling, we're vibing, but this is like the crescendo of the day, y'all. This is where the energy builds. And then, of course, when we get in the game, we'll bring it back down. But this is going to be highlight of the day. It's like if you've ever watched the Super Bowl just for the halftime show, this is our halftime show, and we're starting with it. This is the piece de resistance.
Hell yes.
I mean, I can see the timer there, a minute 40 until we get to it. So I'm hyped because this was kind of the big selling point when I was talking to, we've got the entire show, which is sick games, sick everything. And then, to my family, I was like, there's also, a sick opening ceremony. And they're like, what? I was like, we had, New Jeans last year.
True.
That TV was the biggest screen I have ever seen in my life. The whole back thing with the Battlefield flags.
Oh, yes.
And you can kind of get an inkling of it on some of the clips there, just how insane this stage looks as well.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of stage, guys, we have the best seat in the house, as you can see right behind us. We're right behind us is, yes, the stage for the players, the stage for the performance. So you might see some pyro, just putting it out there. So for you guys out there that's chilling with us, I want to thank all of you guys for, vibing with us, showing your support for the teams, showing your support for just League of Legends entirely. And we are very close, as you can see, 45 seconds before the actual games begin, or at least this opening ceremony begins.
Yeah. It's going to be incredible. Now we're all in this awkward moment as casters to let you in behind the curtain. You never want to yap past the timer. Those are the rules.
Yeah.
And then they take away the timer as well.
And then the timer goes away because we're settling down. We're leaning into the last moments. Maybe you hear the subtle sounds of Aviashok Sportra coming in the background with her epic final speech to build us up. But
you have a final speech that you can build us up?
All I'll say is, guys, it's going to be an incredible day. Have a great time. Let's have fun together. Let's do it. We're here for the ride right alongside you. Keep chatting. Let's see what it looks like. Let's have a good time.
Oh, you think I'm difficult? I'll show you on my D-bill. Sharpshooter, lethal top of food chain like an eagle. Whack-a-mole, you whistles, I'm a machine. Diesel, gotta crush. Crush you all beneath me. You bitches in my pub. You're drooling for a squeaky. Squash you like a bug. Battlefield grease, stick my nails until you peach. Dead, done, deceased, like wow. Paint the town blue, riots all around you. Paint the town blue, riots all around you. Paint the town blue, riots all around you. I go rogue, thorns on a rose. Switch my mind up like I want it, then I don't. Heads explode, my little blue clones. I blow this place up, now these ashes fall like snow. I'm no good, I'm right to the core. Simulate play when the blues on board. Trigger warning, yeah, blood and gore. Jump for your life, there's lava on the floor. Wow. Paint the town blue, riots all around you. Paint the town blue, riots all around you.
Wanna know a secret? Nothing ever stays dead.
Gripping with my cold hands the shapes I used to take, hollow like a strong man, but it's easier to push away. 'Cause it could all end here with a strange daylight got it alright. And my shadow stretching out through all the things I left behind. It's in my blood, it's in my veins. Oh, it's in my blood, it's in my veins. Got my heel crushing the slate. There is nothing you can take. In my blood, it's in my veins. I'm still here. Maybe it's a far stretch that I won't come undone, but I will brave the cool edge to finish up what I've begun. 'Cause it could all end here with the strange daylight caught in eyes, and my shadow stretching out. Is it all enough this time? I'm still here. All my reasons cut like knives. Keep replaying in my mind. All the times I've had to fight. I'm still It's in my blood, it's in my veins.
if one knock at the door and then we both know how the story ends. You can't win, white flags out when the war begins. Aiming so high but swinging so low, trying to catch fire, feeling so cold, holding inside, hope it won't show. I'm saying it's not, but inside I know today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is.
This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd, fire in the sunrise, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd.
Turn and run, now look what it's become. Outnumbered 10 to 1, back then should have bit your tongue. But there's no turning back, this path once it's begun. You're already on that list. Think you don't want what you can't resist. Swinging that sword with a pen won't miss. Watch it all falling apart like
this is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd, fire in the sunrise, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd.
Today's gonna be the day you notice. Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is.
This is what you asked for.
London, are you ready? Make some noise for your world's 2024 finalists, BLG and T1.
In the top lane, Bin and Zeus. In the jungle, Shun and Owner. In the bot lane, Elk and Gumayushi. As support, Own and Carrier. And in mid lane, Knight and Faker.
This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd, fire in the sunrise, ashes raining down. Try to hold it in, but it keeps bleeding out. This is what you asked for. Heavy is the
어떻게 해야 할까요? 의구심이 찾아오기 시작한다면
경기 전에 하는 명상은 제 머릿속에 생각들이 어떻게 떠오르는지 그걸 좀 바라보는 느낌인 것 같고요. 저 자신이 어떤 생각을 하는지 조금 더 잘 알게 되는 것 같습니다.
哪些瞬间让你念念不忘？
和我爸就是小时候家里就一个电脑嘛，然后我们就一人玩一盘。然后有时候我看他打不过别人，我就会帮他操作一下，就让我对英雄联盟这个游戏产生了非常大的兴趣。
Big mistake there from Ben and Suning are falling apart.
我觉得不管是谁站在决赛的舞台上，都会承担很大的压力。
그때를 떠올려 보면 가장 먼저 드는 감정은 분노인 것 같습니다. 여태까지 해왔던 것들이 뭔가 허무하게 무너지는 기분이라서 두렵습니다.
哪些回忆又让我们惶惶终日，惴惴不安？
在瑞士轮的时候，就也想过我们会16强回家，因为那个时候感觉大家对外界的舆论压力受挺大影响的。
잊혀지는 게 좀 두려운 것 같아요. 사람들한테 잊혀진다라는 게 그만큼 임팩트가 좀 없었다라는 뜻이기도 하니까.
去年我觉得世界赛非常可惜吧，因为我们也是赢了一整年，其实就输了 T1的那个 BO5，所以印象非常深刻吧。
어둠 속에서 갈 길을 잃었을 때
所思何处能见到斑驳星光？
儿子，一晃你们已经住国外快1个月了，你一定要注意身体，吃好睡好。事隔4年，你又一次站在了世界赛决赛的舞台，爸妈真的为你感到骄傲。
민석이 삼촌, 롤드컵 결승 가게 된 거 축하해요. 내가 삼촌 경기 영상 잘 챙겨보고 있어.
Hello， 大家好，我是艾尔克的爸爸，
我是艾尔克的妈妈。决赛战绩精彩也已经就绪，希望在属于你们的赛道上赛出自我。
그냥 오늘 가족이 언제나 항상 함께 있다는 거 잊지 말고 누나 런던에서도 열심히 응원할게. 화이팅! 사랑해.
罗弟，在伦敦一切都好吗？相信你和队友在伦敦一定可以拿下 S1， 为 LPL 争光添彩，也圆自己多年的梦想。
아들, 결승 진출 축하하고 아빠가 현장에 없지만 한국에서 열심히 응원하고 있어. 이제 딱 한 걸음 남았네.
无论最后结果怎么样，勋在我们心里都是值得尊敬的选手。加油，胡勋！
希望他们在决赛的舞台上能够大放异彩，然后我也会为他们应援，加油！
항상 그랬듯이 뒤에서 응원하고 있을게. T1 문현준 화이팅!
金德，祝你在决赛场上敢于拼搏，展现风采。
마지막까지도 행복하게 잘 했으면 좋겠습니다.
뭐든 좋아. 뭐든지 다 보여줄 수 있는 거 다 보여줬으면 좋겠어.
항상 응원하고 존경합니다.
T1 월드 우승 가자.
파이팅!
파이팅!
BLG is going all the way.
为你们感到非常非常的开心。
不要有遗憾，因为你已经是我的第一上路。
眼见为实 ，Make them believe。LPL 加油！
我希望当人们回想起世界赛冠军中单的时候，会有一个代表 LPL 的国产中单的名字——国定。
It is an ace for BLG.
LPL에게 지지 않습니다.
오늘도 마찬가지일 겁니다.
在世界赛的历史上，对于 LPL 来说 ，T1 总是不可战胜的。今天我会打破他们不可战胜的神话。
그 어떤 어려움이 있어도 저희를 믿어주신 모든 분들 5번째 우승은 여러분을 위한 것입니다.
Try and focus into.
Yeah.
But this says to me that potentially T1 are trying to set up for an Ashe first pick for themselves here. But now, is it a Yone ban? Or are BLG going to experiment with leaving that one open here? Because that's what we saw for Gen G as well.
I mean, it's a good question, right? The question ultimately is oftentimes World Finals, if you're not familiar with the format, right? Only 2 teams remain, and in the case of the top 4, most of the teams are going to go home. So who did you practice against in this final week? What have you been cooking up? What have you been preparing? Yone, the obvious choice, but the fact that BLG let it through, I mean, it probably means they've got an answer, right? Like in a final, you're not this. For people who don't know, Yone is very good on this patch. Very, very, very good. And I do want to make a reminder for you people at home who were able to enjoy what was an incredible opening ceremony. We're coming back into this one. It has been a great start of show. That being said, for everybody out here, if you want the vertical stream, welcome. We are the vertical stream. We're out here. We're vibing. We're going to be bringing in guests. There's one that's on the way at the moment, is what I've heard. So there's going to be a nice kind of co-streamy vibe where I'm going to be talking to you guys. I'm going to be picking out names. That's one point. You do want to be able to see it from a landscape perspective because a few people are talking about it. You can go to the TikTok side where you can just turn the phone. That's going to be, if you're on TikTok, you're all good. We have the technology. I believe the overlay will turn with you. Bam. Or if you can't be able to do that, then you can just go straight to lolesports.com, see it from the official stream. So here are your options. But if you're sticking with us, be very kind to the mods. Incredible mod team that we've had for event after event after event. 100%. And of course, we're reading the chat right now. So if you have questions, if there's anything you want to talk about, any of your hot takes,
there it is.
As long as you can keep them wholesome, we're happy to talk about them. Yeah.
They are reading the chat. I'm nerding out over draft right now.
There
I'm not going to lie.
So let's go straight into
I
draft.
think you can go Silas or you can go for the Smolder. So there's some really cool trade-offs that are happening right now. So you get the Yone that's ended up coming through, so they try and trade it for the Ashe and the Skarner, which is absolutely sick because I think that gives a really strong bot lane that you can play around. There's very little picks that can try and answer for the Ashe, apart from something like the Caitlyn, which it isn't a great matchup, but at least you can try and push something like a Ziggs, which will probably get banned here. There you go. And I think that's really cool to see from BLG. But because T1 have gone with the Gnar in that top lane, I think you have to ban Bin's Camille because this has been such an insane pick from him. He used to be called I Love Camille and solo queue, so it feels like a must go to. And then I love the fact that the Silas gets picked here for Knight because there's a tiny interaction that we might get a chance to see. If you steal Yone ult and you have the second part of your E, the abduct part of the abscond abduct available, you can ult with Yone as you throw out the E, and you can redirect where, or at least move where that Yone ultimate's coming through. So it's a really cool matchup that we're going to start to see explored more.
And obviously, just on a simple level, anytime you see Silas locked in, you guys know this for playing at home. Like, if you have Silas and there's a Gnar on the enemy team, you are laughing all the way to enemy fountain because you're going to start rolling team fights. And now it's like, T1, how do you stop that from happening? What can you do to stop it? Because I love that BLG have drafted so many go buttons. So many ways to start fights. So much of the early tournament, especially for LPL teams, was like, unreliable engage options or not enough damage in their carries, and it seems like both teams have adapted and evolved even further as we've headed into the finals to bring us some compositions where everybody can make these plays happen.
People are already asking within the TikTok chat, basically, who do you think is going to win? But I'm going to try and change that and focus on the draft. Which part of the draft do you like so far within the picks? Because I'm really liking what T1 has to offer. I think the Jax ban, while going for Yone first pick, is nice, because I hate going Yone into Skarner and Jax. It just makes it really difficult to play against. But which draft do you like so far?
I actually prefer BLGs, because when I look at it, you get strong AD carry push on bot lane that allows you to play very effectively. You've also got the control then in mid lane, which is why I think you're going to get the Caitlyn now to try and answer for that Nash push, even though it's a kind of counter, but I'll get into that in a sec. But you've also got like strong side lanes. The Rumble is incredibly strong, and I'm now curious to see what Keria wants to go for, because I think taking Keria off or counter pick is going to be clutch for this series. If he is on a more engage heavy tool, I don't think he shines as much. So this could be a Pyke or even a Bard if he really wants to.
And I mean, those are both difficult blind picks. Bard a little bit better, but normally when you're picking Bard, you're hoping for multiple immobile carries on the opposite side. Rumble and Ashe kind of fit the bill. Instead, this is a super defensive option from the Braum. I can see already that Raz doesn't like it, but the problem is, look, like, you have Rumble, you have Ashe, you have Sylas on the enemy team, and you have Caitlyn, who, yes, has mobility, but like 90 caliber net is not great. With Kai'Sa banned, it's so hard for T1 to get the perfect AD carry, and you can see that this last little section of their draft is them trying to make all the pieces fit together, where BLG have had one direction, I feel like, from the start, and they've just been able to lock in pick after pick to set that up even further. Rel, obviously very generic champion, you know, does a lot of good things in the engage study, but like, how do you play this game as Guma? That's the guy who is going to suffer in the context of this draft, because lane will be okay, but as you go later, there's a Rel, there's an Ashe, there's a Rumble, and Braum is not enough to keep you standing.
Yeah, I think the really cool thing that we've seen T1 do with Caitlyn, though, is traditionally people think of Caitlyn as, hey, I've got long range, I've got my Q on the Peacemaker that I can just push lanes and push, and I'll take towers and I'll snowball. But T1 have actually, over the last couple of games, they've used this as a, hey, I can actually be alone in lane, and I can just absorb pressure as you push in, and it unlocks carry on the map. And I think that's what they're going to try and do again, because it's not the best of matchups into the Ashe, and it means that then if you can start to push in mid, you're up against the melee champion and Sylas, you start to have the Yone who can help you stack, and you got that follow-up CC. I feel like, again, that's where that pressure is going to come from T1.
How many Yone montages have we seen this tournament? And when you have Braum and Sejuani double stun stacking on top of that, and there's a Sylas and a Rumble, like, if Yone gets going with those two supporting actors, like Faker, are you kidding me? The path to him to take over the game is there, but it's definitely easier said than done, because I feel like the simple options are much more present for the side of BLG.
Are either of you guys happy with the Rel pick? Because I saw range options. I usually don't like going Rel into both Sejuani and Braum generally.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just like a one-way street. I saw the Bard hover. I kind of like that a little bit more.
Seraphine would have been sick as well.
Seraphine would have been amazing.
Get the fly quest back in. You know?
But I feel like they want to be more active in the early game. They don't want to let Caitlyn take over. And while Seraphine will be good for the lane, like, if you end up in a lane swap scenario with Seraphine, rough.
So, let's be real. On didn't have the best of Bard games and finals, so maybe it's a hey. We'll leave that for a little bit later.
If you've never watched LPL or you've missed out on Worlds, right? Like, On is this guy who is an incredible genius when it comes to finding these creative angles. The other side of that coin, of that reputation, is sometimes some of those angles the rest of the world maybe doesn't see. But when he's at his best, it's always on champs like this.
So I think we just got our first guest coming in right now. First guest, plural.
Oh, wait a sec.
But with level one's actually going to be a possibility.
Guma's gone.
Oh,
he's dead.
My
God. And the flash as well.
I'm going to hop off for a quick sec, boys. I got to go check in the production truck.
Centaurian, you want to take this headset then? You can jump in beside us.
Yeah, get on in here.
Hello. Welcome.
Well.
How's it going? Good to see you. Yeah, good.
Yo. What's up? How you doing, Santorin? So everybody at Santorin here. It's been some time. We haven't talked in a bit.
It has.
How's life treating you?
Good. I mean, it's awesome being at the finals. It's my first time, so I'm actually really excited. So.
Sick. Yeah, it's been an insane show. That opening was class.
It was amazing.
What's your expectation coming into this finals? Who do you think has the edge between T1 and BLG? And also, you can just talk about the draft since you now have a cheat sheet.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'm on the T1 boat. I think T1 is going to take it. I'm mostly excited about Bin versus Seos, though. I'm really excited for that matchup.
Yeah.
Literally the goats of top lane, so I'm really excited.
Yeah, I think it's going to be absolutely sick. And the fact that, like, I love that basically little love letters that Bin and Zeus have been sending to each other, where it's like, I just want to play against you. You're just the best. It's like, no, you're the best.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome.
This was going to be a little bit of a difficult one, but I feel like this is just how most Sylas matchups goes. But versus Yone, it was a tough one. I think the last time I saw Sylas versus Yone was during semis, and it was just rough, obviously, for Sylas side, especially when you go on side lane. So, like, what's your expectation coming into this game, especially after seeing draft?
I mean, honestly,
God,
I think
the punish.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I think Faker is really, really good at Yone.
Yeah.
Knight is also really good at Sylas, but yeah, generally speaking, it looks like Yone usually wins side lane. I also think Grasp is a little bit of a cheat code. It's really, really nice to Grasp. And also, I mean, usually Zeus wins like almost any matchup when he's playing Na. So you would kind of expect T1 to win side lane, and then I think the thing that I like the most about T1's draft is the Braum. Braum is like really good into a lot of melee champions, and they're literally, BLG is literally a full melee comp.
True.
So I'm really excited for the mid game.
I'm a little nervous just on the opposite side with the amount of good ultimates for Sylas, though. Like, almost pretty much across the board, apart from, say, Gumi Yushi. You just have great ults that can be used at any point in time. And, like, even earlier on in the tournament from teams like LNG, we saw this Yone Rumble combo, which was just absolutely disgusting. So if you end up with just popping off on one of those moments, it could be sick.
That's true. Hey, for the people out there, of course, like we are reading chat. That is true. If you want full screen from the YouTube side, please, you can go to lolesports.com to be able to see that from full view. Also, you can go to the TikTok side just to be able to get that on a horizontal stream. That's also an option, just putting it out there so we do see your eyes. And also, if you guys got feedback, we're always here. So that's always going to be a possibility from us. Now, going back to this one, I actually wanted to get your eyes, because how much League have you been watching recently? Because, of course, you've been...
Not that much.
No, I'm not talking about
It's actually my first game.
It's the instant response, by the way.
I've been watching a lot of Worlds. I've been following pretty much most games.
Yeah.
And I've just, you know, T1 and BLG the whole time have just been absolutely amazing. So I'm really happy that the finals became this one. I will say, though, I did think Gen G was going to do better. I was really on the Gen G train for a while. But, like, honestly, I'll be honest, like, I think Scanner's, like, super broken champion. And I'm, you know, every time I see it being locked in, I'm like, oh, that's a good chance this team will win.
What trade looks like a good Skarner trade? Because, like, at least in this game, I feel like I'm pretty happy with the Yone versus Skarner and having the Jax ban. It looks like I'm a big fan of it, but obviously this early game hasn't been going so well for T1. A little bit because of the level 1. That was pretty awful level 1 for Guma and Keria.
Oh, what actually happened, little one? Sorry, I didn't...
Right as you were coming in, they went for a level 1 invade on bot side, and Gumi Yushi ended up getting caught and burnt his flash. But the fact he hasn't been punished for it, I think is actually relatively okay. It could have gone way worse.
Died. It could have been worse. He did die for it, but it could have been worse for sure. So that's what sucks. Oh, they're getting real low for this one.
Oh, the slow! Oh, that was sick from Sean. So Skarner?
Well, can I get a Skarner report?
Skarner is pretty good. Very good. So I actually didn't see the draft. Was Yone first pick this game?
Yes.
Yeah. Because this is kind of like Yone, Skarner, like these champions are really, really ridiculous.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I mean, you have to take the Yone, I think, usually. But I do also think Skarner is really nice into Yone, because Yone has to go melee range, and you can always kind of like CC chain them, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Which jungler from the tournament so far have you been enjoying the most? Because Owner, as a player, I guess we're going to be checking this one out just to see how the gank actually occurred. Oh,
that was nice.
That E was sick, actually, from Skarner. Yeah. Caught him in the mid-jump. Okay, a little disgusting. But speaking of speaking of junglers, which jungler have you been enjoying the most? Because Owner has actually just turned it on completely at Worlds.
Yeah, no, Owner has been amazing. I've always really liked watching Owner play. And he's kind of, to me, like, I feel like he can definitely be like the carry jungler, but he's also completely fine just facilitating all his lanes. Obviously, T1 has really good laners. So it's kind of like, knowing that he can play both styles matters a lot. There's a lot of players where, like, you have to be the carry or you have to be the tank player, and he just seems really, really good at everything.
That's true.
So I really like...
Oh, hell no!
Oh, boy. Oh, this has turned into a bit of a stomp.
Yeah, it really has.
At least I got one of the Void Grubs, so at least it's something, but that is not the best of times for Keria.
True.
Yeah.
God, this game has not gone well for T1 at all in the early games. I mean, they're still a really stable team and a pretty strong team fighting squad, so still there is a chance. But anytime I see Caitlyn behind, oh, speaking of, he's going for a pick. Really well done.
That was really well played.
Out of that. But there's a lot of pressure being expended from BLG, so a lot happening.
Man. I'm less worried about the Caitlyn being behind just because the way T1 use them.
Yeah.
It's actually like been crazy interesting to watch because I've traditionally looked at it as you have to get ahead as Zeus. Yeah, we'll be able to walk away, but it's hey, you're just going to like sit there and wave clear. That is literally your singular goal, is to wave clear on middle wave, and that's all we care about. You're going to be fine, and it's a how can we open up then on sides. But I think it's more concerning that, like, if Faker starts to fall behind, or Zeus is kind of already in a position where he's behind, where they don't have that side lane pressure as much anymore, that's going to sting.
Yeah, also when you're behind against the comp with so much engage, like BLG has so many engage tools, it becomes like almost insufferable. You're literally, no matter where you're going, you're going to get engaged on, you have no way out. And if they just start taking control of the enemy jungle, like, it's going to be really hard for T1 to actually play the game out.
Yeah, they're going to need a base off. And it seems like, I don't even know if they're going to get a chance at next scrubs with how the early game has been going for them. So it's going to be them trying to claw back in.
It is also, like, to be fair, I think this is a bit of a test of water games for T1.
Yeah.
Because I hated the prop pick against Gen G. I'm just going to say it. Carry did not look good.
Yeah.
Like, this is a man that, like, when he brings out the pikes and the bards and the weird Nikos and stuff, I'm like, oh, yeah, he's on his jam. But so I think it's more of a, hey, after this, we'll see what way it kind of turns out. But I'm just never a big fan of Carry being on something that's a bit more bog standard. Right?
Yeah, he's a really flashy player, and I love seeing him
yeah.
on, like, pikes and that kind of stuff. Like, he's a phenomenal player, and I think that's one of the strengths that T1 should definitely utilize. Because when you put him on Braum, he plays Braum great, but it's just like, how much can you really do on Braum?
Exactly. Yeah.
How have you been liking the trip so far? When did you actually come land in London?
We landed last like 4 p.m. yesterday.
Honestly, 2 days ago, 4 p.m. Bit jet lagged, but I was getting there.
Oh yeah, but I bet your jet lag kicks in real quick.
The problem is, whenever Raz arrives, he just sleeps for that entire day, regardless of whatever happens.
No matter what.
And then it's like, oh, I'm jet lagged. You're like, yeah, of course you did. You slept for the entire day away. What do you mean?
There's literally nothing I can do. I'm going to sleep on the plane. My neck is not going to be happy, and that's just life for me. So
at least you can sleep with the plane. I can. So like sometimes I'll be up for like 40 hours straight because I'm trying to be, I got to go to bed at a normal time.
Yeah.
Then I wake up 2 hours later, wide awake. I'm like, dude, like
I regret life.
Yeah. What am I doing here?
Hospi in the TikTok chat just talking about just updating Iceberg, saying nothing much has happened so far, just BLG leading in kills. It's a little bit more than just kills, to be fair. I feel like BLG has a lot going for themselves, but they do have an early game lead. That is true. So you are right. Good job updating the rest of the people in the chat. I would just want to say once again, welcome everybody to the TikTok live stream. It's TikTok and YouTube. It's both. It's a vertical stream, so that's going to be the purpose behind us. We're out here, we're vibing, we're having a good time, and then we're just going to wind down when we get the opportunity. But if you guys want the professionalism, if you want buttoned-up suits, something like this, but with a blazer or something.
Yeah, my jacket is somewhere. Oh, it's over there. Yeah.
You can maybe give it to Santorin. Just go to LoL Esports. Go to lolesports.com. There's going to be a vertical side of it. I mean, not a horizontal stream.
Yeah.
There's going to be a beautiful horizontal stream with some strong professionalism while we're just laid back. So you're going to get that different thing.
You're going to have a sick cast from Medic, Vetty, and Kobe. It'll be absolutely insane. Yeah.
True. Nice. It's going to be exceptionally British. I hope.
Yeah, Kobe as the most British of them all.
Honestly, yes, he is. At this point, he's corrupted. He is no longer American.
That's what is it? 4 days in London does to you.
Yeah. Dude, it was just one. I went into a Nando's. That's just it. After that point.
Yeah. No, literally, like you get corrupted real quick.
If there is a way for T1 to come back, obviously it's not that large of a goal lead for BLG. What do you think T1 needs to do? If you are in the Sejuani's position, what are you saying to your team?
Oh, right now I'm definitely waiting for like 1 item spikes.
Yeah.
I think like right now the only one that has 1 item spike is their jungler, and he built a tank item. So they just don't have damage right now to kill like the Scanner and the Rails. So like I'd probably just try to trade objectives. Like, hey, you can have the grubs. I'm gonna go, get Yone a little bit of farm. And then once you hit 1 item, hopefully before 2nd Dragon or something like that, then you can start taking a fight or like win through side lane.
Yeah. I think it's a little unfortunate Knight is also just reset there, right, as you were talking about it to get 1. So I think you've got that, and there's a TP. Yeah, I think Owner's out of position. He's just done for. There's nothing you can do here. No, nearly bus. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be, what, 5 grubs now for BLG?
That's actually pretty good, though. I think his owner should definitely have died there. And now Faker's just getting free plates on bot lane, literally for free, while they also TP'd in. Like, I think this is, like, literally best case scenarios.
Oh, and he stole a Void Grub.
Wow.
Even better.
No way.
That's looking good.
Dude, that's like a heist. That's like a 100 Thieves heist if you've ever seen those,
Illegal plays happening from T1. So you should be happy if you're a T1 fan right now in chat, just from what you're seeing here. At least they're crawling back in some way, and the Faker's getting some gold.
That was really big, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, they fumbled at him. Huge amount. And yeah, I mean, look, you got plates on Guma, plates on bot, the double TPs are out, and yeah, you get some back on top, but like, look at the gold that was in. Like, that was a 300 to 400 gold lead for Knight as, Shun, can you? Oh, nice interrupt.
Oh, nice.
That's good, yeah.
I mean, I don't think they're going to get anything out of this one, but it's still a nice interrupt. And it kind of saves them from getting dove at any point, so.
They really want that plate, though. You can see Shun wants to go for it.
Oh, you get it good. Yeah, there you go.
I feel like people are definitely shocked from this start from BLG. I saw something, a take on Twitter. Unless, oh, thank God he's safe on this one. He's actually getting mega.
He's on safe?
Yeah, I was actually
saying. He might be dead, yeah.
He's 2v1ing!
Yeah.
That's Zeus for you.
Oh, there's the play.
This is weird.
Just like that, boys.
I was going to say, like, that's just been fumble after fumble from BLG, right? Like, misplay around the grubs, you don't get your people in the right places, and now you're going to lose more plates on top side. That's huge for T1.
This is actually crazy. I did not expect the game to go like that after the first 10 minutes. I thought it was going to be like BLG just stomping them. But now I actually think like T1 is in the driving seat, because now you're going to get your 1 items on your top lane and your mid laner, and you'll start winning side lane. That's going to, now you're going to start rotating around the map, and it's going to be really hard for BLG.
This should literally be the opposite. By the way, Paul D says, I know Raz, but who are the other two? You are trolling. You are actually trolling. This is Dagda, of course. He's the Irish menace in the LEC. And we have Santorin, and now we're going to be taking a look at the replay, because Zeus had an insane play.
That was really beautiful.
The reaction time was actually insane to get away from that. And then, yeah, great turnaround. Yeah, and on just had no flash, so very, very easy setup. And I do like the TP here for Faker, because you know you will always have a numbers advantage, because you just saw both TPs get used to swap the solo laners around the map, so perfect play.
Yeah, and the fandom is crazy. Just taking a step back, the fact that T1 was able to at least crawl something back in grubs, get gold on towards Faker, and now the man is a little fed, like not fed, but he's doing better, much better for himself. So the game is in a really decent situation now for T1.
Yes, also, BLG only got 1 dragon so far. I feel like it would be a lot more scary for T1 if they had 2 dragons already going towards the third, because it's going to be a very late Dragon Soul, and T1 could just keep scaling and winning through side.
Yeah, especially if you're waiting for, like, first Blade of the Rune King for Yone, like, you're in a decent spot. So, honestly, I think you can kind of give this Rift Herald and just play for bot tower, look to trade, and then be in a decent position. Where the hell did that come from?
It's a literal competitive. I swear they slowly come down in the opening ceremony. Like literally, okay, so remember, I think it was when 100 Thieves won in finals. I'm sorry bringing up that memory.
Oh, it's okay. It can't hurt you anymore.
It's still hurting, man.
Actually, I just realized, I was like, wait a minute, that was against you. But when they happened, obviously the confetti machine went off in the studio, right? I swear to God, the confetti is still coming down in the studio. We're literally doing this show, and it's just random. So that's a memory. I'm just it was not a happy memory.
There's a lot of confetti, though, I can tell you.
There's a lot of confetti. Oh my God, so coming back to this one, a hilarious aside. But yes, we do have Dagda from the LEC broadcast, Santorin, a former pro player, champion, all these things that he has in Asia. Now, my Matt, what have you been doing? Like, have you been streaming regularly?
Yeah, I've been streaming a lot frequently. And then obviously, Kelsey and my wife, moved to Denmark with me, so that has been amazing. And getting settled in Denmark.
That's incredible. I was wondering who was going to move with it, because I was like, are you going to Denmark or are you going to Canada? Because I'm a Canada fan, obviously.
Canada's great, yeah.
Oh my God, that engage. Block up, follow up. There's the ultimate stolen by Knight as well to get the follow up as well. And now Shun just chases down Faker. He's so gone. Oh, the ult of the wall. That was sick. Really well played by Faker, but that's what, 2 members, 3 members of T1 getting caught in that, and now mid tower as well. Plus, yeah, they've Rift Herald, that's now just popped.
Yeah, 4 kills.
You get 2 towers off of this?
I think they do, one. I wonder if T1 can actually defend the tier 2.
I don't know, because Owner's on top. Yeah, resets and stuff as well. And look at bot tower as well, It's insane.
That's a lot of gold.
That is crazy.
This game is so back and forth. Every time I'm like, okay, now they're in the driving seat. Then I'm just gonna be quiet.
But I think you were right about like some of those like power picks. Say like the fact that you go for Yone, right? It does make it very difficult to play into the Skarner. And look at the Ash value you get. Like that was the trade for the 1 and the 2 on the opposite side. You get the stun. You know he has no flash because you've already played it off on top side. And then On gets this insane 3-man lockup. And then Knight with the follow-up with the Silas as a counter. With they were talking about. Oh, hang on.
Oh, they must have caught them warning. Really tough timing. They're getting cleaned up here. 2 plays in a row. Great Ashe ulti that was able to catch Zeus in the last fight, and then they chased them down. You're right. On has actually just been playing really well so far in this series. I mean, it's just
after
game 1.
After the
still.
topside play.
Yeah.
Topside play.
We were going to forget that. We'll wipe that out of our memory.
It's also funny because I've had On in solo queue, and everyone in EU is just like, dude, he just keeps fighting. He just keeps going. He just keeps engaging. This is literally On. He has Rel. He's going in no matter what.
I love watching him. It's sick to see him kind of growing from ours. But Ben, he won't get us. Oh, that's so sad. But they're going to get top tier 2 for it. So I'm not actually like that upset if I'm BLG, to be perfectly honest. Oh, and they get the kill as well. I think they have enough. They have enough damage. Holy moly!
Yeah, that's what you're talking about. Salas getting Sadrani ults. You know, like it's so strong. Yeah,
guys, I feel like I'm Santorin's conscience right now, which is a really weird spot
tell
to
him
be
what
in.
to say. Tell him what to say.
I just need to know what happened. I walked away for 5 minutes. I heard screaming. I heard medic shout Gumayushi. I missed everything else. Please catch me up.
Gumayushi being screamed was he stole a Void Grub. BLG have kind of just moved around the map significantly better. I say from like 8 to 10, 11 minutes, T1 played better on the map, and then BLG have now been playing on the map since, just in a better way, picking up side lanes better, operating so that then you can get like CS leads for Knight, where he's getting a bunch of that, and then just playing off of Elk's pick potential really well as too.
I mean, Onen's in the chat saying great play by BLG. I mean, it's obvious, but at the same time, I don't think a lot of people have expected it. How strong they're coming in.
Yeah, no one expected BLG to really take the series or anything at all, you know?
Wait, did we get Santorin? What did you predict at the start of the series, brother?
Well, I predicted T1.
Yeah, same, right? Because it's like, how do they do it every time? No one knows. It's always good, right? Yes, thank you. Z-Rob, it's not insane.
I mean, they already won four world championships. So
I agree. That's how I felt too.
But this is because T1, they just love to make it best of 5s. Like you gotta go to game 5.
Yeah,
so
that's a commitment to the T1 narrative.
I'm gonna be real sad.
Everything is calculated.
I didn't even see that.
Because we panned away at the time.
We could have just screamed the arrow. Think about it. We missed so many opportunities.
It's all. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was cross map. That's actually insane.
Dude, what was that Ashe arrow long time ago that stopped the base time?
It was Prey. Yeah, 2016 semifinals.
Tigers.
Dude, Elk just should like next time kill someone with it instead. You know, it's not just interrupt. It's literally just killing him.
Yeah.
Oh, the slow blink.
Yeah.
That's a flattering shot. Faker will look back on that when he rewatches the broadcast fondly.
Literally. While lifting the trophy.
Yeah,
right?
powerlifting the trophy.
Is that
for
the
sure.
same as us, like after a cast, looking at Reddit? He goes back and watches the cast. He watches what we said about him.
That would be, probably. I've heard pros do that. They'll watch back.
Yeah, every single language, you gotta get translator out, you know. Like.
You roll up, you're like, I made a sick play. I need to know what the Portuguese broadcast
I have to rewind every 30 seconds because Google Translate only goes so fast.
That's the real AI advancement we need, is faster auto-translate.
True. Preposterous on the YouTube chat saying, Braum is garbage, why not Renata or Bard? Okay, so we're already getting discussions around the Braum. I feel like it was a Braum blind, just putting that out there. I don't think that's why they're losing, but it definitely looks worse when they are losing.
Wasn't Renata banned?
Renata was banned.
Yeah.
But it's also the second time that we've seen T1 go for the Braum blind. And I think it is the problem with being on blue side is Keria hasn't looked amazing on some of the things like Rel.
Yeah.
But I think it's hey, we are going to preemptively say you probably want more engage for on, and we can try and match it. Like, Braum is a good matchup into the Rel. It's just that it does limit what Keria shines at, and I think that's why it looks worse than it actually is in this situation.
Yeah, it also comes down to like what else Keria would blind. If he's blinding like an engaged support, then Braum could actually be really good for BLG as well. Because like playing Braum into a lot of melee champions, again, it feels really, really nice.
True.
And it might just be straight up that, but I mean, maybe they could also blind range support like Renata. And then maybe there's not as much of a counter pick unless, you know, you'll pick another range support like Kama, something like that. But generally speaking, I actually think Braum is like pretty good for both comps. But it just sucks. Like every time Keria picks Braum, it's just a bad game. Like, I'm sorry to say that. Maybe it's his fault. I don't know.
Also, like, imagine your support is Keria. In the last series, he's playing Bard, he's playing Pyke. Like T1 fans are they're like, dang it, not another Braum game, because nobody has a highlight reel on Braum.
Yeah.
Nobody in the history of the sport has a Braum highlight reel.
Except for that one guy who tried to make, like, was it Civ HD who did the Wits End Braum back in the day and just went around punching people?
That's the most impressive Braum footage the world has ever seen.
Oh my, maybe you gotta tell Carrie about that.
Look, it's attack speed Braum. You just hit him over and over.
I'm sure the coach would love that.
The secret is you just bring it out. What are they gonna, you know, you're in control. You're in the driver's seat once you're out of pick bait.
Yeah, that's true. And then he's never gonna get Braum again. So that's
true.
A win-win.
We did talk about Reckless getting subbed in, and that is certainly one way it might happen.
Oh, God.
God, now it's just a focus on Baron. I mean, technically, like, BLG can just focus on their dragon stacking. Next one's going to be in 3 minutes, but now they're just going to challenge whatever vision T1 is holding.
And I think it's sick because BLG been, like, painfully aware that T1 likes to sneak Barons. So you can see, like, Elk has just been shooting Hawkshot after Hawkshot, just been like, for the love of God, don't show people already starting this Baron. We're not in position.
It's awkward, though, because Zeus is about to run out of rage, so they're going to have like a 30-second window where they can't fight. So top wave was neutral, but now he kind of has to push it because he needs to restack rage again.
Yeah.
BLG maybe respond. It looks like BLG are set up to be behind on the play, but Knight's recalling, so I wonder if they just want to force the 5v5, because they're in a really good spot if they can just find the fight.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Is like right now they have 3 items on their AD carry, BLG, and the biggest thing to me is T1 is a full AD comp. And Skana has 2 items, Randuin, Steel Plates. Like, they're not getting through Skana right now. So if I were BLG, I'd just stop Baron. You don't even have to, like, really clean that much vision. Just stop Baron and look for turn, because it's going to be, like, a one-sided fight for sure.
Yeah, I'm wondering if they're... who was that reset there? Maybe they're just waiting for, like, a final item to come through there. But, yeah, I 100% agree. I think at this stage, it's just go for it. Oh, it's on getting more wards. That's what it was. Yeah.
And they've got a lot of I think the one thing you have to be prepared for when you're going up against T1 is they are the team of just not random Baron starts, but they will just shoot for it, especially if they're behind. So BLG is just not going to let them ever set up vision, so they've completely pushed them off. And I do want to remind you, Santorin, I do appreciate you coming in as a guest, but at any point, if you want to peace out, you can. You're here as a viewer, brother.
I'm viewing it right now. I'm enjoying it a lot, but
true.
I'll probably bounce soon.
Okay,
but
no pressure.
No pressure.
I am enjoying you guys' company, and you know, as someone back in Denmark now, I don't have any friends, so like.
Oh my God!
I'm just saying, I'm trying to. You know,
I appreciate.
You're always welcome back.
Thank you.
Come to the LEC. We'll have you anytime.
Don't make those deals on air. Don't make those deals on air, Rob. We were supposed to talk to him about that later.
I do whatever I want.
I'm the new guy.
That's the pick.
Oh! They got Guma. Guma down.
What did I just handshake? Did I handshake BLG gets the win? Like what was that, Raz?
You can't trust.
I didn't know that was what was going on.
You've secured it.
I mean, that was sick. And there's that turn you were talking about, though.
Yeah, because it's just really hard for T1 right now. Honestly, like, I mean, they kind of have to hope for miracle play here, but that is also T1. They're really good at getting miracle plays because they're just so talented individually, right?
Yeah.
I think it's...
I mean, the problem is right there. That's their only piece of CC.
No, just get in. And there, owner's gone. Oh, that lock up as well.
That champ looks balanced.
And that Ashore was back up. Yeah. But yeah, I think it's like you have to kind of Hail Mary it from that position because with Baron, I think this game ends anyway. Yeah. So send it, hope for the best.
Yeah, it's a really tough situation. And I do think, at your guys' point, I do think they should put carry on more of a playmaker. Because generally speaking, anytime T1 has carry on playmaking, it just, you know, the game is just going a lot more smooth. And it's just really hard to withdraw.
Through, I don't know how much they're actually going to get here.
But the problem is T1's only engage tool that isn't committal is Owner's ult. Owner's dead, doesn't have ult. Even when Faker comes up, he's not going to have ult. He can't even walk up to the wave to stack Q. So BLG are like sitting really comfy right now in this game.
Also, you got the murder book for Knight. He's probably the map now. He is very happy with the position he's in. But yeah, I mean, this is just a nice pick. Knight, however, ran out of vision, and they managed to set up on Naguma. That was sick.
That was
nice.
Nice pick too.
Yeah. I mean, that's a mid laner hitting that.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if mid laner's a bit of Sajiani ultis than jungle.
Give yourself some credit.
I mean, I won't admit it. Like, you know, X-Millies, we're known for these. And I'm just happy he took it before me. So.
Solo polo.
1v1.
He's feeling it.
There it is.
I think the LPL casters being scared of the complete BLG mental collapse 3-0. I don't think it's happening, boys. I don't think it's on the table anymore.
Yeah.
When Knight walks up and solo kills Faker, I think everything's going to be okay.
It's also Teddy as well. Teddy is notorious for being wrong about every prediction that he does.
Good call out. Good call out. Every prediction is just not the correct one.
So really the best thing Teddy can do is be a doomer.
Yes. And we appreciate his sacrifice.
Yeah, good job, Teddy.
Oh, no.
Lads,
boys.
I'm sorry, but there's making a montage in Worlds Finals, and there's making a montage versus T1 in Worlds Finals.
And look, it is game 1 though, and I think we're definitely going to see the evolution of this as it goes through. You already talked about Carrier. I'm curious what happens with the Ione now for the rest of this as well. I think there's a lot you can change.
Yeah. That was beautiful, BLG.
That is a way to end game 1. Shook a lot of people's opinions because you can see it in the chat. People are kind of sweating a little bit because it started the stream, you might have noticed, with T1 fandom from both TikTok side and the YouTube side, with just a little bit of BLG fandom being like, we think they'll win too.
all I'm saying is a lot of people in the chat who we already saw predicted 3-0 just immediately typed 3-1 T1 no problem.
Yeah.
Like they were never wrong, like they had known it from the start. Yes, of course I always predicted 3-1. They would lose one game for content, yes.
But I'll say thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah,
See you guys again.
Thank you for coming on.
And
it was a pleasure.
Your spot just for a little bit.
You're fine, brother. It's not mine. It's your spot whenever you would like it.
Yeah.
No pressure. Come on back. You want to come on back?
Say that twice.
Take this man's job, not mine. Say someone else. I'll send you to the fishes if I could.
Boys, that was
great.
Not close though.
Yeah.
In the end there.
To be fair though,
I mean, once T1 falls behind with that comp, it is hard to continue to play the game like that.
From T1, right? Wait, I know you didn't get to see it, but there was a whole transition period where BLG went for second Void Grubs and they traded for bot tier 2. They then got a pick. They actually stole a Void Grub. They got plates on mid, and it actually was starting to come together for T1.
Yeah.
I think it's just what we kind of talked about is this isn't really a pick that Carrier shines on.
Yeah.
He wants to be on something that's a bit more playmaky and he can play around sides. There was moments like this from T1 that are absolutely sick, but I think it's just getting back to comfort for them. This is a team that even last year broke the entire meta to win the tournament by going, hey, comfort is what we shine at.
Yeah.
Let's just force comfort. And I wouldn't be surprised if we see the same coming into the next game.
And I think the other thing is it's not just about Carrier's pick, right? T1 prioritized their top side. First pick phase, they mismatched. And by that, I mean that BLG had their 80 carry, T1 did not. And so having to get that Caitlyn in so late, you can see in so many of these fights, Caitlyn E is just such a slow and very readable ability. It's not the Kai'Sa invisibility. It's not the Kai'Sa ult. It's not Xayah safety. So this game is so hard for Guma to play, and he kind of needs that Braum. You're kind of in a situation where no matter what you do, someone is going to suffer. And if you let Carrier feel a little bit more unleashed, Guma probably feels that much worse. So I think T1 has to kind of do whatever they can to adapt in the future. That said, boys, I got to go do another check-in. There's someone we need to talk to.
Yeah, get in there. Get in there.
You go do your thing.
And while he's doing his thing, I just want to remind you people in the chat, yes, this is the vertical stream. Hello to everybody on the TikTok side and the YouTube side. There's a lot of people talking about, where's the horizontal stream? I want to see it in full screen. Brother, sisters, people out there. You can go to
all the peeps.
All of y'all. Can all go towards the LoLEsports.com website to be able to see the official broadcast. But if you just do want to be able to watch this kind of a stream, but you want to watch it horizontal, the TikTok side actually has that compatibility. So you can actually do it from the TikTok side.
I was just doing the hand visuals for you, yeah.
That being said, I hear we get some behind-the-scenes visuals from Drakos. So Drakos, please take it away. Where is that?
Thanks, Raz. I'm here with Riot Pizza Mama, EP of Worlds, incredible human. Talk to me a little bit about the production behind the scenes. What are we looking at here?
So, first of all, I can't take credit for anything and everything, but I do lead the broadcast team and working alongside events, production, and logistic leads to make Worlds. But what we're seeing right here is the tip of the spear for the world feed of the Worlds 2024 broadcast. We operate on a world feed model where we produce one upstream feed where we make all our investments in graphics, cameras, lighting, broadcast technologies, and all of that we're able to then share with our 22 broadcast partners around the world. So we're seeing the content here, but it's actually being switched back at our remote facility in Dublin, Ireland, where the team is cutting it together and actually beaming it back here so we can review it while simultaneously sending it out to everyone around the world. We do this using Riot's proprietary internet service provider, Riot Direct, and that allows us to transmit a ton of real-time video and audio signals back and forth around the world in a fraction of a second.
Sam, that sounds incredibly complicated. Pizza Mama, also known as Sam, fun fact, just to break the fourth wall a bit. How many things have you had to learn over the years as this process has evolved? Because I know you've been here for a long time, and I know it wasn't always this complex with this many moving pieces. What has the process been to kind of level up to the stage that we're at today?
So in the past, it was all about making, getting our feet under us and making a really great broadcast product that we were really proud of. And you saw that across our worlds and our ceremonies and our regional leagues for a really long time. And now a lot of my focus and a lot of things that I think are really important are leveling up all of those upstream commitments so that fans around the world, regardless of what language they're watching, what broadcaster they're watching, whether it's a first-party broadcast, a third-party broadcast, a co-streamer, a region that may have lower production resources or be using a third party that may not have the infrastructure that we have available to us, so that they can still bring an S-tier experience to their fans no matter what language they speak, because that's what we feel like they deserve. And so those investments are what we're really excited about now in and making it so that fans everywhere can enjoy Worlds with the same experience, the same storytelling, the same emotions that we all enjoy.
So, one, incredible answer, but two, I'm in a very fortunate position where on the vertical feed, we have a chat that consists entirely of Challenger players. And they're there at your disposal, and it would be a shame not to leverage that resource. So I want to know, do you have a question, as we send back over to Raz, for our incredible Challenger-filled chat to help your journey in solo queue? Mr. Pizza Mama.
I want to hear what the chat thinks. What's a harder server, EU West or NA?
My man's trying to start a war. Anyway, thank you so much, Sam. It's an incredible, incredible experience. We'll send it back over to you, Raz.
Now the answer to that is North America and only North America, but I don't need to hear your opinion on this.
No, I think it's pretty obvious that it's EU.
The next one. Okay,
because
Drakos,
Kobe was so afraid to play on
Nope.
EU West that he had to connect to NA from Europe. And I think that says a lot, that he was so scared of trying to play against EU West players that he just connected to NA from Paris.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Drakos, please take it away one more time, all right? I don't want to hear it from him anymore. The answer is North America. Okay, I appreciate it.
Is worse.
No, better. Better.
Do we have Drakos?
But if they're not ready, then I can just keep talking. I think that's completely fine.
I did see Drakos making symbols and signs up there, so I don't know what the story is, but...
Either way, while we're waiting, you can cut us off at any point. But I'm just going to remind you, people, love seeing you guys throughout Game 1. As an update, it is 1-0 in favor of BLG. So BLG was able to take Game 1 in commanding fashion. Really surprising. A lot of people expected T1 to dominate, let alone lose the first game.
Now, I do think... well, to be fair, I think Gen G really started to...
All right, never mind. They're going straight to Drakos. Go for it.
Hey, everybody. I'm checking out the co-stream booth today. We're going to check in on my favorite person, the king of the rats themselves, none other than Mark Cadrel Lamont. What's up, brother? We're going to do some double mic action here, audience, so bear with us. I'm going to set this mic. Streamception. We're on the vertical feed. We're on your co-stream.
Yeah. Oh, we're on the vertical feed.
We're on the vertical feed too.
Oh shit! You can say hello to all the rats.
Hello to all the rats. Say hello to all of the people in our chat too. Just balance.
Hello, people in the
hello.
chat.
Hi. How you doing, bro? I need to know how you feel about that first game. We need that check-in.
I mean, when I did the draft analysis, I thought Silas Skarner would be pretty good. It looks insane this game. I think it's fine to test the waters with the Jack Span and see if the Silas Skarner is good, because you have Yone, right? So it should be pretty good. But I think it was really rough giving them Ashe, Skarner, Silas. I don't know. I think T1 will probably swap up a couple of their bends.
The big thing Dagda was talking about, and I'd love to get your take on this, is he felt like they needed to enable carry more, and that we were kind of talking about how they kind of put themselves in a corner with the Kate.
Yeah.
Like, is bot so high prio that they need to unlock that? Like, can you let Ashe first pick through?
I think it's really hard to enable carrier on blue side. Yeah. I think if T1 want to enable carrier, they'll choose red side, or they'll early rotate something like Rakan. I think if you give over Ashe, it's pretty impossible to get a winning bot matchup, especially if you blind pick like Lux and they pick Ashe Blitzcrank or something, like bot lane is just Armageddon. So yeah, I worry for T1 when it comes to bot matchups.
Hi, chat. Bro, last question. Did you cry at the trailer at the start of the day?
Course,
I was bawling my eyes out.
Bro, so many tears were coming out. I was tearing up. But yeah, it was, I mean, shout out to Phil Choi.
Yeah. Shout out to our boy Phil Choi. Good boy. And obviously everyone at Riot who put that teaser together. Yo. What was your prediction for start of the day? Just so we know on the desk, because we're going to have to roast you for it if you're wrong.
My prediction was 3-2 T1.
3-2 T1. You still have faith in the full 5 after that?
Yeah, I think they'll swap it up in draft. But sometimes LCK teams can be really, not cocky, but they'll be like really adamant that they're right, so they'll not change anything. I really hope T1 doesn't do that.
I hope so too. All right, we're hoping for adaptable drafts. Raz, take it back, man. What are you thinking? How are you guys feeling? Mark, thank you for having me, brother. It's good.
I'll actually start with you, Dagda. So how are you feeling? Because I cut you off to go straight to Drakos. And first of all, I love that I did that.
I did not hear you stop laughing for about 30 seconds.
Yeah. But no, go back to it. What's your take so far?
No, but I agree with Kadro. Like, I think the way the draft was opened up by BLG was really sick, because we saw Gen G do a very similar one against T1, which was, hey, we're going to give the One and then start to open up with like Ashes and make things very easy for ourselves in the bot lane. Then you get the Skarner as well, which has been such a monumental, I think it's like a 79% win rate or something at the tournament. It's insane.
Yeah.
So it's like trying to open up those, make a ton of sense. So I think the option is you go back and you say, hey, what we're going to do is we're going to ban the One on blue side, which can always be something, or you swap that Kalista ban for the Ashe ban, and then you say, hey, well, we can still play, Caitlyn into the Kalista. We still have Varus into the Kalista. We have more options that we can do in that bottom lane.
Yeah.
Rather than what, in my eyes, is the most OP AD carry pick by a country mile in the bottom.
Yeah. And I think what Kadril said is right at the very tail end of it. I think, like, Korean teams or LCK teams a lot of times can be stubborn based off of, like, what they think is right. And it's very easy to look at that game and say that the level 1 really hurt them.
Yes.
And, like, Braum was at a really disadvantage. Caitlyn was really far behind. And that it felt like the map, especially around Grubs, fell off from that level 1. And a lot of things can spiral, and they might just run it back. Do you feel like that T1 draft is run backable? Because I think it's fine. The Caitlyn is the only thing that I'm usually, an opponent to.
When I was trying to figure out what draft I think is ideal for BLG on red side, that was it. Like, I feel like they got everything they wanted. Knight is an insane Sylas. He got a decent matchup. Yeah. Obviously the first few levels, Faker was winning, but post 9, it was all Sylas the entire time in that matchup.
Yeah.
And then you're looking at, hey, we've got Bin onto something that he can just be comfortable on. I don't think Grumble's his best champ, but he can survive in the matchup on top. And we get a pushing bot that unlocks on to do the things he wants to, right? So it feels like, and Shun on comfort.
Yeah.
So it's like, everything that you wanted is there. And I think that's where I'd rather see them try and mix things up more, because the Faker Yone doesn't stand out to me. I think it's fine to just ban it on blue and just go in towards things like Ares or Oriana's, or maybe not Oriana, but those style of champions. Even bring back the Akali that he looks sick on, like these things that he can shine on, where I just don't think Yone is the pick for him right now.
I like that take. I'm looking at the chat right now. Generally, a lot of people trying to give energy back to T1 fighting. You can see from KC Drama. Same with Lucky.
I also saw a question which was like, how long on average does a League of Legends game last? It's kind of just sub 30 minutes, about 32 minutes maybe below. But it can obviously vary. We can go from a number I don't want to say, about 17 minutes to up to 40. Or
context.
But yeah, up to we've seen 40, 50-minute games as well, but tends not to get that long.
Yeah, but also if you're someone who's like looking to get in the game and you're like, well, this looks pretty fun, there are other game modes that are shorter, right?
Yeah,
like you can play an ARAM where you're given a random character. It's very, very chill. There's also quick play where you just you skip a lot of the faff before the game starts just to get right into it.
I was going to say, if you are more likely to run into Drakos and ARAM as well, as he's a bit of an ARAM aficionado.
I'm an aficionado. Yeah. I can't handle the pressure of a regular game, man. I hold myself to too high a standard. That's what I tell myself. I'm just actually really bad. And I don't like losing,
No.
I also use 3 champions.
I play 3 champions.
ARAM difficult as well.
Well, it's true, but when I get those 3 champions in ARAM, we usually win the game.
That is true.
The downside is the 3 champions I play, for people who don't know League, are highly disruptive to comps, and by that I mean they're useless unless other people pick things too, a.k.a. We've got Neela, When Rob, am I playing Neela? And it means Rob, I'm going, Rob, can I play Neela? And what that really means is, Rob, will you play Senna? And he usually says yes, so thank you, Rob. There's a lot of Yone that goes on. There's an occasional Pyke, who, again, if you've seen Keria, you're like, wow, Pyke is a really impactful champion.
Yeah. Also, in Aphelios, he is definitely a edge guy, edgelord.
I do like my edgelords. If there's a textbook that you have to read to learn to play the champ, you know, that's my jam.
Yeah.
let's get Jack Spectre in here.
All you guys got Jack Spectre
You're a special. Do you want to be on the couch or do you want to be on the porch?
Actually, you should come on in here because I get to take a little
we
bit
can.
of walk.
Like,
you want to go for a walk?
We're going to scooch. We're going to scooch.
Okay.
You can put this headset on, brother. We'll set Braz's headset down.
There we go.
Yeah.
Welcome, Mr. Spectra. I'll wait for you to get your headset and get your mic all set up. So just for your reference, brother, you have a button here. This is if you need to cough or anything.
Okay.
And this is kind of your individual volume controls. You should only need to touch that one and that one.
Makes sense.
Cool. So welcome. So for people who don't know, this is Jack Spectra. Just recently retired from being a pro gamer, pro League of Legends player. Tell us about you.
Well,
real quick, because we do when draft comes up, we're for sure going to talk about draft. Which I know is what you want, but for this embarrassing 30 seconds, chat needs to know who you are.
Well, I played for Team Heretics. I played briefly in the LEC in 2023, and after that time, I kind of figured out that content creation and I don't know, creating good videos and streams for the people is more entertaining for me, and really, you know, connecting more with the fans that way. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to this next chapter of my life.
I just realized the shot. I didn't know what the shot was. You can see the shot here, and I'm coming on too strong. And I apologize. I thought we were all closer together. I was wrong. I was just like, hello, yeah, what? Tell me about yourself.
I have seen your TikToks pop off. I
Yeah?
feel like your TikTok, it's popped up several times on my stream. I'm like, this is high quality stuff. So,
So if you want to know
definitely do give him a
anything
follow,
about 80 carries, especially, whether it's overall for solo queue or it's anything in the context of this upcoming game, this is the man to talk to.
The ADC essentials, baby.
Yeah.
That's what we got.
I feel like, I hope we get a good bot lane matchup. How do you feel about game one's bot lane matchup? Because I've asked like 50 people and none of us have been excited about it.
It's not too exciting, I think. I was hoping, to be honest, for the Seraphine. When I saw the Seraphine hover, I was thinking, wow, if they lock that in. But I don't think On is much of an Enchanter player. He's, you know, he wants to go in. And I was happy to see him on the Rel. I think if Gumayusi didn't get cheesed level 1, that matchup should be pretty fine for them. Like, Braum is pretty good into both Ashe and Rel. But since Ashe starts with the longsword, she gets first to lane, they get full push, everything. I think the game kind of broke from level 1, to be honest. At least from bot lane POV, I was very surprised that Gumayusi didn't fall further behind after that. But I don't know. I think also on mid lane, Yone should win early game into Sylas, and Faker did get push in the first few waves. But then Knight started winning the trades and started building up a CS lead, and he got the Proto Belt so early because, I mean, it's way cheaper than Bork, right?
Yeah, for sure. It's like, what, 2,600 to like 3,200?
And that spike just made it so that the game seemed so hard for them to play. And then they got some good top dives off as well. And, I mean, I was really surprised. I thought T1...
What was your prediction? Because we're trying.
I was thinking T1 3-2 type of vibe.
Rob is the only person who has set foot on this broadcast who has predicted BLG. We've asked a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't think BLG are the underdogs, to be honest.
Do you think it's just plot armor, or are we all just coping?
Yeah, it's some magic that T1 has. Like, they look kind of weird all year, and then they come to Worlds, and they're the best team in the world.
Look, I started in the LPL. I understand Mojo. I don't like disagree with anyone who goes with T1. I just have to hold down the 4 for BLG in the corner, right?
I haven't heard it described as Mojo before.
If you watch the LPL, it's just it's Mojo, it's Aura.
Yeah.
It is, at least from there, it's always been Mojo. But I think it's the same idea, right? It's like there is that clutch factor, there is that je ne sais quoi that they always have that they can show up with.
All right, someone says T1 is going to pick Nunu jungle. They're Dasher, presumably not the LGL mid laner Dasher, but a different Dasher. Hard to know for sure in the world of chat. I don't think we're going to see Nunu. Is there anything you guys want to see? Is there any specific pick you're like,
what is, if
I want
he
this?
Is the reindeer for Santa that is going to bring us the gift of Nunu jungle for T1?
Bro, if Prancer shows up in this chat and Donner and Blitzen, then I'm like, we'll know which side Santa's on. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, you go first, actually, because like one thought to me. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot.
That's right.
I'm just gonna shoot.
Yeah,
I'm right behind you.
If you don't know it exists, they just appear behind. I did the same thing to Santorin like 10 minutes ago. Raz is your conscious.
So I said I was gonna go to the washroom. The problem is there's a huge lineup.
Yeah, you got to go during the game. Dog. There's a ton of people here.
I found out the hard way. So basically, I'm just out here in the dark. That's fine. But yes, I'm thinking Ahri. I think that's one pick that I thought that Faker did quite well in. I don't think he was the problem in this game whatsoever. I think the level 1 was really poor. And they might just run back the draft. Usually, I'm not a fan of Caitlyn Jack Spectra, so you gotta tell me what you want to see, or if you support the Caitlyn.
I mean, I think Guma Yusi on Caitlyn, he has some magic on it for sure. But I think Caitlyn it's a weird champion where it looks at times so obnoxious, but if you don't have the setup for the traps, if everything doesn't go how Caitlyn wants the game to look, she's so useless. You know, if she's not getting trap targets and she's just auto-attacking, does way less damage than an Ashe, for example, that's just auto-attacking.
Yeah.
So I kind of hope for something else, but I'm also the type of person that if you lose on something, I think you should change it.
Yeah.
I don't like going back to it because you kind of still maybe carry some of that mental block of losing on that champion.
Also, shout out Dasher with the follow-up. Don't worry, I'm asking Santa to bring crazy picks. We all are. We all are. Reminder, this is the vertical stream. If you're looking for the more traditional broadcast experience, you can check that out on lolesports.com. If you're watching on a mobile phone, though, I recommend sticking around, especially to check out our in-game overlay. It is really nice. It gives you so much up-to-date information. It's no bias here, because obviously this is where I'm at, so you might expect that, but it's a
I thought it was really good. I watched it in 2023. It was really, really good.
Nice.
Yeah, that's what I like to
T1
hear.
here with the Yone ban, which means, you know, they want to change things up. They first picked Yone in the last game, and clearly it didn't really work out that well.
Are we surprised they went blue side again? Because we've talked a lot about carry or red side counter picks.
No, I think it's sick, because you basically are going to guarantee the Ashe pick here.
Yeah, I think you're
unless
just
that gets banned away, right?
looking to change up the first pick. Blue side still has so much value in this meta where there's so strong power picks. It's just that trade between Ashe Skarner for Yone, I don't think it's a winning trade for T1. So glad to see they're swapping strategies here.
Bye. Okay, so he just sets up for the Ashe first pick.
Oh.
So what's your thoughts on this? Because my thought is you go Ashe because it's so good into Kalista.
Yeah, it's a weird thing where it used to be when Kalista was meta and nobody played Ashe, everybody would pick Ashe into Kalista and the Kalista would be sad. But then it's kind of evolved into the point where people now just think both of the champions are so good in early game that they're fine playing either and then just kind of skill checking each other to see who can win. But generally, I think if the Kalista doesn't get a good, really counterpick on support, it's going to be hard for it to play. BLG have red side. I'm expecting them to counterpick support. I'm not loving this from T1.
Is it a situation where we feel like if it comes down to the arms race of like crazy counterpick supports though, is he keeping up with Carrier?
No, he's definitely not. I mean,
I don't know. He's definitely got some weird.
He does have some weird. Yeah, it's probably because like T1 or Carrier won a world championship last year, entirely picking weird stuff. So I'm with you, but I think for the average person at home, they're like, but wait a minute, Carrier is that guy.
But do you think On has something crazy into Renata here? I was thinking about the Renata blind. I'm not sure what On would pick into that. What do you think, Dyla?
I mean, you just could easily go the Enchanter route, right? Just take Lulu, something along those lines, because you've already got decent engage from the Ashe.
Yeah.
You just play for that, or you can even go for some sort of engage. Oh, are they going for the Kindred Galio again?
That would be
Galio
cool. Raz, do you like this first three from T1 better or worse than the last game?
I like this a little bit more.
I like it more as well.
Yeah, I like it a little bit more. I do like Renata quite a bit. I think that in the hands of Carrier, generally when he's picking Renata games, it's just he finds angles a lot more frequently. So I'm a bigger fan of it, especially with the Sylas picks. You have already like Rumble ulti and Ashe ulti. I think it has good angles here.
I think Kalista Renata, in my opinion, the best thing about it as well is that it actually makes Kalista scale as a champion, because she gets more DPS, she gets that survivability, and she gets like a real champion that she can throw in that still like scales well with her.
Yeah, but shout out you, Rob. You talked about the Galio Kindred. I cut you off a little bit, but they immediately banned the Kindred. Clearly T1 are on the same page as you. They do not want to see that. Yeah, because it feels like to me BLG are trying to swap into, hey, we will just have more range than you. And then if you try to jump into us with the Sylas and I assume more dive on top of it, well, then we got a Galio ult to try and buy that space. So I'm curious what the angle is for the jungler here, because like Sejuani gone on Shun's side, I thought that would be more like non-committal engage that they're looking for, but I don't really know. It's a difficult position to be in. I do think that BLG's answer here decides a lot, just because when you have close to Renata, like, they're going to get bot prio.
Yeah. I mean, unless you go Nico. I think you could go Nico support and then really just play to fist fight.
Yeah, it is really tough, though, because I think the Nico support dream, when you have so many champions who want to get top you, is good, but you have so much magic damage. Like,
it's too much magic damage. It needs to be, yeah. I think even, I was thinking something maybe heavy AD on the jungle department, since they have such heavy AP solo laners. But I guess Sinsao does fulfill a lot of that role.
Yeah. I think the only other one I was thinking of was maybe like Viego or something, but I think
more of a carry jungle type of vibe.
Yeah, but it's like as you jump in, it's just like into Renata and Silence,
hard to get the reset.
It's without that upfront damage, I feel like that's the Nocturne.
Nocturne, yeah. I like the Ornn. Ornn is really good here. Like, Oh, this.
They keep
I mean,
covering it.
It's
The
a
way
good.
they're- the way
It's
they
two
keep
good
covering it,
Seraphine games
they
in a
must
row.
have
It's two good
practiced
Seraphine
it,
games in a
though.
row.
Yeah.
But I don't think he'll lock it in. I think he's going to go another engage support, to be honest.
Really, I think it might be like a Braum or something. Rakan would be good. Rakan would be
is
good.
also an insane
Yeah.
Rakan. Yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
like
the
that a lot
champion
more.
he's known
Yep.
for in the LPL, so definitely comfort for him.
With Rakan, you're kind of like saying, okay, we're going to lose the lane, but we're going to lose it very gracefully. We're going to be healing back up with the Rakan Q. We have so much safety. Like, Rakan can always get Renata Q and be fine due to his E and W. So this matchup, I'm expecting T1 should get a slight CS lead on bot lane, but nothing really explosive should be happening unless the junglers interact.
It's interesting because it feels like if T1 get to 6, like their skirmish is so good. And if they can, like, first grubs, they're not everyone's going to have 6, but second grubs, they'll be so powerful. But I am curious if we can see a swap because Ornn as a pick isn't something that has shown up pretty much at all. But, like, the one thing that Ornn used to mean when lane swaps were more popular, and they do still exist, obviously, is, like, you're swapping 100%. I don't know if it's the angle, though.
I think it's you've such a good bot lane matchup to move out of that. Just sucks because you've got a ton of push then as well for the Ashe. So I think you'd end up hurting your bot lane so much more than actually just getting Ornn out of a bad matchup. Like, I think he's fine to just farm. Like, yes, you might lose a little bit of turret plate, but it's going to be okay.
Third game will dictate the game. Second game might dictate the game, Mr. Eyeball account name.
Third game might decide the series, technically.
This is a sweaty lobby. It is. Raz, you missed.
You want to go?
You missed a
go
couple
quick
things.
walk around.
We're cycling. Are we going to shift down, or Raz, you going to come back and take your spot?
Okay.
Just use.
I stay right here.
Raz swaps. Yeah. The problem is we're kind of shifting, but the microphone cables don't work that way. So eventually we're going to have a problem. But for now, we're smooth sailing.
It's the cycle of washroom breaks. That's
the cycle of washroom. Yeah, you got to sneak in, like you talked about. You can't go game break.
Yeah, at least I learned a valuable lesson.
So welcome back, Raz. I mean, you didn't miss too much towards the tail end of the draft.
Yeah.
Actually, I take that back. You missed a lot because
You
that's a
missed Nocturne
orange topside.
Wow.
Rakan, which was the pick we were kind of hyping up on, like what is he going to go for, is surprisingly the most vanilla of our last few picks.
I didn't think he had a crazy pick into this.
That's fair.
lane.
That's fair.
And I feel like on engage is a... What? Might have some microphone.
Oh, this level 1 is ruthless. You can't get away from Ashe. Has to flash early. They want.
I think Gumayus is dead. If Bell can get the W. Yeah, he flashes forward, keeps slowing down the Kalista. She can't run away.
Literally the same spot.
It's exactly the same spot. Yeah.
The exact same spot he died level 1 in the first game. I don't even know why they're invading in this.
No, Ashe level 1 is a menace. It's the hardest part about playing as Ashe level 1. If the fight turns slightly losing, you have no escape. She just runs you down.
I mean, this is tough because, like, we see this a lot in LPL, even domestically, before we get to Worlds, where it's like if they have a stronger level 1 and they're against a champion who usually likes being near Raptors, Nocturne is a decent example of that. Lily is a better example, right? But they'll just walk into your Raptors and say, like, if you are here, we're going to beat the heck out of you. And that, I don't know, it's weird, uncharacteristic from T1 to
swapping
fall into
here.
it.
Yeah. Do you like the swap? Because they lost all sums.
I mean, they maybe have to swap after they lose all sums. I feel like they maybe weren't planning to swap.
Yeah, for context, people watching, they wouldn't want to swap on this 2v2 because it is so good. But obviously, when you lose all your summoner spells, you need to adapt.
Oh, yo, Zeus, what's happening here?
Oh, no. You're diveable, buddy. What's going on?
It's an E-start level 1 Ornn because of the level 1.
Yeah.
Everything is...
Wait. All right, I'm going to call it Samantha Bourne in the chat. You said BLG is cheesing them, but no, it's not. There's no cheesing happening. T1, this is a very normal thing in pro play to contest at level 1, so it's not. While T1 were caught off guard, it's all within the realm of things they should have expected or been ready for. So I think it's more on T1 for not being ready for that level 1.
Yeah.
Obviously, BLG played it phenomenally, really well. Used all their sums to make sure they did actually get that kill.
I mean, I do understand why T1 tries to go for that level 1, because they do have a stronger level 1, but it's just... If you slightly start to lose it, like if BLG slightly start to lose it, they can just run away. Kalista Renata's not going to run you down, you know?
Yeah.
But if somebody gets chunked like Carrier did and he has to flash out, game explodes. And he at this Ornn with E-start level 1, he's going to die here for sure.
I mean, it would...
I mean, he gets level 2. I mean, he could make a miracle happen here.
They just butchered the level 1, Rob. You left, and it's just... They still knock
no!
Okay, we get it. Okay, we're good.
That's not allowed! You're not supposed to be able to do that! Well, that's how you save it. You just play better. You just play, like, all rules of strategy are off if you just push your buttons better. It's a skill game. It's not as simple as, here's the chessboard.
Yeah, I mean, this is really not bad for T1. They TP's back now, and they can't redive since Rakan died. And now Rakan has to rejoin with Rumble on top, but they can keep zoning him out because Owner is around this top side. But they try to enter. Let's see how it goes.
They're going to let him through? They're not letting him through.
Shouldn't let him through.
Yeah.
They're level 3-2. Oh, okay, they got the TP from Galio.
Wow,
I mean, this is really good for T1, though. Or maybe
There's no
not.
handshake, though. The handshake is down. The handshake's down. Oh, no.
So good. Actually, such a good punish.
But they
didn't kill him. They didn't kill him.
They waited for bailout, but they waited too long.
What?
That's wrong. It's wrong. They do have plot armor. There's
It's a
no way they
disaster.
can do that.
That's Aura on Gumayusi. He won't die.
That is Aura.
Oh my
It's a
God.
disaster.
This game is mental.
This is delivering. It's so important to highlight for people at home. T1 are getting away with the craziest plays, and yes, they're playing so fantastically, but while T1 made some mistakes early, BLG, if you don't know Renata puts a buff on you, and if you die, you get to come back and fight.
I think Bin thinks Kallista's dead, so he goes for the wave, but then she doesn't actually die, and then Owner can run them down. And
Knight needed to auto once more, I think.
Yeah.
Wow.
If you're just joining us, it's 1-0 for BLG in the series.
Yes.
It's the World Finals, League of Legends. This is the vertical stream. You can turn your phone. You can adjust your perspective. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far. Of course, LoLEsports.com if you're looking for the more traditional experience. Raz, as you always say, this is where we're more laid back. Technically, we're not feeling very laid back.
No, this is tense.
Out of my mind, right?
I mean, it can't be too laid back. It's a World's Final.
Yeah, we're still pretty excited.
Even in the chat, like, Sway saying, we back? Yes. If you're a T1 fan, you're definitely feeling we're back after literally dying the same way in the level 1, the catastrophe that happened. Well, it should have been a catastrophe bot lane.
I mean, the real winner of all of this is Zeus, because Rumble got zoned for like 3 minutes straight, and he's going to keep suffering now, while the Ashe and Rakan are actually not going to be able to keep punishing this Ornn at all. You can see they're actually swapping into mid lane because they kind of gave up on even trying to pressure him, and they're just going to play for the Void Grubs. So I think this Ornn is going to be a real menace, while Rumble behind, he's not burning
Rumble
much.
behind, also Elk is going to be living a nightmare. Like, Owner getting a kill pre-6 on Nocturne, an early Stride Breaker, I assume, or Experimental Hexblade. Either way, like, Elk's life is going to be so difficult this game.
I think the only nice thing is just the XP advantage that he has over Gumayusi, but I don't know if he can try and make a play off the level 6 that Elk is going to hit, because it's next wave, I believe. The little purple bar I can't see from here, but looks like he can hit it maybe just before the Void Grub flies. There it is, yeah.
Wow, he has a 2-level lead on Gumayusi. That's actually insane. I'm not sure about this fight now from T1. They still don't have level 6 on Nocturne either.
Ornn is moving, so this is going to be a fight.
Wave neutral, the rest of BLG.
Okay, we got the handshake on, but he jumps out. And okay, I guess BLG just has to back off. Even though Elk is level 6 to level 4, I mean, Ornn is level 6 to level 4 as well.
I mean, that's the problem. It's just like Ornn ultimate is just
Ornn comes into
the team fight, and Rumble is useless. And the thing is, if Rumble comes down, like, top wave probably would have been even, but then there's no way that Ben gets to walk up top for free after that, right?
So Ashe ult only hits one person. Ornn hits a lot more, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, they're looking for a cheese here in
I don't
the
know.
bush.
I think the multiple bootsless champions on the side of BLG are not going to have a good time. Oh, good cleanse.
Oh, this might be a tower dive event. They have level 6 on Owner.
Yeah, Knight's moving to try and cover.
Yeah.
Bot wave even, mid wave even.
I think here Faker's just going to hit blades on mid, and hopefully they're not going to die.
I mean, look at Ben's trying to move over to cover mid. So no one has been bought for about a minute and a half.
Wow. Yeah. At least BLG are doubling down on defending the wave.
Yeah, it's good.
We're playing a 2-lane game of League of Legends. This is crazy.
But they're just getting plates off this. So T1 just rubber banded ahead.
They're all 5 on top as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like Faker maybe could have moved bot here instead of moving to top and push this bot wave out and then force someone to show on bot.
MB asks, is it beginner-friendly stream? We're really excited, and we've been around League of Legends for a long time, so sometimes we're going to talk and use language that might be pretty deep, but if you're new to League of Legends and you have any questions about phrases we're using or anything that is happening in the game, you can ask them judgment-free. We're happy to support players at any ELO skill level. There are no stupid questions. It is all good. So
true. And the guests that we're coming in with, of course, we started with Santorin, high-level jungler. We have Jack Spectra, who can speak to 80 carries, especially with games like these where it feels like it's being decided.
This is a one-lane game at this point now.
One-lane game. He is the only person allowed out of this lane.
Zeus doesn't get the
Ornn is really big.
It's a disaster for T1
Charm
here.
is not good. The charm was not good.
Oh, wait.
Knock was good. The interrupt is good. T1 up is better.
Oh, that handshake was sick. Carry a hand shook Elk into the Ornn knockup, so we got a multi-man knockup.
And Shun is going to die too. They're just going to dive him. On wants to help him, but he's level 3. It's a level 3 recon.
Yeah, it was with Guardian. He's got
they're
Flash.
TPing as well. I think Shun is just dead here.
Shun is dead.
Yeah. Shun is dead.
Bin probably gets to come back, though. This is actually big.
Yeah,
the
this is shutdown.
Yeah. Still, that's huge for T1. Look at the gold at the top of your screen, like.
Yeah. What a fist fight. They're just
that was
fighting around this tower for 8 minutes straight.
Yeah, so the good news, like, again, the victor from the side of BLG, even though it didn't go great, is Bin. He goes by,
he got
gets
farm
level
a lot.
6, he gets to farm 1 or 2
It's
waves
actually
at
up
least.
10 CS now.
Okay, let's watch this.
But watch the handshake.
This is good.
So watch this from Carrier. So gets the handshake, and sends them into it. That was sick from Carrier.
And then the interrupt on the... Oh. That's clean.
And Carrier also gave Ornn there the W.
Yeah.
So he got the movement speed to run out of the Galio queue and didn't die. Very well played from Carrier.
You know what? Braum couldn't do that.
I just think. Fair. I just didn't think BLG gave him an angle for the dive. I thought they had focused so much on protecting it that would be.
I mean, they did really well splitting them up.
Yeah.
One side was like under the tower, the other was really far zoned away, and then they could collapse.
They're at a man disadvantage, right? Because Bin is bot lane, which is the awkward part.
Yeah.
And then T1 still have to execute that really well. I mean, it's a difference of if Knight gets that ulti, if that charm connects a little bit better, if On is able to land that knockup, that's a BLG 1 exchange. So even with a man advantage, that was still crazy close, but Team 1 did just play it better.
Yeah.
Which is the worst. That's the most terrifying spot you can be in. When T1 starts hands diffing you, you're like, oh no, this is how Gen G died. This is how all these other teams fall. You're like, what is happening? How do they keep doing it?
But I love that this is the game, because like that's how BLG beat Weibo, was just hands dipping,
just hands
right?
dipping.
And you know that they're going to go and test that water, so it's just so sick. I think this is what people wanted from this final.
Oh, 100%, because not all finals are created equal. Always going to be prestigious, but they're not always close.
Yeah.
They're not always back and forth. But this final already, Game 1, super BLG favorite. Game 2, so far, super T1 favorite, despite the super positive start. I'll find a new word other than super at some point. For now, you're going to have to suck it up. That's all I've got in my brain.
That would be super.
Thank you, Dagda.
Looks like 6 Void Grubs here for free for T1. Definitely helps Silas a lot in the side lane of getting played.
Just on MB in the chat, it is the most mid lane champions ever played for Knight in the mid lane, but I don't know if it's the most diverse ever. I don't want to say it is, but certainly in certain roles it has been incredibly diverse.
And we've also seen over the course of the tournament a lot of champions rise and fall priority. Orianna was really big flavor at the start. She's pretty much gone now. Silas has come out of the woodwork. Arrow hitting is big.
Yes,
Bin doesn't have ult though.
Yeah, no ult on Bin.
Takes a while to consider using up.
So there are a lot of mid lane picks. It's definitely not one of those worlds where it has come down to 1 or 2 champions being traded every single game in mid lane.
Yeah. I think even though I would say play-ins in the early portions of Worlds did have the most diverse picks per game, that was just because there were less games in play-ins. And also it has kind of rotated around Skarner and Yone. So like there are other options to, like other picks to play, but people have recognized that those are the best champions, which is nice that we're getting a Skarner-less and Yone-less game. Like, at least that has been banned in the finals now in Game 2. And for people that are asking what game this is Game 2. BLG was able to take the first game, as you can see from the UI at the very top of the screen. We've added that little goodie there, so...
Also, in case you are completely new, the game is League of Legends. Just in case as well.
League of Legends. It's a 5-5
And you're on your computer right now, or your phone?
What if I told you you could play Dungeons & Dragons football, but with 10 balls at any given point?
Oh, God.
That's
for
how
free. For free.
And if that sounds complicated, it is, but luckily for you, you don't have to listen to me. There's a tutorial that'll teach you how to play. There's educational content from our man here, Jack Spectra. It might be a little high level if you're just getting started, but you know, you can check out the highlights once you get a few games under your belts. In the meantime, though, just enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
We're coming up on second Drake in about 3 minutes. Second Grub's probably more important. If you're brand new, there's a dragon that spawns on the map. There's other monsters. People want to kill him.
Here. Not much damage from Galio Rakan. I mean, 6 Grubs on the side of T1, and they already got full top tower. They're really snowballing well here.
And there's a lot of good options here for Faker. I mean, at the moment, it seems like they're zeroing in on bot side of the map. And they, even though First Dragon did go to BLG, I mean, T1 should be able to easily start to stack that themselves, and they're getting control of bot side River.
2-level lead here from Carry as well against On. This Rakan is getting a very late level 6.
Well, and this is really important because if he doesn't have it in 50 seconds when the Herald spawns, then you just can't, you cannot play that fight. He should.
He's getting it now.
He gets it now. Perfect,
It's going to be disgusting. Zayas, who's obviously just pretty decently ahead, or at least was at the beginning of the game. It's just going straight into Magic Resist, and it's going to be really difficult for Rumble, Galio to do too much.
There is a very small window here where you can play as BLG though, because they have almost all their first items completed, where you haven't had that reset come through. So with 20 seconds into Rift Herald, maybe they could get into position. That's push on boss, push on
Ash
top.
is going to base and have Kraken here, so it should be an actual playable fight with everybody having one item.
And he has Koenig too.
Who does want the fight though? Owners did a pretty good key one. Yeah,
I mean, from what I've seen in this game, both of them.
Both sides
want the fight.
That's very true. I'm just wondering how they use Nocturne in the context of these fights, because I think the ideal situation, right, is you kind of get a pick beforehand, or you at least get some major cooldowns out using the Nocturne ult.
Yeah, but at the same time, I feel like if you have enemy team as a 5-ball, you Nocturne ult, you Renata ult, you Ornn ult, it's going to work out pretty well, I think.
mean, the blind plus Renata / Ornn ult is very nasty. That starts to feel quite undodgeable.
Shun's going to have the hardest time.
Like a lot of the time when you play Nocturne with these sort of flanking champions like Sylas, it's less about the Nocturne finding a pick and more just about turning the lights off.
Yes.
So that enemy gets completely disoriented.
Like the Galio cannot operate in those moments. And so like for Shun, if he is going to be the one that is front and center in the engage, he's just going to die.
Oh, they're fighting on both here. Oh, really good trade from Knight.
The extended fight's hard, though. Sylas is just going to...
He's just heal it up, yeah.
And also once the Aftershock Fairs falls away,
nice
you start taking
on, though.
It's good. It's still good from Knight.
The trade starts to look a lot more 50-50 when Sylas gets to keep Wing.
Yeah. Definitely difficult. No Aftershock.
But both sides just kind of want to stop the other from teleporting. That's why they're fighting like this.
But I think without Taunt coming in from Knight, it's so easy for Owner to play.
On his caught a bit.
That's the one thing that I do like about Galio, MR aside, is just that Taunt gives so much space. But if you're just going to die on side lane, it's not going to do anything.
Feels like a bit of an ego battle.
They're both fighting. Everyone feels like we're setting up for the objective.
There's the TP, though.
But not resetting.
Yeah. Faker stays. Knight is going for the recall into TP. If they can actually stall this objective, Knight's going to come back with full HP.
There it is, yeah.
I think this is a big mistake from Faker
and
here.
Mail as well.
He's recalling. They want to drop it now. This looks really weird.
The healing reduction, too. This is, the resets. Maybe they get... But Faker needs to reset.
Engage from on.
Good combo. Ooh, no.
Good disengage. Oh, my God.
That was sick from T1. I cannot believe they turned that.
That was all carrier.
Yeah.
My goodness, carrier Renata.
I think Shun knocked Faker away. I think it was unintentional. I think they wanted to... He knocked him out of Bin's Rumble ult.
Really?
We'll have to rewatch it. I'm not sure if he dashed over the wall or if he got pushed back by the Xin Zhao ultimate. But that's...
I mean, I like the engage from On, but at the same time, you're engaging on a Renata with Callisto ult and a Sylas who has Flash and E. It maybe looks a lot better than it actually is. Although, all props to carrier. Getting Renata ulted out into using his own ult, beautiful.
It's also, I expected the ult from Knight to come through faster, but where's the...
Yeah, you're right. Shouldn't flash ult him away. Wow.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Wow.
But that's Renata Ornn ult, right? That's the thing that we talk about. And the other thing that's important whenever you look at these champions like Renata and Ornn is if you engage and you don't immediately get that kill and turn the fight in your favor, you're lining up. You're putting yourself in the barrel so that they can shoot you like fish with that Renata ultimate, with the Ornn ult on the top. It's so hard. Because they put themselves in the choke, which are like, hey, we've got Rumble there in the choke. But they're thinking the same thing on the opposite side.
Yeah, you really can't group up against this T1 comp. They just have too many things all going on at once.
Now it's just tough, because if you're BLG side, you're looking down the barrel of T1 that have just bought Mikhail's, that is now both Blade of the Rune King.
Two items on the list.
Literally Blade of the Rune King and Rage Blade. Like, it is so insanely strong. Ash, ulti, Galio, W, anything that comes through will get Mikhail's. So, I don't know.
I mean, they have to give the Drake. They have to give everything. They're going to give bot tower.
Yeah.
They're just going to have to scale and wait for two items, I think, for a bit. Maybe they can look for a pick if someone overextends in one lane, but I think it's hard.
T1 fans are already coming back up. Cats in the box. TikTok saying, where are the T1 haters at? So, like,
it's so funny because it's turn-based gameplay in chat. Because when T1 starts to lose, the T1 haters come out, and I don't see any. I'm sorry, T1 fans. I'm going to call you out. I don't see you in there being like, oh, they're going to turn it back. And then the second BLG are losing, T1 fans are back. Like, where you at, BLG fans?
Still talking?
It sounds really quiet here right now.
It's sick. It's so fun to see. So welcome, guys. Of course, this is a reminder. Yes, right now it's 1-0 from BLG side, but it's very quick basically looking like a tied game if T1 is able to catch this game. Welcome to the vertical stream, both TikTok and YouTube. But if you want to be able to see it on a horizontal feed, and if you just want to enjoy it with professional casting and all that, and it's not the laid
Not a professional?
back, casual
We're
side.
technically professional, but we're not casting it like in a professional manner.
Arrow from downtown.
Yeah,
No plans on
Arrow.
They just watch it on
They're
the
gonna get this mid
horizontal
tower.
feed all over on LoLEsports.com. But this game's looking crazy for T1.
Yeah, breaking this mid tower is so crucial and competitive as it allows you to get full control of enemy jungle on both sides and just makes it so hard for Jun to take any of these jungle camps.
Oh, Faker. Does he win this?
He's a winner.
Oh.
Okay, okay.
He got the ulti, and he got the Ashe ulti.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a win.
Yeah, you can just
And now they
overload
can
bot now,
rotate
yeah.
into bot lane, look to play for tier 2. The wave is a bit too far, though. I'm not sure if they'll really be able to play for this tower.
I think they're just trying to make a fast play on Knight overload side, but Knight's not.
Actually, Faker can be in position to catch this next mid wave. They could play for full tower here and just hit us 4.
Yeah.
But this could be a really good fight for BLG. This is a classic place to throw because it's so hard to chase in and you just get ran down.
They should put that on the wall.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just like, this is where people throw.
Yeah.
A little reminder written in text.
I was going to say days since last throw, just so you can scribble it out.
I feel like we should do that, man. We should have little moments, like highlight moments, carved into the map. This is where Ruler caught
I think
Faker.
I threw a few LEC games on
right there.
Right there.
I probably cast those games. Yeah. Taunt. I mean, T1 just plays slow.
Yeah.
It's a game of chicken because neither side really wants to go first. Like, BLG definitely have better tools to go first with the Recon, but they know if they overcommit, the turn is too much.
Yep.
And Jack Spectra, if you're on BLG's side, how the hell are you coming back into this game? You already talked about just like basically farming and getting 2 items.
Yeah.
What would it take for them?
I mean, I would look for maybe kind of like cross-map plays for a bit. Like, now T1 is going to look to push out this top side. I would look to maybe play for this bot tower, just to kind of keep trading gold for a little bit until objective spawns.
Yeah.
And then really, realistically, to win a fight, I think you still need to find some picks. And Ashe is great for that with the arrow. And I think you can also look with some, like, Galio hovering Rumble side and then ulting onto Rumble when he's fighting. Something like that could work, but to be honest, it's hard because if you try to make a pick on Faker, he's silent. He has Proto Belt, E, Flash, everything. And you try to make a pick on this Ornn, he looks kind of unkillable. It's a tough spot to be in.
Oh, yeah. And I was about to look towards Dagda because you were pretty damn confident after the first game with your prediction. How are you feeling now?
He said 3-1.
3-1. I put the 1 in there, right?
Fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
But I do think, like, there are some things here from BLG that I was kind of surprised at, like going for the Galio when you're able to open up at the Kindred ban, and even playing into already having that Renata there. It felt like you already had a lot of tools on T1 to deal with a composition that wanted to jump in on top of you. So I'm kind of surprised to see some of the decisions that they went for in the remaining of the draft, but I think it doesn't take away from T1 playing well in the early stages, like battling their way, brawling their way through that top tower.
Yeah.
So I think, like, if this is what it continues, I'm all for it, because this has been sick.
I also just think, like, hey, look, if you can set yourself up to give carry Renata ever. Because I was skeptical about the Kalista into the Ashe, right? And even especially after that level 1 where they had to swap, I was like, this is completely over.
Yeah.
But Carry has proven in just about every single one of these fights that this pick is so powerful when you have the hands to make it work.
Yeah, I think the only downside has been, like, say like 8 minutes, 9 minutes, they were struggling to get control over mid, and that's why we saw like the Faker TP in, and they didn't really look like they're going to be able to do anything, but they played well off of that since, and just finding those fights to enable Guma. So I think that's always been the strength.
For me, the beauty of Renata is just the scaling. Like, the fact that you always have that win con of getting a 3-4-man ulti and enemy team just turning on each other and killing themselves. Yeah. It just makes her such a menace towards the later ends of the game, and it synergizes so perfectly with Kalista, who typically has a weaker late game.
I've got bad news for you, Jack Spectre. You're talking about BLG wanting to cross-map. They're trying to contest, and now they're getting a game.
This fight, they're dead already, because how do you play against Nocturne when you're behind?
I think this might be Nash for T1.
Okay. Ultimate. Oh my gosh.
I think this might be a 2.
Okay.
Bit aggressive.
I think they just go for Drake now. If they held their ultis, they could have maybe gone for Nash, but Owner was quite chunked.
Are they going to argue it? Oh no, BLG are just walking in to clear their own jungle. I was like, are they going to sprint to Nash?
Without Ashe, they have no damage, I think.
Brutal.
But T1 had great positioning there. They even knew that,
I mean, that
BLG were looking to contest.
It was a crazy flank from Ornn. I don't know how Ornn suddenly ended up behind Ashe.
You have the glowy bracelet. Wait, show people the glowy bracelet. All the people in the audience are wearing these bracelets. You can't really see on stream.
Wait, I shake it and then...
No. I picked a bad time but they are queued up, and every time a kill or anything happens.
Okay, let's see when the kill happens.
You are one piece of the greater whole here. So every time a kill happens, every time something interesting happens, you can see the lights behind us going. That's every single person in the audience wearing one of those bracelets. Now we're subbing out Dagda briefly to another gentleman in a suit, none other than Isaac Azael Cummings Bentley.
Whoa, this is loud.
Oh, snap. Oh, it's this box. It's this box right here, right on your feet.
Yeah, change that
There
up.
should be a prod one.
Okay,
or not prod
that's
program.
better. That's better.
All right.
I've just learned that Dagda is deaf.
Dagda, you just learned that. Yeah, well, now you know why. He just started. He was just apparently he just tanked that. He's been here for 15 minutes. He just tanked
that. Was crazy.
Have you been watching the game so far?
No, just got here. Yeah. Who's playing?
Well, it's T1 and BLG. I've heard they're pretty good.
Who's that guy?
Well, many think that he's the GOAT. I personally agree because any other opinion would be crazy.
Wait, we're swapping back?
We're swapping back?
It's been good. It's been good hanging out.
It was great to see you.
That's all I can take
before
of
you
Raz.
go.
That's my
We
limit
heard
of
about
Raz.
Canada. How
We
do you
got
feel
to
about
engage on
going
the
to
Faker.
Canada next year? Good. We got
It's
thumbs up.
good.
It's a fight.
Faker's caught or not. Shun is dead.
Yeah.
They're going to look to run down
no way.
all of BLG here. Guma is
Get back in here, Dagda. We're watching BLG lose.
Oh, this might just be GG. They're going to get the Nash after kill 9 here. Maybe not the Faker. Beautiful.
That is heartbreaking.
It's beautiful from Faker.
Look at that. That's what I'm
And
talking
my
about. Look at the
wristband.
bracelet. Every time we're so bad at timing, but you can see it's so cool.
Yeah.
Faker saw the TP when he was like less than a third HP and just chose to mark the Galio instead of backing away because he knew he would not die with flash up.
Yeah.
All right, great game so far from T1. They're locked in.
I'm pretty sure the kill score in the last game was also 14-3 at like this exact minute.
Wow.
So, deja vu, but the other side.
I was skeptical when they went back to blue side, but they're making it work. Now, admittedly, they will review that early game and recognize that they got away with murder.
Yeah.
But
I mean, this pick on the Faker looks good, but he gets to steal the Zinzao ult, so Ashe can't damage him anymore. And if they can't kill Faker, they're all dead.
And Lily in the chat saying he's called the unkillable Demokin for a reason. I'm actually going to go to you guys in the chat just to see if there are updates to the prediction. What do you guys think right now between BLG and T1?
how are you going to ask that when we just watched a replay where Faker walked away with like no HP?
Yeah, I'm calling bias on
yeah.
Like,
everybody's just saying unkillable Demon
It's
King.
a leading question with a poll, and I'm trying to see where the answers are. Because people were saying 3-0, and I'm giving them another opportunity, basically, to just reset that.
Faker haters need to cope more. I mean, agree. You can, you know, the man's the GOAT.
Yeah.
If you want to be a hater, you can, but you can't knock the achievements. You can't take anything away from this man. He's been good longer than a lot of people have been alive.
I don't know what SBA's original prediction is, but now it says 3-1 T1, so I'm just going to assume.
We should have written them down.
Yeah.
So we could call people out.
Okay,
there.
if you could start doing that, Drakos, for everyone in the chat there, we'll come back to it later. Yeah.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Well, you know, just keeping track of people in the chat prediction.
Samantha Bourne, let's go 3-1. All
right, there we go.
T1, guys, type slower, please.
We're on you guys.
T1. Jordan Bonker, BLG.
Yeah.
3-2.
You also now, it's a legally binding contract. You have to stay here until the end of the stream, so we can see if you're still. on the same
we're gonna.
page.
We're keeping track of your usernames. We're keeping track of your usernames.
If these are your real names, they go hard for the record. Oh.
Okay.
Wait, maybe.
I mean,
no,
Vince, don't be excited.
We don't feel anymore.
GG. They're gonna have to
there's
get
no
off this.
damage.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Beautiful game from T1.
Zach Boring said 3-2 T1.
Jack. What's your takeaway from a game like this?
Honestly, I'm really surprised. I thought after the game one and then the start of this game, it looked like it's going to be a 2-0 for BLG. But the mentality that T1 has and being able to bounce back in this sort of situation is really admirable. And to me, it shows that either way the series is going to go, it's going to be a close series. I still think 3-2 for T1. I think they're the better team, and they just have some magic. I don't know. They got the aura.
They got it.
And
that's what I mean. I'm seeing the chat agrees with you.
It's just the aura that they have, and it feels like they learned pretty heavily after game one.
Yeah.
Even with the same mistakes happening in the level one, I felt like in a lane swap situation, they really recovered well. That being said, look, we're pretty damn casual stream. At any point, you can always just enjoy the games from the viewer's seat. Like
you don't have to stay here.
I mean, I'm down to stay if you guys want me to stay, because the seat I had to kind of sit like this. So my neck kind of started hurting, and now I can sit normally.
All right, all I'm going to say is I've written names down. They're illegible, so please don't zoom in on that because my handwriting is terrible. But I can read them.
Yep.
And I didn't get a lot, and a lot of people did, so thank you for sharing your predictions in chat. But I will read these back. So if your name is Jordan Bonker, Zach Boring, Martin G, Antic Paul, Jack, or Lazy Guy. I can't read my own handwriting. That's bad.
Yeah.
But also, Lazy Gaming actually is what it was. It said 3-1, but didn't specify a team. So
well, he could be right. Either
wherever
way.
you are.
You keep it. And then you just fill it in at the end. Yeah.
We'll fill it in at the end. So I'm gonna call you out, chat. If this doesn't go your way, you're all getting called out, all of you. But you, this group of people, I just listed especially. Why? I don't know. But that's the thing about the casual stream. I don't always need a reason to write your name down and hold you accountable for the stuff you say online.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Wait, on that note, Rob, do you want to take my spot?
Okay.
I'm gonna get up for a second.
Okay,
we can cycle down.
All right.
Come on through.
Cycle folks around.
Wait, should I change headset then?
Wait, yeah, you can.
Yeah, you might be able to. There we go. We're just watching some of the replays that ended up happening. Okay, let me just check.
Nice to be back.
Nice to have you back.
Yeah.
Wait, is this under your shoe?
Oh, yeah, actually is. Yeah, good call.
Now I can finally reach my water.
There we go.
Yeah, some of these topside plays were a bit upsetty spaghetti from BLG.
So what do you think like BLG needs to do to show us a game one again and bounce back?
I'm not a big fan of Galio without the Kindred.
I think it looks like too low damage. When I see Galio, Sinsao, Rumble, who's killing the Ornn?
But it's, and you also, like, yes, you've got the Rakan to try and set you up, but you already hit on it. Like, your targets are the Renato who's going to get yoinked away, Kalista who's too far back, or a bunch of beefcakes. Like, you don't have the best of time trying to kill people. So I think in this regard, I think the Galio wasn't it. I will probably see a different iteration coming through. Like, even if in this spot, if you wanted to go for like the Syndra or something along these lines in mid lane, I think even then you'd have a better chance of trying to burst people out.
I do think you need probably something with mobility though, because playing the Ornn, Nocturne, Silence, without any mobility on mid. But I think maybe what they could have done is gone for the Galio, but just instantly went for a carry jungle alongside it. It's like you're guaranteed to have that damage. Because what I like Galio for is like you can always move with the jungler for invades, you have a lot of prio, and you can protect them with ulti.
This could have been a Tristana angle. Actually, I think that could have worked out well.
I think even Smolder could have been fine.
True.
Now, that being said, I want to just like have a wrap up the thoughts because I do think we need to move on to other guests. But I want to hear from you. Final thoughts of the series as just being able to see T1 bounce back like this. Do you think they keep the momentum?
I think so. I think they are a team that is just like, they feel invincible at times when it's their moment. And I think they showed this game that no matter how the start is, that they can bounce back. They have what it takes. And I think they'll take it.
I appreciate that, brother. Thank you again for coming by. You actually came up with amazing analysis. And I hope you keep streaming, brother. I hope you keep streaming.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
please.
Will. Thank you very much, man.
Thank guests that we got coming in here, Raz? Do I need to hop as well?
No, for now, we'll chill out. But I got a great announcement. You will stay. You will stay, brother. Thank you again, Jack.
I'm going to move across.
Okay, you will stay. But I have something that I gotta share with you people. Now, like, here is the thing. I want to talk about the biggest event that's happening, that's going to be happening in Macau. Now, Chunk's already ready to celebrate in a big way for China's regional final that's happening in Wuhan right now. But after that, we wrap up that Tactician's Crown, we're going to be heading to Macau. And I cannot wait for you guys to be there with us for that TFT event. As you can see, the events that have been happening for TFT have been so fun. Have you been able to watch any of the streams from TFT side?
I haven't, but I know Azale was casting it for a little bit as well. So it's actually sick to see. I'm a massive TFT fan. It is my chill game.
Yes.
The second, probably, if anyone has me online, they'll probably see me as soon as I get back on Monday.
Yeah.
It is a podcast and TFT time for me as the feet go up.
Yeah.
But like popcorn, I'm happy out.
Honestly, for all of you people, if you're able to come to Macau or any of the TFT streams, it's always a great vibe. It kind of feels like a fighting game tournament to me where people are just walking around either competing or walking around talking to fans or being able to sit. But we've got a great reveal. A great reveal for what the new TFT set we have on the horizon, and you know what that means. Arcane is coming. Give us the teaser. Just go for it right now, please. What's up, guys? We've got new lineup of guests here. We've got Stunt, we've got Viper, and my guy, we got Lorlo. We got the whole crew. How's it been going, guys?
Oh, we're over there. Nice.
It's been great. Yeah, the energy in the crowd is amazing. And the games, you know, they're hype, but they're a bit like stompy a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you guys?
Dude, the opening ceremony was insane, though.
Yes,
I know
it
we're
was.
going back a little bit, but the opening ceremony, I was fanboying my ass off here. It was crazy.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The last game, T1, I thought their draft was worse, but they just played the map better. Like, Zeus sacked everything, just kept playing 4-1 and just absolutely stomped, bro. He's been actually insane. Like 3 back-to-back 4-man combos, basically.
Yeah.
And just smurfing. So, what about you, Viper?
I think it's going to be like a...
Oh, bring that mic up, brother. We cannot hear you.
I think it's going to be like a...
Nice.
3-1 series for T1.
You can bring it up even further up.
Oh, further
There we go.
up.
Go for it.
There we go.
Nice.
Yeah, so I think with the way like Guma's died twice in a row of 1, I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, in the same spots too.
In the same spot against Ash, you know. So it's very fun games to watch, like stuff like that you want to watch. Like, and it's nice seeing them not tilt after plays like that.
Who do you got?
Dude, I had 3-1 for T1, and I still
3-1 T1.
It's still possible.
After the first game, I was like, ooh.
Yo, how does he die twice in the same spot though? Like, actually,
I don't know why
crazy,
they went for they went for an invade going up against that comp. I actually didn't understand that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that was weird. But you're honestly, the dive that happened bot lane on the Ornn with E-Start that got chunked out pretty heavily, that was a really bad blunder from BLG.
That was really well played by Zeus too.
Yes.
He played it the best way you can play out.
He didn't even use TP because he got chunked level 1, and then he saved his TP, and then he actually got the 1-for-1, and then just TP back, got like 4 wave collected.
Yeah. And then they were able to zone out Rumble when he was trying to reach top side. That was actually crazy.
That was like game winning. Also, we haven't seen Ornn a whole tournament, or is it just the playoffs? Have we seen Ornn?
Very rarely. I actually don't remember that well.
It said like 0 picks when it showed, but I don't know if that's for the stat for the playoffs.
I don't think I've seen him yet.
At all.
Yeah, but Ornn Doctor was crazy, actually.
Yeah, insane. What's your thoughts, Well,
I'm curious how much draft really matters, just because of how like it feels like both sides are playing a little bit nervous and messing up mechanically. But I think there is a big priority on Silas. Knight played it into like what I felt like wouldn't be a good matchup into Yone.
Yeah.
And did really well. And then Faker blinded it the next game and then had a really good performance on it. So I wonder how that pick will rise in priority as the series goes on.
Yeah. I feel like, to echo your sentiment about draft, even though that has been a focus from a lot of people, a lot of it has just been how the early game has been played out.
Yeah.
Like the early level ones obviously was one point, how the dive kind of messed up, and T1's been playing a lot better, at least in the early team fights here. And even in game 1, even though it was a stomp, to be fair, like the Gnar outplay topside, I know.
Yo, that was clean. That was clean.
That was insane.
Yeah, no, for real. I didn't think he was even going to get that off. Like, he just dodged us, I guess, the Rel stun and then just randomly turns with Faker's TP. And I'm like, okay, we take it.
Because he was close to Mega Gnar on that one. So, like, he was really close to being, I mean, he ended up getting that pick. There was also the trade that they had around Grubs where Yone Faker was able to get bot side, like, plates and gold for free. So I think at least in that game, you can surmise that T1 is playing pretty decently when they're behind to being able to trade. But I'm hoping for a bounce back from BLG. What are your thoughts? Because now you've seen 2 games. You know, the predictions were out there at the very beginning. Do you guys, and not a lot of people had faith in BLG. Right now you're already seeing a lot of people who are cheering for T1 rising up. Do you guys, I know I asked for the prediction. How much faith do you guys have in BLG?
So I really just hope Skarner stays permanent banned. Please, no Skarner. Keep it banned forever throughout the whole series. But I still got 3-1 T1.
Okay.
I don't got faith. Right now.
Dude, I'm hoping for 5 games, though, personally. I think, I think
3-2 T1 was my original guess. I thought it was going to be BLG 2-0 after the draft, but T1 shocked me even after like giving first blood. I thought the game was going to go way south with like Guma losing sums, they give first blood, but they just swapped and got out of the bad part of the game, and then Zeus had that outplay, stabilized the game, and they just brought it back like that. So
right, the swaps are. It seems like BLG is a bit uncomfortable when T1 keeps swapping the lanes, but I initially had T1 like just stopping the series, but after game 1, I kind of changed my mind. I'm like, maybe BLG might win this, but I think it will come down to just who chokes. Like has just a better mechanical game.
Yeah.
So it's really hard to tell.
Any favorite matchups coming into this one? Because I feel like there's a lot to pull from Elk versus Guma or Faker versus Knight. Like, there's a lot. And then I know we have 2 top laners out here.
I'm just a Zeus fan. What could I say? I know people like love Bin, but I got to play versus Zeus in Champs Queue about 2 years back when it was hosted in NA.
Yeah.
And bro, he inspired me to keep playing the game. I swear I probably would not be here sitting on this couch if I didn't play versus him personally, because he re-motivated me to keep playing League because he was so freaking good. And he was playing. I remember I was playing at like 15 ping. I was like playing Chicago server. I think he just landed in LA. He was 60 ping. Bro, he was playing like he was on 2 ping and 60 ping. I was like, what is this guy? Is he even human? But yeah, no, he really re-inspired me to play the game, and I've been a fan basically ever since.
Viper?
I really think a lot of like these games, if you can see like it depends how he plays.
Yeah.
It's like decided, kind of decides how. Like, it's not like the losses aren't his fault.
Yeah.
But it's he's the playmaker. He's like, if he makes good plays, the whole team is like.
True. He was playing really well in game 1.
Bin Riven is coming, bro.
That's what I hope I see that. I hope I see Riven versus like Yone top or something.
Yeah. And we're just talking about support matchups, brother. Coming into this series, what was your expectation? Because I'm sure a lot of people had a lot more hype on Carrier versus On when On's been playing.
So I've played a decent amount against both. I think they are 2 different styles.
Yeah.
Carrier is very psycho when I play against him. Like, he will always try to outplay you and play in your face. And it's risky. Like, sometimes that fails and they'll lose a lot. Whereas On seems like the more consistent, like, picks the engage chance for his team and then, goes for, like, the normal standard plays.
Yeah.
And so it really depends on if the risk that Carrier takes pays off.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times, if you lose confidence to punish what he's doing, then he will get everything. And we saw that happen last game because On was level 3 to carry out 6. It's happened to me before too.
You just start really feeling demotivated as the game goes on. That being said, just checking in on you guys, looking at the chat. Yes, it is game 3, just as a reminder, because Razel in the chat was asking what game it is. Game 3. Tied between BLG. BLG were able to take game 1. T1 dominantly took game 2. And yes, guys, it is the vertical stream. So from both TikTok and YouTube streams, it's just going to be like a bit of a co-stream. We're just vibing for the most part. So I'm going to ask you guys a pretty vibing question before even getting Champ Select. And just from the standpoint of like, how has it been coming into London? And I guess like even if there is a change up in the draft, we can just talk about that too, and we can bench the question for later.
Ash ban.
That's the change
big.
up.
Yeah, that's actually
the change
big.
up. Yeah.
Kalista might be prioritized here.
Yeah.
So it's our very first full night in London.
Yeah.
We just got here yesterday nighttime, and so today's our first day, rather.
Yeah.
It's been lovely here. We've had good experiences so far.
Any jet lag from you guys at all?
No, we've been boot camping in Netherlands from TL.
Oh.
Yeah, we've all been here for like almost. I've been here a little bit longer, like 35 days. They've been here for like 3 weeks or so. Yeah,
about a month.
Oh, we've been chilling. Yeah.
Is there any homesickness at all? 3 weeks for me is too much sometimes.
A little bit, but like the solo queue's been so fun. Like near the end, there's like some griefers here and there, but I feel like the competition around Worlds time, it's like trying to snipe Worlds players. I got to verse like Kiaya and some other. I got to play with Pays recently too.
Oh, nice.
In solo queue, but I feel like that just re-motivates you to keep playing. And like honestly, I'm just loving that.
True.
That
okay,
aspect of the World type, you know.
Yeah.
It's very. Also, T1's red side, yeah, they swapped it up, right? Yeah, first time T1 red side, right? Because they lost game 1 and then.
Yeah, so it seems like
blue
side's the choice for either team right now.
See, I'm surprised they banned Skarner on blue.
There's the Kalista pick.
Yeah.
Just really strong to enable the supports, especially to play as aggressive as possible, knowing that you have that get out jail free card.
Is it a poppy time? Poppy time, maybe? Are the Ash gone? We'll see.
You are the poppy connoisseur, that is true.
No, London's been nice though.
Yeah.
I usually travel for food, so London's not exactly known for that.
Yeah.
there's two things. I think the fish and chips is considered really good.
Yes, it is great. I had
and it was
last night.
amazing.
Yeah.
Bro, I got like I went to like this like breakfast brunch place. I got like a proper English breakfast. I posted on Instagram.
Yeah.
Everyone was commenting like, "Yo, you got scammed. That wasn't a proper English." I'm like, I don't know. I literally said it there. I ordered it. Everyone was telling me to get it when I came. I'm like, I guess I got scammed. I'm like, okay, my bad. No, that was funny though. Oh, it's Jax early for what? Okay.
Yeah.
That's surprising too. Yeah.
But they broke up the Renata Kalista. They did not want that being sent over the BLG. So what's your thoughts? Like if you're going Kalista side, you know you're going up against Renata. You probably want to, do you want to hold support pick going into 4-5? You can just pick it right here. Yeah.
Pick it right here, yeah.
Also, I'm not a fan of the Jax though, no? Has it been
bad?
Okay.
Oh, Blitz is huge.
That is a signature pick. I literally got destroyed by his Blitzcrank 2 days ago. I think literally 2 days ago. He just doesn't miss hook.
Actually, domestically too, he plays like a decent amount of Blitzcrank, or at least he's like damn good on it. So it's nice to see your experiences being shared with how good he, at least I remember his Blitzcrank pick being.
Yeah, he's got aura on that pick. Be careful.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, the Silas is back. Ooh, Silas with Blitzcrank ult is crazy.
Oh, yeah,
It's nuts, by the way.
True.
It's literally one of the best in the game, probably.
Yeah.
Like next to like Malphite levels of broken for sure.
Knight is gonna play something juicy here, not like Galio again, or like he's gonna really counter the Salas.
Also, does AD pool get pinched for Guma a bit here? Cause
has to be.
Yeah, because they have Kalista, Ashe is gone, Varus is gone. They banned 2 more ADs, or I'm curious.
And with Renata, there's only specific combos that are good.
Yeah.
Draven actually looks really good here.
Like, would you ever play Caitlyn with Renata? That seems kind of.
No, I think that's not a good idea.
Yeah, it doesn't seem very good, right? But they also played Caitlyn Braum, which I didn't think was very good. Did you like that from game 1 too?
No, I really did not.
I did not.
I don't like blind Braum either. But it's because BLG always picks lots of dive, so people feel comfortable blinding Renata and Braum against them.
Mm-hmm.
Sejuani.
Yeah, Sejuani felt like the natural ban. You want to take that away from like the Jax combo into Rumble.
Yes.
Makes a lot of sense.
What AD? Is
3
it
games of Rumble is kind of boring though.
There's no way he plays like Ezreal with Renata too, right? That doesn't seem like the pick. Okay, Vi, that's a classic owner pick. Okay, okay.
I really wonder what the hell Guma is going to play.
Right, for 5th pick. Draven is banned too. That's the pick I would have thought of right away.
Mm-hmm.
Twitch.
Nah. I mean, Ezreal. I mean, if you could pick Ezreal against this comp, but I don't know as a combo.
Oh, Zaya. Okay.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough. If he actually locks it in, and it's a locked in. Which
Damn,
comps do you
there's
guys
fast
like
picks at the end.
Yeah, that was very fast. They knew what they wanted to lock in with. What comps do you guys like overall? Anyone can take this one.
Dude, Jun and Knight.
Yeah.
I think they got this game. I think Kindred,
A little
Galio,
2v8 right here with the Kindred Galio.
It looks too good this game against their heavy dive, Vi Jax.
Yeah.
I think BLG's got this.
Is it going to be a lane swap, you think, Stun, from bot's perspective? Like, would you just try to dodge as T1 side?
Honestly, if you're a T1, you might just want to swap just to like play the macro over them and keep BLG dizzy.
Why, hello there.
We got Azael right behind you guys.
Oh,
what's up? What's up? How you doing? What's up, man?
How's it going?
Damn, he's crashing it. Nice.
Did you see the draft, Azael?
I did not. No.
Just locked in. It's right in front of you now, basically.
They got a Kindred jungle, bro.
Oh, let's go, Vershen.
Kindred Galio. Yeah, exactly. So they're thinking that it's a 2v, basically a 2v8. So we'll see what the game actually looks like.
They also got a Blitzcrank. On-pick Blitz.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty crazy.
Yeah, I did not expect that.
What was your
Kindred
thoughts on-
Galio is so good, but like I feel like I've never in a pro game seen people actually pull off the combo that everyone drafts that for, where it's like the Galio ult lands perfectly as the Kindred ult expires and they all get taunted and die. I've literally never once seen it actually happen.
Yeah.
Wait, does the Kalista Blitzcrank combo still work if you hook and pull?
Yes,
Can you
yes,
still
it
do
works.
that shit?
The timing is so hard, though.
Bro,
That's
I
another
swear-
one that's like, it never
I
happens in
swear the
pro.
last time I saw that was like double lift Afromu like 10 years ago.
Yeah,
The ballista.
That was so iconic.
It's the TikTok clips.
Like actually from like CLG, I think that was the last time I saw it work. Yeah.
We haven't seen you for a little bit, Azael. So what was your thought on game 2? Obviously, catastrophe for BLG.
Yeah, I mean, it obviously went pretty bad. I feel like I'd rather see, what has Ben playing this game? Oh, he's playing Rumble again. I was going to say, I'd rather see Ben actually play something with more 1v1 agency, because I think he's like such a stellar laner, and I feel like they're kind of sacrificing his 1v1 for the team fight and like trying to draft more for comp. And I feel like when you have a player like that, I would like to see him have a chance to actually 1v1 Zeus, right?
No, I totally agree. Also, I don't really like Rumble Galio together, if I'm going to be honest. I feel like it's like low damage, you know?
Yeah.
With these two champs together, looking into like Jax and Silas too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I understand BLG's comp in theory. It's like you have, okay, Kindred ult, and then the Galio ult comes over top, and you're stacking spears, and like all these things happen right outside of the ult. But I don't know. I feel like it's pretty hard to actually execute in reality, and it also seems like it'd be pretty hard to get on Gumayushi, and Zeus is going to own you in the side lane, so.
And I'm wondering, what do you guys think in chat? Just on like which, at least comp, do you guys like a little bit better? Because we're getting a lot of Xayah love, but I'm imagining that it's going to be very damn difficult versus Blitzcrank Kalista, and almost certain that you're going to get a swap lane.
If they're 2v2, I think somebody's going to die.
Yeah.
But
not happening.
Yeah, it's a swap. I think they might have like predicted that T1 would swap. Otherwise, because you pick Kalista Blitzcrank to lane.
Yeah. And they find themselves in a swap position. That stinks. And Jax is going to be pretty damn happy being in this state. Yes. It actually is pretty hard versus... you're pretty happy with Kalista. So at least as long as he gets the defense on the dive, then Jax should be happy.
The no bush. I feel like the top lane has stopped doing like the bush thing, like sit in the alcove and try to get the XP. Maybe it's too risky. Because I saw Impact do that a lot from TL. Just like sit in the alcoves in like this third bush.
Yeah.
And just like wait. But
So against Blitz, that seems pretty spooky though, right?
Yeah,
like,
I guess you get hooked.
If you get seen, you're hooked.
BLG also checked all the bushes. I think as the meta evolves for the lane swap, everyone follows those like check marks. It's like check the bushes, you know, make sure we deny the top experience and then dive on wave 3. That's why these metas typically become like a little bit more solved.
Also, I was about to say, Azil, I don't think I've heard your story if you've done anything in London so far. Have you done literally anything in London, or have you just been prepping?
We did some touring. We did a little bit of touring and stuff. We didn't do that much, but yeah, went around, ate some good food and stuff. We've been chilling. It's been pretty fun.
What's your definition of good food here?
Right.
There's really good Indian food in London.
Yeah, actually true. That is true.
There's actually really good Indian food.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to try some of that.
I've heard that, yeah.
Yeah.
Afterwards, I'm going to let...
We also had some like some jerk chicken last night. That was fire. It was actually so good.
I do love some jerk chicken. Holy. Okay.
I definitely had really good Indian food last night, so after the stream, I'll let you guys know if you have any time. I don't know if you guys are flying out literally tomorrow or something like that.
Are you guys staying close, like, ish to the arena, or you like... What, I'm like near
we cannot reveal that information.
Dox myself, thank you.
You know what dogs
Yo, what's your room number, Raz? Like if just in theory, you know.
Is it like the West End or like around here area?
It's around here.
Yeah, around here.
It's in the area.
So if all the people in the stream wanted to come have a party at Raz's room, theoretically, which floor would they go to?
Yeah, I did a fan meet yesterday for like Secret Lab, and all the fans were telling me to go to West End and say like the Soho area has like all the good food around there.
Actually, I went to a good pub in the Soho area.
I want to
an amazing fish and chips. You were talking about fish and chips. Incredible fish.
You should go to Borough Market as well. We went there. There's actually so much good food.
Yeah,
that place is lit.
Yeah, we're taking one extra day to like look at all the places. So.
Okay, then I will give you guys some options.
Go full tourist mode.
Oh, they finally got the 2v2.
Oh wow. All right, they ended up getting the push and reswap, so they ended up matching the lane, and that was really good pick on Carrier there. So he actually ended up burning a sum for that.
Yeah, it looked like they had to give up some farm to match the lanes, but I think it's good that they did.
Mm-hmm. The psychology around level 1s is always so interesting, because like, I think you're right. Like, Elkanon definitely expected the swap coming in from Xayah, Renata.
Knight's behind him, so he's cooked.
They are committing.
Oh, he's so gone. Nice,
yeah.
wow.
You love to see that decisiveness.
Who shouldn't have marked? Did he have owner marked?
Actually, don't know.
I can't see.
He has one mark.
So yeah, he probably did have him marked.
Yeah.
So that's actually even bigger then.
Damn.
If you're Coper though, if you're a T1 Coper, you're saying 3 flashes for me though.
Yeah.
Yeah. You are.
3 flashes, then I'm happy about that.
We got Xayah. We're scaling. Okay.
Yeah. I do think T1's comp is really strong. I think it's actually so hard.
Every time I see Xayah in like these super late in the tournament like drafts, it always performs. It always performs.
Yeah.
I mean, Xayah in the dive is just so hard to deal with. It's so hard. It's like the champion does a lot of damage. You can't just ignore her, and you can't actually dive her. So.
And they don't really have that much engaged, you know. If like he doesn't get hit by a hook, the Kalista like misses. Like how do they even get on top of like a 3-item Kalista or a 3-item Xayah? You know,
exactly.
It was super hard.
Yep. Yeah. And then if you overdive, Jax is just killing your backline. Well, it's like Knight flashes forward to taunt him, and then
like
your backline just dies.
Renata ulti through Xayah R through Renata W. It's like actually insane.
And when Handshake's cooked too.
Ian Miller, Shiki's Restaurant Leicester Square, best fish restaurant in London. So it seems like we've got some Londoners in the chat that are willing to give you guys some recommendations.
I will literally go there.
He is taking your information. But yes.
The Renata pick here is going to potentially matter a lot against the Kindred because Galio can ulti on top of Kindred ulti, but Renata can also ulti across Kindred ulti and place the W on someone after.
Uh-oh, he's just dead.
Oh. Bro, On's Blitz is... You were
On's
right.
Blitz, On's Blitz. I was telling you.
Damn.
That's actually nuts. I think Owner's life has to be really difficult. Obviously, he died early on, had to burn Flash, but also if you're just trying to find any engage into Kindred, Galio, Blitzcrank, I think you're going to hate your life. I'm sorry. Like, life is not going to treat you well.
Did Shun get another mark?
Let me see when they actually get
well, you can see on the little thing under his smite. I just can't see it.
Has been on Rumble all 3 games,
yeah,
right?
he has another mark.
He's been all 3 games?
Yeah.
Rumble?
Yep, yeah, all 3 games. I mean, I think Ben has a good Rumble, but it's just like, kind of rather see him play something else.
Put him on Gnar. Maybe.
Yeah.
I think if they lose this game, he won't be on Rumble again because just good to change stuff up.
Yeah, that's what Jack Spectre said a little earlier. He didn't even give him a chance, by the way. Just the Flash knock up instantly. At least BLG's been really active in this game compared to the next. Oh, no.
Did they show that same guy 3 times? That's great.
They must have they just know how much of a fanatic he is.
Farming reactions on him for real.
If you're on T1 side, Viper, what do you do? Because, like, I'm just thinking mostly from owner Zeus' position, but obviously it's not that bad of a start of the game, but you already feel like you're in a rough spot.
I think they still have Renata, Kaisa, or Xayah. Xayah's really good this game. Like, really, really good against, like, enemy comp.
Yeah.
So that should be their hope. Just try and stabilize the game as much as possible. Their top side is done. I think there's no way they win any 3v3 ever. So any fight they want to take should be around boss side, or their bot lane, rather.
Yeah.
So that's what I'd do. I'd play around that. And, yeah.
I mean, they are behind, but it's like, it's 1.2k gold, right? If you're just chilling and farming and the gold lead isn't getting worse, like, I feel like T1's totally fine. I mean, you think about the fight by Herald last game, where it's like they overcommitted on Faker and they just got absolutely roasted by Hostile Takeover. I feel like you could have the exact same kind of situation if BLG take a bad fight.
And to remind the people at home, yes, Arachnid T is right. Game is League of Legends. It's 1-1 BLG and T1. There's always new viewers coming in just because it is TikTok and YouTube Shorts. Just good to remind you guys that it's an even series so far, but BLG does have an advantage here. This is the vertical stream, so like if you just want that co-streamy vibe, we are that co-streamy vibe, but if you just want to be able to hear like the casters be able to hit the game, of course, that's going to be on the horizontal stream over on lolesports.com, so just going to give you that info. But love the vibe. Drakos did get names here of people and what your predictions are, so don't try changing that right now. Actually, what the hell was your prediction? I don't think we asked you.
T1.
3-1?
3-2 T1.
Okay, 3-2. So
I feel like it's going to be really close. Honestly, I thought BLG was going to win coming into the tournament. Like, they were my crystal ball pick.
Yeah.
I feel like they were insane in the LPL. I feel like they were really good in knockouts at Worlds. But T1 is just, I don't know, it's weird to say it because it sounds like a cop-out, but they just kind of have that magic, man. It's like, at a certain point, it's undeniable when every single time they can look like trash coming into Worlds, and then they just make semifinals no matter what. They've only ever lost 1 game in Swiss. Like, they just turn it on. And I feel like other teams maybe get intimidated by that and can't play to their level against them. Like, how would you explain them, you know, trashing Gen G when Gen G has beat them like 10 times in a row prior to that?
Yeah.
It's so crazy to me that T1's the 4th seed, no? It's like, T1 is your 4th seed is like bizarre as hell, you know?
I mean, they were one KT throw away from not even being at Worlds.
Yeah.
That's wild.
And like Faker, Owner, I feel like 2 of the players that have performed probably the best in comparison to the regular season. I think Owner has just been one of the best junglers, if not the best jungler so far in playoffs and at Worlds. And I mean, Faker has been actually stellar in laning phase, which has been like the major focus in regular season. So it's nice to see both of them really pop off. At this point, they're going to have to try and scramble to get back into this one.
There's an interesting itemization choice from Kalista to go for the lethality.
Yeah.
You don't like it? Way more popular for LCK and LPL, I feel like. In NA and EU, it was never very popular. But it's like super burst heavy. I guess it makes more sense because you have Kindred.
Yeah, they want this dive. But
there's just, I don't feel like they have the damage.
Yeah.
Maybe with Shun.
Maybe with the lethality. Oh.
I think he did it because he can't hit anyone.
Yeah, he can't right click.
Oh, and they're out.
Wow.
Oh, they're running away with this.
Yeah.
BLG just had a really good sequence.
Oh. The blitz ult still? Okay. Oh, he's one tapped.
He's cooked. Galio's coming.
Oh, and Bin's behind.
Are they going to get another pick? I mean, Carrier has a long way to go.
Faker run!
Yeah, there it is.
I feel like when Faker goes there, though, he's probably just going to execute. Carry is dead.
Yeah.
You can go back up, get grubs.
Not his game looks fried.
I mean, Faker's dead. They get grubs. They're going to get 5 grubs.
5
this is
grubs,
rough.
4K down. He's going to be after this. Oh, he's...
Oh, the vision game.
Cheeky. Nah, you're not getting away.
Oh my
You're not
God.
getting away like this. Oh my God.
Execute?
Dude, he's the GOAT. What can you do?
Yeah, okay, he executed.
Wait, he waited too long. Now,
yeah.
Oh.
Okay, at least he didn't give it to Elk.
Yeah. But BLG's back in it. This is actually crazy to see BLG bounce back like this.
Bro, it's the blue side effect. Blue side is just insane this tournament, right? I guess in most tournaments it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like anytime you have some really strong OPs, red side gets so limited in pick ban, right? It's like, in this tournament, almost always on red side has to ban like Aurora and
Aurora's
Yone.
been permanent, right? Has it been open since like
Pretty much
quarters,
perma
basically?
banned,
Yeah. I saw
And
like
then
a few teams leave it up here and there, but it seems like it's been permanent.
You get like 1 flex ban, but that's basically it.
Yeah.
So I do think it makes it really hard. And then you can like the only other thing you could do is try to leave everything up and trade a bunch of OPs and stuff. Like some teams were getting, you know, Jack Skarner and stuff by leaving up Yone or whatever, but I think it's pretty hard to draft from red side.
Yeah. A few people in the chat like a little frustrated by not executing, but I mean that's just you're just in a tough position. I think even if he does execute, this game is just turning pretty hard. What have you liked the most so far, Viper, about BLG this tournament? I mean, they had a pretty tough beginning portions in Swiss, but they started to turn it up.
I think so far their drafts has been better. I think the game 2 draft, I believe.
Yeah.
They both games so far, even the game they lost, I think their overall like idea of draft is good. They're playing champions they're very good at. They know how to play. They know how to they just know how to snowball the game with. But yeah, the things that happened game 2 could have been avoided, a lot of them. So even this game, I really like the idea of Kindred Galio. So that's what they can do really good at.
They're hovering for this again for another dive.
It's deja vu.
They're picking really good fights this game from the looks of it. Like they're not giving T1 room to just farm and scale.
Faker doesn't have TP here either.
Yeah, I mean, this dive is going to happen. Like, T1 just has to completely back away because Galio's holding mid wave too. So, like, this is just a completely taken turret topside.
I mean, it's so brutal to fall behind on a champ like, or fall behind as a team for a champ like Vi because she needs to engage and go forward to make anything happen. But if her team's behind, she can never go forward or she'll get one shot.
Yeah.
Or Kindred ulti. Or it seems so tough.
Pray for Guma carry. Actually, though.
Actually,
it feels like they're just getting too far behind, though.
Yeah, like Kalista rumbles, the snowball is
and they lose
insane.
the tier 2, and they don't even get the tier 1 bot because night cover, so they'll get tier 1 mid, but it's like, geez.
They're bleeding bad.
I'm going to have to pose this question to you, Zell. Like, if you're a BLG, how are you coming? I mean, if you're T1, how are you coming back into this?
I mean, I think you basically just have to pray almost for a BLG mistake at this point. Like, I think you need to fight around some sort of small corridor where they're funneling into feathers, they're funneling into hostile takeover.
Yeah.
I feel like if you don't have some sort of positional advantage, you can't really win fights straight up.
It's a little depressing.
The bin gap.
It's a little depressing.
Yeah, now this one is just one-sided for now. Holy moly.
Like, if they could play slow and the gold wasn't extending, maybe you can make something happen through side lanes, but because the gold is just getting worse and worse, as soon as you start losing your jungle camps, I feel like you're fried. You have to do something.
Yeah.
Because when you lose and you're losing 3 quadrants of jungle camps over and over, it's like you can't play slow anymore. You're just cooked.
Yeah. KC Drama in the chat saying, please make a comeback. But I think it's like, this is, except for the one-sidedness of basically every game at this point.
Yes.
This is kind of the series that we wanted a back and forth of. We wanted it to be close because we've gotten 3-0s in Worlds Finals pretty consistently.
Except for the fact that they're slamming each other. It's not close at all. It's been very close.
Okay, you've had these conversations.
If you close your eyes and you don't watch the games, but then you look at the score afterwards, it's been close.
We've had these conversations in the green room in the past where it's like, if a best of 5 is just one-sided every time, how close is it really, you know?
Yeah.
So
I mean, so it can be weird, right? You can have a series go all 5 games where every single game is a stomp, and then you can have a series be a 3-0 where all 3 games are insanely close.
Right. Well, I will say when every game seems to be a stomp, there needs to be more of a priority on early game champions that can get you that early lead. For example, Kalista is one of them.
Yeah.
And Ashe is also one of them. So I will definitely expect a priority on these champions.
Yeah, I feel like whatever team gets Grubs just runs away with the early game too. Grubs seems so insanely broken this tournament. In general, it's like the turrets are just evaporating. If you get over 5 Grubs, they actually just evaporate.
I do agree with you on the Kalista point. That has been a priority in both games, and it has been really obnoxious in both games. That's probably just going to go straight in the bans, no?
It's tough, though, because do you think it's more of a problem than Ashe? Because I feel like Ashe seems so strong, right? So there's only so many bans. That's kind of the problem. When you have a couple of must bans, then you can't really stop everything. And then you have, you know, certain pocket picks or things that people are known for. So it does feel pretty limited. Like, Kalista is strong, but I still think, especially if you're talking about early game being a focus, Ashe not only has a really strong lane and can actually like beat Kalista in lane, but also tracks the enemy jungle, which makes it so hard for them to play.
The tracking is so broken in Pro.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll ever leave Aurora open? No,
I don't think so.
There's no way, right?
Maybe if it's like full desperation hours or something. I don't know.
I don't think so either.
But they might try the full open strategy of like
trade all OPs.
Yeah. Maybe not Aurora though.
But I think T1 kind of loses in that situation unless they can get Aurora, because I don't think Faker's as good on Yone as Knight.
Right.
They're just going to siege this up pretty easily, too.
Oh. And he still has Kalista
no. Oh, wait, actually? No, the Kalista ult.
They can get the tower. Well, it's actually kind of bad. It took a lot of damage from tower.
Yo, they get the Galio.
They're getting chased down for this, but they do lose. It's a trade. It's a trade and a turret.
Yo, for Xayah getting hooked to 1-for-1, I think they're happy, honestly.
They're happy getting anything.
Yeah.
They are happy getting anything.
Yeah. At this point, they just want something.
Still, at the end of the day, you lost your mid tower, and it's just a 1-for-1, right?
Yeah.
Like, they actually did a really good job of pushing BLG off the tower. So the tower shot, it seemed like 10 times or something, and it's still an even fight.
Right.
So it's tough.
That's almost their best case scenario.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Viper, this game is a bit disgusting. What are your professional thoughts?
Any 1-for-1's good for T1, I think. Especially because Guma got the kill here.
Yeah.
Although they did lose their mid tower, I think this is better than nothing. Better than slowly bleeding out and losing the game.
Yeah, and that was such a good engage from T1. I felt like they recognized that they were focusing on turret, and turret was able to stay up for as long as they could. I just feel like no fights are even close to winning. Oh, brother.
So what can T1 do to win at this point? That's what I'm curious. It looks really
They just
tough.
need to stall. Somehow not give up Baron at 20.
Yeah.
And just hope they get 3-item Xayah, right? 3-item Jax, 3-item Xayah, 3-item Silas, and just pray.
It's so hard, though.
Yeah.
Like, you have Kindred ult to deny a Baron steal. You have Kalista to stack Spears to secure it. Like, they actually have really good turn. If you're playing in a fog against Blitzcrank and Galio, it's so spooky. So I feel it's like there are ways they can win, but God, it looks so hard.
Yeah, no, the next minute, BLG's just going to set up topside vision, drop pinks, and just start the Baron on 20, I think. And then it's just pray that owner steals or somehow they mess up the flip, you know?
I think they're at least doing a decent job recognizing when BLG is setting up on a turret and just being there to full defend it. As long as they just consist on that, they have decent wave clear this game. They have Xayah, so it's not that bad.
I think T1 will recognize that they cannot give the Baron, and at the Baron they will do their final fight.
Yeah.
No Faker!
No. Okay, let's see if we're... You are surrounded, sir. I regret to inform you are surrounded, and your teammates are not in position for Baron.
He tried to equalize their next
Ulted the wave?
Yeah. That looked really weird. It was like, did he try to like buffer his Rocket Belt to send him backwards after he E'd? Because he like E'd forward and Rocket Belt's backward at the same time, and the Rocket Belt didn't give him like any distance.
I see what you mean. Yeah, that was weird.
It seemed like it like got canceled out by the E dash.
Yeah.
It looked really weird.
So this kind of macro playing from behind is not that bad. Just like sending yourself to suicide for waves so that the other side of the map can also get the wave in. It reminds me of C9 when they had high. They would always do that. At the very least, you can collect some side lane resources.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the edge of Night for Kalista is so huge too.
Right.
Like how can you even get on him with Vi?
I just don't know who they can kill. You know, nobody.
You can still smite it off though, no?
Oh yeah, true.
Like you ult and then you smite
so,
right before you hit, and you can knock it off. So, but still, it's like It's going to be hard for other people to get back there. Maybe if you get back there, you probably just instantly die, so.
All right.
Yeah. They're not starting Baron.
Yeah.
It's good for T1.
Games like these are brutal, and I wonder how they are in comms. Viper, in comms like these, what are you hearing if you're T1?
I'm T1. What are we drafting for next game, guys? What's the plan? Nah, but
I think they're setting up great defensive boards in their own jungle, at least, because they know, like you said, Stun, that they could actually they must play for the fight around Baron. Or at least
they just need to stall. Like if T1's stalling the game, they're happy. If when Xayah's just cooking, give every CL, they're just giving Wolf to Xayah here. I think it's just pray she gets 3 items, right?
The only thing they can do is defensive wards and just like use blue trinkets to see if they start Baron, right?
And contest the wards in your jungle. Like if they go too deep, it's a good time to try to look for a fight.
Oh, they're TP.
Okay.
Oh, whoa.
Hail Mary play, guys.
Can they kill him? Wait, Xayah's so far though, right? Where's Xayah?
Finn's coming.
Late rotate, yeah. I don't think they have damage.
They don't have the damage.
No, they don't have damage. No, they're all
really
dead. Maybe Guma can get in time though.
Elk's here too. They're all dead.
This guy was unkillable.
That's it, man.
It's happening.
Very well played by BLG.
Oh, that was actually such a fast reaction from Guma. It doesn't matter at all, but
Oh my
damn.
God.
Did he ult the flash?
He did. Yeah, he ulted the flashy.
Yeah.
Damn.
That was like a 6 reaction, but I mean, it's just they're so far behind. Knight was the only person exposing himself, but he's like full tank basically. It's so hard to actually kill him before Shen arrives, and then you're just done.
Nice try. If they had gone that pick, they could maybe try to start Baron 5v4. But
yeah.
I mean, it's so tough. It's so
me
tough.
as a T1 fan is crying. What is happening?
I mean, I feel like in games like this, you have like a 1% chance to win, and going for that pick, maybe you have a 5% chance to win, which is still terrible, but like, hey, it's better than you had. Like, all your options look bad when you're that far behind in gold, right?
Yeah, I just don't know. Go for the Galio is our play, I guess. It's like,
and Xayah was holding mid, so like Xayah's always going to be the one late for the play, and she's the one that actually has
with the
DPS.
damage. Yeah.
So that's tough, man.
Just desperation, but I get it. I get it.
Yeah. T1 gets blue side next game, and then we know they can clutch game 5s always, so
yeah,
a little cope.
Kurama in the chat with a BLG, Flame, Shujin in the chat with BLG. So the BLG fans are back standing up. But
that reaction time was actually nasty, man.
Oh, God.
Guma and Elk are both so sick, actually.
Yeah.
Very good.
I just played Xayah top lane. My Xayah does not do that. I just played it recently.
Are you still playing 80 carries top lane, Viper? Are you guys both 80 carry abusers top lane? Is this what's happening?
Dirty range top laners.
I'm all about my Vayne top. You know?
I'm all about the nit.
How
Honestly,
do you sleep at night?
I kind of just randomize my character nowadays. I just queue up. I just see.
Are you still playing Nidalee top?
Yeah, a little bit of Nidalee, a little bit of Xayah, a little bit of Kai'Sa, a little bit of Ashe.
I saw you playing it a little bit. Is that because you saw Mirwin play it, or are you just like, no, I recognize
He was playing it before that.
You know,
yeah,
I was playing like a month before, and then I saw him play, and I'm like, yo, this is great. And then he said he watches my YouTube and stuff. I'm like, wait, that's insane.
That's such a hype
I'm
moment.
like, that's so insane. He just played it after.
That is cool.
Yeah, no, I wish they went a little farther in Worlds, but it's tough. But no, Nidalee's a champ that's like, if you get a lead in lane, you can just keep it and keep snowballing. Because like, it's basically like old Jace. I don't know if you remember like old Jace laning phase. It's kind of like that oppressiveness, you know, of like when you get a lead with these range tops, you really can't fight back.
Yeah.
Same with the Kalista top. Oh, they're going.
This is their play. I mean, it's once again like I don't.
On the Galio.
They almost broke the passive.
Oh wow.
For the damage.
Abandon play.
Get the last whisper. Maybe we tickle them, Xayah. Maybe.
He's so far away though. So far away.
Yeah.
BLG played and drafted this game really well.
Yeah. It's actually crazy how good of a tournament Shun has had when he wasn't even supposed to be their starting jungler.
Right.
Like, I feel like it's not easy to just get swapped in. Like, people kind of, I think, forget a little bit. BLG was 1-2 in Swiss and swapped their jungler in, and then they've just gone on this insane run ever since Shun
they almost got eliminated, right? Yeah,
they were in 1-2.
Yeah, I remember that. What the hell?
And then Shun got swapped in, wasn't the intended starting jungler, and he has actually been playing so well.
And now they're going to be one game away from winning. Oh, or not. Hold up.
Oh, Zayas on the flank. He's trying to get Shun, but they have the ulti. And here comes Galio, and now it's just going to get turned around, man. They don't have the damage after that.
And Zayas is in a bad spot.
Oh, Guma's flashing in.
Oh, Guma. Oh, they got Shun.
Oh, no damage though.
Oh, Galio's so unkillable.
They have to protect Guma. If they lose Guma, it's just over.
They actually have to go back to heal. They actually have to go back to heal.
We do farm. Go Runan, Zaya.
And now BLG just go drag.
Yeah. On your point on Shun, though, it kind of reminds me of DRX when they had Juhan and they had Pyoshik, right?
Yeah.
And one of them was like known as the more mechanical jungler, and the other one was more like vibe checky. And I definitely feel like Shun is like, when I listen to their comms, he's always like so positive, upbeat, and vibe checky. And I feel like maybe that's exactly what this team needs.
Especially when a tournament is going rough, like keeping the attitude up is actually so big. Games like this, like all the players are absolutely insane. Like it's such a mental game at that point, you know, being able to actually have a good attitude in the game can change everything.
100%.
That was sick from Owner, by the way. Nice Q flash, kill Shun.
Yeah, that was the part that I thought, I was like, okay, is there a chance? That was a nice re-engage. BLG fans going crazy, both in the chat and in the venue.
I mean,
no,
LCK
that's me
has won
touching my
back-to-back
hair,
years,
That's
right?
literally me, man.
LPL hasn't won Worlds for a while, man. So
true.
It's been like, obviously the start of the league was LCK kind of running everything, and then I felt like LPL was looking like they were a lot better. But last couple of years, LCK has been looking really, really strong again.
Wait, T1 never lost to
LPL
at Worlds, right?
Yeah. But which is really cool. But to be fair, they literally lost them twice in best of fives at this MSI.
Okay, so it was like, this year was like the year LPL was kind of reigning. Okay.
And they had lost that MSI as well. It was just always the T1 at Worlds thing. And it's like LPL was always known as being an MSI region, right? Chahu won 3 and stuff. This looks over. This is super over. That rumble, yeah. It's literally just Guma versus the world, man. But he's just bleeding out. Yeah, he's got nothing else on him. That's it.
There it is. Oh my god.
That was a clean game. That was actually such a dominant game.
17-3. Goddamn.
The Galio Kindred.
That is textbook League of Legends right there.
And as a reminder, that makes it 2-1 BLG at match point in the series. I don't think a lot of people, if anyone, expect that would have happened. You actually had it as a 3-2, so your prediction is still up there.
I thought it was going to be really close, but I'm going to be honest. It's not looking the way I thought it was going to. I think BLG is going to win for sure. Like if I could change my prediction now, I would absolutely bet on BLG. I think they've looked a lot better today, and some of the strengths that T1 usually has. Like usually they're a team that has really good level 1s, really good early games.
Yeah.
Like Guma dying both games at level 1, even though they won that second game and stuff. It feels like BLG is more prepped. I like their drafts more. They're executing really well. They just look better today.
They do. They do.
I don't want to be the guy to tunnel on draft too, but BLG's looked like they're just winning in draft this whole series. You know,
every game.
Yeah,
Coach
every
Cap.
single game. It's actually they're like G1's banning Yona on blue, which is gonna hurt them a lot. The Ashe pick has been insane. Like the Rumble priority has looked really good. The Cliss of this game, it's like they just have their number, bro, and I'm sad about it. Come on, please.
I mean, Knight is so good. Like this guy, he had the most champions played of anyone at Worlds. He had 12 different champions in 15 games, and then he gets like the Yone Sylas matchup. My understanding, obviously I'm not playing at this level, my understanding is it's pretty Yone favored, and he absolutely like turbo gap faker in that.
It was like 30 CS up that first game, right?
Yeah,
and
then
forced him back twice without like any help. It was just all ISO.
When that happens, it gets hard because that puts you at a draft disadvantage, right? Like,
yeah, if you have to go into the next game like we can't play Yone anymore, it's like,
and you can't play Yone. It's tough.
Yeah, no.
It's pretty disgusting. It's pretty wild. Look, after this game, I do want to thank you guys for coming here. I do want you guys to, final notes that you guys, each point from you guys on the series, your final predictions. I'm going to give you guys a wiggle room because we already heard what it was beforehand. And you guys get the opportunity to change if Azael gets an opportunity to change. So I'll start with you, Stun.
I'm going to go with BLG win just because they're going to get blue side. If they lose the next game, they will get blue side on game 5.
Yeah.
And draft and priority on those 80 carries, especially Ashe Kalista, is so important. I feel like that's pretty hard to overcome, especially when the series has been looking like stomps every game.
Yeah. Sounds good. Lorlo?
Dude, I trust T1 to win game 4 and then cook up some crazy stuff in game 5.
Yeah.
Just like blow open the draft. Maybe leave like Aurora open or something and just like completely flip-flop whatever the draft has been.
Imagine they win game 5 of Worlds with Pyke.
And like blue sides look crazy. So they had a really good game, like game 2. So just run it back game 4 and then just wide open draft game 5, pick random stuff. That's my dream.
Viper, what you got?
I really don't think T1's going down without a fight, but I think they're going to lose 3-2.
All right, there we go. Those are the predictions. Okay, I'm going to see if there's actually happening with the crowd wave, because there's something that's going to be happening. But I do want to thank you guys for joining us. I think it's been a lot of fun hearing your expertise. Unfortunately, the game was just completely one-sided.
Yeah, it was super just one-sided early game comp, and like Rumble Calista ran the whole game.
Yeah.
No, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you again.
Awesome. Thank you.
Sweet. Have a nice one.
Bye. Okay, bro. Should I hop forward?
Yeah, come on in, baby.
Right.
Come on in.
I'll swap my headset, too.
Yeah, get in here. And as a reminder, now that we've got this chance, that we are on the vertical stream, everybody. Thank you, and thank you for joining us. And also, appreciate you guys for just being mostly civil. We've got some incredible mods here that have just been tirelessly working on both channels. That just want
I appreciate the honesty of the mostly civil.
Yeah, I gotta let him know. I gotta let him know. Especially when we have the banter between the T1 fans and the BLG fans, it's gonna cross the line. It's gonna happen, and I'm encouraging you guys not to do that, so the mods could do their work. But yes, appreciate you guys for coming in. If you guys want to be able to see the stream in a horizontal framework, that's not so co-streamy and also just like fun, then you guys can go over to lolesports.com. But for now, thank you guys for joining us. People reminding each other that it is, yes, currently 2-1 in favor of BLG. But how's it been going, Azel?
It's been good, man. I mean, I'm not sure which one is me. Is this one me? No,
Could be.
I don't think so. Maybe
You gotta track your wire.
But no, it's been good. I mean, the O2 has been insane. I think the opening ceremonies was like absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
The tease was sick. So no, it's been a really fun day, and both these teams I think have been pretty incredible at Worlds. I'm really hoping though that the last two games are more competitive, because even though the series has been back and forth, it's been like dominant game, dominant game, dominant game. So I hope that we can get one of those games where it like all comes down to those like mechanical outplays, to like the big moments of the 5v5s,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah, 100%. And man, I feel like during Worlds, because you've been able to stick by through and through from Berlin, so you've had a very long trip.
Yep.
That's another question, so I'm gonna hold on to that question. The meta has evolved a little bit, but it is still pretty squarely focused on Yone, Skarner, heavy prio picks. Bot lane's kind of been a focus, but this finals feels a little different now that those picks are kind of gone.
Yeah.
Where are you expecting it to go, at least going into the next game?
I mean, I think we got to see, you know, partially what the evolution can be. It becomes about pocket picks and stuff. If all the big meta picks are going to be gone, then you get to see things like Shun's Kindred. You get to see things like Galio.
Yeah.
You know, that's where those picks can really, really shine. And we saw that from Carrier multiple times from T1 at Worlds as well, where they're bringing out the Pike. And I do think that it's like you have to rely on these comfort picks if all the meta is gone, and show, you know, what you really can bring out.
Yeah.
I think for T1, it's time to kind of put some faith in your players, put some faith in their picks and what is comfortable for them. You know, try to go towards what their biggest strength is, which I think is their early game.
Yeah.
You know, look for winning lanes, look for, you know, counter picks in 2v2. Let Carrier cook something up in bot lane, because I feel like when the meta is crazy for supports, Carrier is the best support in the world, right?
Yes.
Like, he is so flexible. So I feel like for T1, you got to put your faith in your players and try to get a little bit creative.
That's kind of been the big surprise. I mean, they will be getting blue side, kind of like what Stent mentioned. They're going to get blue side. They're probably going to aim for Kalista. They're not going to get it because it's going to be banned. At least something's going to come up.
Yeah.
It's either going to be the Kalista. It's going to be the Ashe if it's available. And if they're not going to get either, then one of the picks of Yone or Skarner has to be open. And I think when T1 looks at their best, they're playing something really lane dominant bot lane.
Yeah.
Pretty famously going like Kalista Varus, not in this tournament obviously, but like something that they can play double 80 carry.
Really big, yeah.
Or they're just generally double range with Renata if it's available. Like, they go back to that, that's great. But overall, taking a step back, their early lanes have been rough. And I think oftentimes they're taking fights rather than trying to trade. I think game one was different, where they were trying to trade a little bit of the gold, but BLG was just much better at being able to catch the fights. So what's one thing you want to see now that we have 3 games under our belt from T1?
Like I said, man, I kind of just want to see them cook a little bit, like play some of the pocket picks. I think, you know, Carrier Bard has been strong.
True.
I feel like, you know, just trying to play something to give them a bit of an advantage in the early game, because I feel like BLG kind of has been outlaning them in general. So I think, you know, playing for the 1v1s, playing for the 2v2s, both these teams are so strong in the early game, and both teams clearly can snowball the game incredibly well.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is really a series that is coming down to the early game almost entirely, right? You know, I think what T1 drafted in the last game would dominate in in a 5v5 late game if they were on even keel. Yeah. But they just got completely blown out by this kind of more early game focused comp that BLG drafted for. So I feel like that is the name of the series. And we have to see, if T1 can kind of adapt to that and get a big advantage on blue side.
Saw a pretty good take from, I think it was Kelsey on Twitter, just talking about the only praise that she would give, not praise, but an edge that she would give to BLG is literally their early game. And if it was going to be a competitive series, it'd be dictated on that, and it seems like that's going to be the case.
Yeah.
So I'm interested in seeing where it goes. Though, that being said, I kind of alluded it to a little bit earlier. Now you've been on a 3-week trip here for Worlds.
6 weeks.
6 weeks?
I've been here for 6 weeks.
Why did I say 3? I didn't even know.
Yeah, I was been here for 6 weeks, and I was actually gone for a week before that as well.
Yeah.
So I basically haven't been home in like 50 days at this point.
I would lose my mind.
Yeah, I'm ready to see my dog, sleep in my own bed,
That's true. You literally have pets, and we have another guest. Come on in.
Hi.
Yes.
Yeah, Worlds has been super fun, but I'm definitely it's been a long trip for sure.
Either one works. We can just sit right here. Honestly, Azel can just scoot over too.
Oh yeah, here I'll just scoot over.
Fine. And you can take this headset. What's up, guys? We've got Laura, incredible interviewer.
And she's just styling on us now. Showing up with a blinged out dress.
What am I doing?
Oh Jesus!
Oh
now we look like a bunch of schlubs.
I may look like a
I'm overdressed for this stream. Hi everyone, lovely seeing you guys. What have you thought about this series? I cannot stay too long. I'm sorry, but I just wanted to say
That's
hi.
completely fine. You literally have a job to do. So, so that being said, so you're asking us. That's completely understandable.
Yeah.
It's been really shocking. I didn't think BLG would be able to take the first game. I thought it would be like a kind of more of a slow burn with T1 starting much stronger. But having BLG be on match point at all is the shocker for me.
It is, and I really like the preparation they had, and I really love the confidence that they brought, especially when I think about On playing Blitzcrank for the last game. We know that this player has been unstable, and he needs good and stable champions to perform. And for me, seeing the confidence from him just flexing Blitzcrank and seeing it successful like this, I'm like, I would be worried if I was T1 for the next game. So let's see what blue side is going to bring them. But so far, their confidence and their preparation has been phenomenal.
Yeah, what have you been enjoying, I would say, from, critiquing? Just because, watching this one, I assume that you expected T1 to win, like a lot of people did.
I didn't, actually. You know, okay, because we're all staying at the same hotel, and we took breakfast together this morning, and I know that they were all like, oh, yeah, T1, 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 and I look at Drakos, and I'm like, Drakos, I actually think BLG is going to win today. And he's like, no, you're coping. I'm like, no, I'm not. I actually think they're going to win. Because when you look at the trajectory for this team at Worlds, and when you look at T1, even though they've been impressing for the past couple... I'm rambling a lot. I'm talking too much. I'm sorry, but
no, we need it.
Yeah, I have been more impressed by BLG's progress throughout Worlds than by what T1 has been able to, how far they've been able to push everything.
Yes.
So even though T1 had the first blue side, I was like, if BLG bring the confidence that they have so far at Worlds, I think it's going to be a series for them.
I mean, the red side win is so big in this series because blue side is such an advantage. So if you can steal a game on red side, then you're forcing your opponents to do the same, right? Because it's like, even if you lose this game as BLG, you still go back to blue side for game 5, and T1 have to prove that they can do something they haven't been able to do so far in the series.
Yeah, and they have to do it now. They have to do it now. And when I look at the previous game, even though I think Sylas is a good option, they had pretty good options to pretty good answers to what BLG has been throwing.
Yeah.
For me, they have to be more creative, and they have to be more on the same page for this one.
It's also, though, if there's one team that you would believe in to be able to do it, right?
Never count them out.
it is like T1 Magic at Worlds.
Yeah.
So.
And I have to ask you, because if we're talking T1 Magic, after the semifinals, when we saw, I think it was the semifinals, when we saw the croissant, the massive croissant that you gave Guma.
Shout out to Laura, by the way. That was her idea, straight up. That was your idea. So if you enjoyed the is nice, then thank you, Laura.
How long were you cooking on that idea?
So I've been thinking about this idea at the beginning of the Paris stage, actually, because I wanted something to celebrate the end of quarterfinals and basically the end of the Paris stage. I wanted to do something a bit silly, very French, and very me. So I was like, let's buy like a huge croissant. I ordered it 2 weeks in advance. So it took them like 2 weeks to do it. It's actually one of the most trending places in Paris right now. So they're packed and they're booked, and everyone is ordering huge croissants. And I wanted to do something for the last day. For me, it was a way for the fans to say thank you to the teams and to commemorate all together. So would it have been BLG, I would have done the same thing. I had this gig and this gag planned actually from the beginning. So whoever won, I would have done it. And I'm happy it landed so well. Guma played along with it.
Yeah, I mean, yes, that was an incredible execution. One of
my favorite things, too, was Seb's face, the stage manager who brought up the croissant. He was just like, pure joy, like unadulterated joy on his face. Seeing Guma eat the croissant was that's definitely one of those moments. I mean, it's like the Faker broccoli, you know, and like Faker roll, and these kind of like iconic Worlds moments. It's just so fun.
Fans loved it, players loved it, because the smile on Guma's face, because we told him, we're going to bring you a croissant and you're going to have to bite it. But when he sees the size of the croissant, he was like, oh no.
I was like, how's he going to attack it?
He just got right in there. He tore right from the middle.
I was like, dude, it's not Genji, chill.
We're going straight into the draft.
All right.
So all the expectations that we had, let's see if it plays out like this.
I'm going to abandon you guys. I'm really sorry.
I know at some point I'm also supposed to leave, and I don't know when I'm supposed to go. So I'm going to look at my phone. I'm sorry this is rude.
Well, you find out. I would love to thank you again. Everyone, thank Glor for us. Thank Glor, the mastermind behind the croissant.
Well, enjoy.
Okay, I'm stepping out too. So I will see you later, buddy.
Sounds
you
good.
have fun.
So much. Have a nice
and shout out to y'all in chat. Hope you enjoy the stream.
Appreciate you guys. And now, with that being said, we're going to have Drakos coming in very soon. But I love the energy that you guys have in the chat, generally speaking. Because you guys out there, the T1 fans, you guys aren't quiet. You guys aren't quiet. You guys are seeing a struggling T1 in this indication, and you are cheering them to come back. But the BLG fans, I love that you are loud, because I have jerseys, my man. How you doing? Welcome back.
Joysies.
I have joysies.
No.
Bring them all in.
All right, we're good. Angelina, the absolute homie, here to make sure we have snacks and drinks checking in on us. That's who I'm talking to off camera.
So I got the BLG jersey. We got some fandom on there. I'm not telling you to wear it unless you.
No, I'm kidding. I got love this. Apparently, also I heard earlier that this is the BLG jersey that Uzi wears.
True.
Which is cool. That Zeus, that's fire. Though.
I like this one.
That's like the classic.
Yes.
Look, what is the verdict? I've been gone. Where are we at? I'm gonna set this very respectfully here.
So
until someone else arrives.
I'm wondering, I mean, the chat probably feels the same way. Same from the guests. So the back and forth constantly of stomp into stomp into stomp. Yeah.
It's weird because there are 3 game finals.
Yes.
Where it's incredible backs and forths. But are we set up for a 5-game final where it's just stomp, 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 stomp?
That would probably be one of the. I have always felt the 0-3 finals have been disappointing.
Sure.
A stomp after a stomp in a game 5, it's not as disappointing, but I'm still disappointed.
If we get stomp, 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 so 4 stomps, if you're keeping up with the amount of times it says stomp, into banger back and forth game 5, it was all worth it. That's all I'll say.
True.
That's all I'll say.
True. Ooh, what was that alongside the Ziggs? I'm trying to figure out what that pick was. Smolder! I'm not that excited about Smolder, guys. I know you guys are, the crowd, because the crowd was going crazy for it, but...
That's crazy that the crowd went crazy for Smolder,
really
That's truly the craziest thing. Okay, so if you don't know Smolder, if you're new to League of Legends, he's a baby dragon, which is cute. All of his names have really cute abilities that if you ever decide to become a League of Legends caster, you might resent a little bit.
True.
Abilities such as a chew or flap, flap, flap. He's the iconic scaling champion right now. So if he's doing things in the early game, that's crazy. Mostly what we know this champion for is sitting back.
Yeah.
He builds up stacks by last-hitting creeps with his abilities and hitting champions. And once he gets 225 stacks, and we'll keep track of that for you as we go through the game, he becomes a very scary, still baby dragon, but lethal baby.
Brother in the YouTube chat, Raven Baxter. Or Raven Simone, I guess. Who's Raven Baxter? Being like, I am from the future. I see BLG win. Well, we're going to see. We're testing your abilities here.
Wait, don't just. I know you. This is perfect. It's like this seat was reserved for you. All right, real quick. If you're just joining, we've had a lot of people in chat with a lot of bold predictions.
Okay, here we go.
SB, I don't remember who you are, but that was your initials. I think it was Samantha Big, I want to say. Okay. Jordan Bonker said 3-2. Zach Boring 3-2 T1 still on the board, but I think it was Samantha. Samantha, if you're still in the YouTube chat, you said 3-1 T1. You are now wrong. Just to be clear, you are now clear.
Unfortunate.
Jack, you said BLG 3-1. Things are looking good, Jack. Although with that name, there's probably a lot. Lazy Gaming also said 3-1, didn't specify a side, so he's rooting for BLG. So we're keeping track. That's my horrible handwriting. You can't read it, but we're holding you accountable today, chat. You can't just say wild predictions and then change your mind every 3 seconds. We're watching. And while I might forget some of you, we're going to catch 1 or 2 of you out, most certainly. That said, I just missed a ton of draft. There's a Rumble and a Wukong.
There's a lot of changes here. There's a lot of changes.
Well, it's interesting, too, because I'm really ready to see what Elk does in the Ziggs. Like, you were actually the guy who sold me on Elk. Both of you as the LPL enthusiasts, I was like, Elk, I mean, I'm used to the Galas and the Uzis of the world. And you guys are like, nah, listen to this story.
Yeah.
Jomon, which was who Elk used to be. That's his old name. Elk, reborn, reforged.
Even though I love that name, Jomon. I love that name. Yeah, it was good. It was sick. Comps completed here, by the way. So which one are we preferring a little bit more?
All right. Things I'm worried about. Lane swaps. I don't think you can. So the 2v2 early. I don't know. I like what T1 are cooking.
Yeah.
I don't like T1's composition from the perspective that they have no reliable engage other than Ash Arrow and the engage that Faker steals. If you think Poppy is reliable engage, you are mad coping.
Wow. The scaling.
Try and steal a grub, we're going to try and steal a dragon, just push the game to the later portions and just hope we can win it in a late team fights.
Rob, I have no doubt that what you said is brilliant because I could hear it, but we are hearing, and chat are either geniusly trolling.
They're saying that they couldn't hear you on that one, so he's changing his mic on that one.
Changing mic. We're moving over.
They're changing mics on that one.
Is this better?
I see more levels on that one.
Okay, cool.
You're good.
This looks decent. Okay.
All right.
I want you guys to tell him if you can hear him now.
Guys, this is the thing. I want you to understand that what he just said is genius. So we're just going to ask him. We're just going to ask him to run it back. Daga, you said it so perfectly. You succinctly summarized what's going on, why there's this pressure on T1.
So the problem for T1 is they don't really have a huge amount of engage tools, and they have to be the ones to push the game forward because you're playing against the Ziggs with a ton of wave clear. A Smolder is going to scale to infinity, so you have to try and find these early game plans. So if I'm BLG, I just want to try and steal away a grub every time they're up or get an early dragon for myself, and then it's just like, cool, we've bought enough time now that we can get to 25 plus minutes, and that's all that BLG are trying to do in this early game.
BLG winning Worlds with Smolder and potentially seeing a World skin for Smolder would be crazy.
It'll be Silas.
If Knight wins Worlds and gets a Smolder skin, that would be hilarious. I'm saying I don't think he should do it.
Yes.
I wouldn't be excited about it, but it would be funny. Also, shout out chat. I appreciate you guys calling out when we had when we weren't on top of the mic thing immediately. Every once in a while, we're going to miss stuff. We're human, and so now we get to hear more from Rob, which I like.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good job,
Glad happy to be
Appreciate
here.
you guys.
I'm going to do something. Now we're in London, England. I've got myself a random English phone booth. So you got to go into the phone booth. You're going to the phone booth. You got to make a request because BLG right now are match point. And if they were to get a world skin, which world skin would you want? Get in the booth, Drakos. Get in the booth. Okay.
Take a call?
Should I take the obvious one? Am I on the phone with BLG?
You could.
BLG, listen. I know what you're thinking. You're thinking if we make Bin Jax, it will sell like hotcakes. It'll be the most beloved Jax skin of all time. But how funny would it be if it was like
The problem is he's only played Jax the majority of this tournament. It's like, what? It's 8 games of Jax, and then I think Rumble is his most
Actually,
played tank
hold on.
today.
I gotta. Sorry, BLG.
Rumble would be the funny
BLG.
one.
I want on Poppy because I think he is one of the best Poppies in the world, but he's had an abysmal tournament on it, and I think that would be funny. And also, it would still be deserved because he's still the Poppy GOAT. He just picked it in some questionable scenarios, and we should all remember that.
I'm hanging up the damn
Wait,
phone.
no,
That was
wait,
awful.
sorry.
I'm hanging
So
up.
I got it. Here, I got it.
Reach in.
All right.
Okay, get in there.
I think
grab the phone. They're calling.
So what I think is we should look for Bin to take Rumble.
Yeah.
Because as a champion he despises. I know he picked it up last year for MSI, which I think would just be so much aura. The champion that is probably, I'm going to just say it, worst out of all the champions you played at this tournament. I think it's hilarious to go for that.
I have bad news. I don't think BLG are going to call us back after these suggestions. We've exclusively suggested trolling.
But if you just keep giving them voice notes, maybe they'll come back.
Also, shout out to Raz, who is our prop master, because basically this production, it's a pretty tight group here. We're all just doing little odd jobs to fill in here and there. Shout out to the entire production team. You guys are great.
Yeah.
Raz is our prop master. This was a self-assigned job. He just went to the most random UK tourist store last night, and we're going to hold that thought because might be in trouble.
Oh,
done. Good flash. Good flash.
But I think he still goes down.
Dead. 4 stack. Flash in.
Carrier!
Okay, I don't want to call it too soon. If T1 win this, Carrier is the series MVP.
On his
redive.
Grand entrance open. Yeah, it's there. Bin flashes on.
That was perfect for BLG. That was perfect for BLG.
That was well played by Carrier, though. So close.
The heel, so clutch.
Oh my god.
Anyway, shout out to Raz for going to a random tourist store and buying ridiculous props.
But this game does not stop. Okay, they're pushing it off.
Did they do damage long enough to get that turret place? I'm trying to look at if any of the gold jumps up as they. Oh, he got it off. Nice job, Isaiah.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So early gold lead for Ziggs. The fact that Ziggs gets that kill is big if you've never played against Ziggs. Basically, you can play the lane right up until he gets Lost Chapter, and then you're no longer playing League of Legends. You're playing Catch the Wave under tower.
Also, specifically for like Elk and On and the other guys that say like Jackie Love and Mako, this is a kill lane, which people are surprised at. But when you get to level 5, 6, even level 4, to be perfectly honest, they will just go for the all-in if they hit enough of that poke. So you have to be incredibly careful. But Elk now already on the bottom side is still going to be Zeus. Zeus is pushing out, so he may actually just get caught here with his wave in a bad position because of that TP from the Ziggs.
And this is going to be pretty difficult for Ben, who is helping out in the dive bot side. So Zeus actually has the XP advantage. If he gets dove here, it's just really cooked for Ben. They need to defend him on this clear. He's walking away. There's nothing he can do here.
Any handshake though? Yeah.
Close.
Buffs himself for the extra movement speed toward champions. And then Owner just waiting in the darkness. I mean, Poppy's a champion who can do a lot early game. The redive I like. Better this time. Opening with the Rakan, much better this time.
Yeah, there you go.
That is huge. I think, look, kill didn't go to Ziggs, at least that's something, but I think, honestly, at this stage, I'd nearly like TP bin into bot lane just to get that next wave to give him experience, but they're trying to help him in mid-wave, and Knight did a good job of freezing this wave in a terrible position from Faker, and because they went for the dive top, you don't have Owner to help him break that freeze in mid.
Yeah, and I think the big thing to remember here is that this is match point for T1, so while it's easy to be like, oh, you know, they're pros, whatever, and not have that level of empathy, remember that there's so much pressure on this T1 lineup, right? They were 4 seed from LCK, but the thing is if any other team is 4 seed, like the DRX story, every win they get is a miracle, but the second T1 make it to bracket stage, they have those T1 expectations on their shoulders, and they're just not allowed to fail.
And I got to point this out because there's a few confusions here, and just like there's a reason why we are paying extra close attention to the specific game. It is match point for BLG. That's another pick that's possible.
Nice.
But it's match point for BLG. They're 2-1 up right now on T1, so this is game 4. It can turn into a game 5. T1 is sure hoping for it, but Zeus is going to get punished.
This is, I think, the most that Zeus has been focused in any matchup.
He's just going for the wave. I think it's a good call, but I don't think you kill Bin here.
No, you don't have enough damage or enough time.
This is huge for BLG. I mean, and you talked about pressure for BLG, right? Like, there is a huge amount of pressure on Knight.
Yeah, 100%.
He is if he wins this game and if he becomes a champion, this is the first ever LPL mid laner to win the title.
Yeah.
And like, you look at like, it's Scout, it's Doomby, it's Rookie, it's all these guys that have come in from the LCK to play. And for like, the amount of prestige that is put on towards Worlds in China in the LPL is massive. Like, Knight doesn't even get into the top 10 players of all time, despite how decorated he is domestically and having an MSI title. So this would just put him over the edge into conversations of the like of Mako and Jackie Love for 100% of all time.
And it's no discredit to the talent that has come into the LPL and won, but you know this feeling. We know this feeling in LEC and in LCS as well, right? When Jojo Pugh comes in, he's talking smack, and now I guess he's coming over to us. Anyway, but when he's talking smack, it feels good to have that player, you know, that represents the region in a way that like no one else really can, when you know he grew up playing on the same servers in the same towns, the same cities. Happy to have top lane, mid lane talent wherever you can get it, but you know it means so much for the LPL fans to see that homegrown champion if they can make it that far. We're still in the start of game 4, but right now it's not looking bad for BLG.
That's the thing. He is right now at his peak. The fact that he's tied with domestic titles with both Clear Love the Legend and Xiaohu.
Dude, shout out Clear
He's
Love.
been in
OG.
Sorry, go on.
You go. No, I want to hear this.
6 of the last finals. He has won 4 of them.
Yeah.
Like the 4 last consecutive finals as well. Like, this guy is the kingmaker.
MSI champion,
MSI champion. Like, he literally just hopped from JDG and said, all right, BLG, it's your turn now to win.
Yeah.
He then hopped from top East Press and said, JDG, it's your time to win. Like, this man just does this.
They're trying to defend this one, and I think they can, but Elk is not going to have a way back.
Guma having 6 makes this really tricky.
Yeah.
And obviously, On's Rakan, so he can hold the wave, but he's not going to clear it.
He's going to push them out the wave. Yeah,
no one else is coming.
That's what I was going to say. So I think you're okay here, because
this is awkward because, On delayed the wave.
To get there.
Like, Elk needs to walk up and get that experience at the very least, and he's out of range.
Satchel charge in.
He's going to do it.
Oh, let's go.
But to be fair, you denies level 6, which is actually pretty big.
Yeah. I was waiting for it.
I mean, you have to.
But coming back to like what we said at the start, 3 grubs already for T1.
Yeah.
Early enough Dragon starts as well, like you are now starting to get those objectives that you can actually play around, and you are seeing the strength of this composition where Gumayushi is denying access to Elk to the wave. Like T1 are starting to fight back. So look at the goal. Like,
and also look at the. I want to look at the highlight the CS discrepancy here too. While we're seeing this incredible hex rate kill animation at the top of your screen. But if you look at the top of your screen, once we get to appreciate the beautiful crowd there, you're going to get to see the massive CS discrepancy because despite the fact that Zeus got ganked a million times, he is absolutely gapping Bin in raw CS. He's 20 up individually at 0-3. So yes, he's behind, but he's balancing out a lot of that deficit with money. Oh! But now Faker caught. Nice bit of healing coming off. Good peel back from Owner, level 6.
Yeah, just hops away.
Okay, good defense on him, honestly. But he's going to have to base.
But it's not the end of the world, right? There's nothing up on the map that they can really put pressure onto. And even now, I think they're like getting their resets on a decent timer for Void Grubs in a minute and a half. So I think you're good here as T1. Like, it means nothing.
Yeah.
Kamu says, boss strat goes Zeus. It never fails. Someone has to bring up the boss every time a top laner's dying.
He's here somewhere, isn't he?
He is, yeah. I think he's in the VIP, the influencer seating down at the front.
Yeah.
Where we had the check-ins earlier in the day with Hysterics.
Dude, I feel bad for him during the current meta because they've actually completely nerfed him out with the gold.
Oh, this is weird. Okay, they get out.
Iceberg says we want Game 5. We all want Game 5.
We all do.
We all. You speak
us.
for all of us when you say we want Game 5.
Unless you like predicted 3-1.
Unless you predicted 3-1 for BLG. We all have to prioritize. Do we want a 5th game or do we want
the predictions?
Dagda. I was going to call you Rob, but maybe most people know he's Dagda. Dagda to be right. And it's a tough choice.
You should just name change to Rob.
It is funny because everyone just calls me Rob anyway. It doesn't matter.
It's because you're so personable, man.
He kills him. He actually kills him.
Yeah. Flash.
Flash.
Oh, where's the satchel? No.
Yeah, well, straight simple. Once you're on top of it, it's just those point and clicks. There's no way out. No, the fact that he got flash as well, though, traded flash for flash, is so good because it doesn't get easier.
Yeah.
For Ziggs. Silas not having flash is fine. Ziggs not having flash makes him a walking target for pretty much anyone on team.
I mean, Elk should be able to TP back in and get the majority of the wave, but the fact you get that kill gives you so much control on side lanes now. And again, it's about accelerating the game for T1, and that's a massive start.
First touch on Grubs actually just might be for BLG because of the base for Faker, unless he is TPing back top.
There you go.
So he's TPing back top.
He's TPing back top to make sure that they can't play on the wave that he's on, but a nice pick for BLG. Mom gets called.
Yeah, no,
they don't finish carry of this.
Yeah, they couldn't get Knight in.
I think that's fine for them. Carry is really low. He does have to base, so I think they can actually slow.
They reset. They got his ult, but is trading ult worth it?
It's on ult, shun ult, on heal.
Yeah.
Setup now unless Bin wants to TP, but I don't like. He is potential for the reason, but he's mini Nar now as well. So. Even if he's look at his items, look at his, he does not want to TP in mini as this.
No, he does not.
And also, Elk took another base just so he can get his items. So he was sitting on Ludens.
Faker first push, Zeus first push. He can TP, but they're waiting so long to TP him in. Now they see the Smolder TP top.
It's just been really awkward for BLG.
This is also the problem for BLG. They aren't a team that has been, hey, we're going to sit back and farm ever in the history of these players. So playing a composition like this is not really their comfort zone. So you can see they still want to try and fight, but it's coming back to bite them in a lot of situations. Like there was no reason to contest River there as on and Shun.
It's really tough. If they can at least deny the 4 grub buff, that's something. If they can deny 6 grub buff, that's something. But the fact that it looks like Owner's just going to be able to get all 6 grubs is crushing. Because you talked about it earlier, BLG's game plan hinges on them being able to slow the game down and get their scaling components into place.
6 grubs.
And that plan does not work when the enemy team has better side laners and 6 grubs.
Yeah, I think Elk needs to rotate up here to try and help keep this wave in check. You can see On's a little nervous where T1 are. And Elk had left mid wave, so I think that's why you're seeing T1 back off. They're just a bit uncertain as to whether they can actually contest that top side now.
Overall, I still feel like BLG aren't in a terrible position, but the problem is, right, you highlighted it, this isn't necessarily the style they normally play for, and we're kind of comparing the intangibles of what BLG will be as we get later into the game versus the very immediate tangible of Zeus is scary, they're up a bunch of money, and they have a 6 grubs.
But it's also tempo advantage, right? Like, you can see, so tempo in this case is, hey, the team is going to reset, go back to base, and be back out on the map faster. BLG have not taken a base yet, and T1 are already contesting them on wave states. And when you look at 30 seconds until Dragon, this is where T1 are going to be able to, hey, we group on mid wave, we contest you here, we then move down into that river space, and BLG just can't really contest. And because Faker's already on top wave as well, well. You can't go for what's a cross map either, and now Bin's dead.
Nice, good steadfast presence, immediate knock.
God.
Does get to ult. That's big,
no
that's big,
way.
that's really big. Locket purchase from Owner keeps him alive, barely.
They're still going to position for a dive, and they're collapsing right now. I mean, Elk is in a bad spot.
Owner.
They're going to go for the spike.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do, but Guma's basically untouched. The cleanse is a little bit late. The knockup still hits from On. That was so good. I don't think it's enough, though.
They don't get it.
Because they can't finish the kill. They don't have any damage left.
Yeah. Bin still hasn't reset. This is what I was talking about. He's no items. He's no damage.
He can't sack Mega. Carrier. Oh, are you kidding? They didn't even need to do it. It's so disrespectful.
That was such a weird positioning from BLG. Why are they collapsing through River? Like, Ziggs has no flash, by the way. So that was a pretty easy collapse. And they're just trying to contest for fights that I think they just need to pace. They pace themselves. Calm down.
Also, I want to say there's a lot of people coming into the stream right now. If you're looking for the horizontal or more traditional LoL Esports broadcast experience where you're going to get more conventional play-by-play casting, that's the guy who shouts. We're going to shout, but maybe not in the way that you're used to. Check out lolesports.com. If you're looking for a more chill vibe or you're new to the game and you have questions, if you want to interact with us, you can message us in chat. That's what this stream is all about. As we get deeper into this one, because I can see there's a lot of people coming in late. They see the series is going long. They want to get involved. They want to know what's happening. They want to be a part of history. If you want to hear Medic cast, head over to that stream. It's first finals. He's doing a great job. If you want to hear us talk about the nitty-gritty details, shout at random things you might not otherwise hear about, this is where you're supposed to be.
I mean,
you're in the right spot.
Even like, I mean, points that we've been talking about, it looks like a fight's going to happen first, though. Let's just see how that goes. They're getting pushed out.
Faker having the ulti stolen. I mean, the thing is it's so telegraphed. This is the struggle of any NAR and pro plays. If you're on Vision, there's a bar that says for the next 15 seconds I can go in, and as long as the enemy team respects that, it's so hard to do anything.
And it's also like the other timer that I'm looking for is nice, and that little number underneath his teleport that says how much stacks he has, because he wants to get to 225 so then he can get on towards the burn and have that execute threshold. But these are not good numbers. Like when you look at 15 minutes into the game, you should be up by the 170 to 180 mark, because you kind of see about 23 minutes, 22 minutes is when you hit that 225. Knight's not there.
Augustine in the chat's asking, what about the late game though? So like, in terms of the cope for BLG, you said it in Champ Select that Smolder and Ziggs should be able to carry out for them. That's 2 dragons from T1 side. Do you still have that? Do you still have faith in BLG being able to bring this back?
No.
I'm a little nervous.
On a personal level, no. Do they have the tools? Yes. But it is really hard to, if you lose too much control, right? And we on this, but for anyone in chat, right? Like, a lot of people like to look at League of Legends. We'll hold that thought as the gank is coming out. Bin, this could be big. Knockback 2 is decent, but they don't hit the wall, so they don't get a lot of damage. But Guma's untouched. Guma's still untouched.
He's dead.
Charm, good. This is good for BLG. On needs to keep chasing Guma. One pop, that's massive.
Oh, and Mike, maybe one more.
One more.
Slow.
How long on the flap? Can he finish off the kill?
There it is.
Reset is there, but they can't get another kill back in return. That's massive for BLG.
That is huge. The fact they got the TP in to cover, you get all those kills onto the Smolder on key carries, and like Bin, who, let's be real, has not been having fun this game, just clutched it in that moment.
That's huge. Credit to On as well. 0-0-5, good on the kills. They're finally getting the damage to finish the job. And we talked about scaling earlier. The only way that T1 can mitigate the scaling is by building too much of a lead and or getting complete map control. Because if BLG have to walk into T1, it will still be very hard. Faker, he can't finish the tower quite yet.
Is it the burn?
Grubs?
Scrub burn? Maybe?
Not enough.
But
That's
the
awkward.
ulti actually has defended the turret.
Yeah.
Actually slowed the game down a little bit there. So T1 couldn't even trade on that.
Yeah,
they might be able to get it now, though.
I was going to say, I think Guma Yushi, like, blows at that tower and it falls over. Like, he can even just walk up and hit it once and you get to say, oh, Carry is going to do it.
Yeah, the debuff is going to be there. It should finish.
Oh!
And it's
replay.
not going down. It's actually not going down. Let's watch this one more time.
But watch, so On tanks the ult. Well, I don't know if you meant to tank the ult, but the ult from Bin here is sick. And even then, Shun follows up. On then gets the charm. Immediately goes on to Faker on the top side to get another charm, plus the charm on Guma, which pulls him under tower, then sets up for the follow-up. And it's just Knight then able to chase down Carry to get a kill as well. Like, now BLG are starting to pick up some gold to accelerate them and just keep T1 in check.
The fact that Owner was tanking turret right when the Mega Gnar ulti came through.
The coaching stuff on.
Ooh, frustration for Carrier.
Real frustration there.
I saw someone ask in the chat earlier, and I'm sorry, chat is so fast now that I wasn't able to grab your name, asking about Narn Sejuani. And just for context, Sejuani's just kind of a universally safe pick. Like, yes, most people think of it in context of combinations with melee champions, but she's really the only jungler in the meta right now that has non-committal hard engage, her ult, for example. So you can throw ult out, and if you miss, you don't waste anything. Whereas Poppy, if she wants to hit someone into the wall, she's kind of put her life on the line. Yes. If you don't take a fight from there, you know, things will fall apart quickly. So Sejuani's just kind of universally safe. Yes, the combos are nice when you have other melee champions, but that's probably, I don't remember the draft off the top of my head, but that's probably why BLG prioritized it here, is it's just generally a safe, reliable pick that has pretty consistent kind of outputs.
Yeah.
I guess through the replay, the turret did die. It's either from the burn itself or someone just smacked it. Because it was literally
I think they just smacked it at some stage, yeah. But it's also top tower going down is pretty clutch as well. Because now T1 can actually push in waves and make it very difficult for BLG to access the map.
Yeah.
Because the best way for you to defend these inner towers is having control, let's say, like the back of your own red buff, or having control at the ward, say, at the back of Wolf, right, where On is right now, right? Because it means that then you can quickly move through your own jungle to get to each of these tier 2 towers.
Yeah.
But because where you can see now, T1 are able to move in and get control of that space, it makes it very difficult for BLG to quickly move between towers, whereas T1 get access to that shortcut. Yeah. So they can move much faster around the map, and that's where they're going to start to find these advantages and taking towers and using those 6 scrub buff that they have now.
And again, chat, as we see this Drake get taken, it doesn't look like BLG is going to contest. Reminder that at the top or side of your screen, depending on how you're looking at the feed right now, next to where T1 and BLG's logos are, you can see the little score icons. That's where the Chemcheck Drake is now. You'll see it come back up in a second. So if you're wondering what the status of the series is, it's 2-1 in favor of BLG. The little 2 red markers at the top of your screen, that's 2 games for BLG, the 1 blue, 1 for T1.
Go on. And I would say, like, Azalon, I don't know why I said go on and then immediately said that was funny, actually.
Go on. I'll continue talking.
I'll
go on so I can interrupt.
That's really funny. That's really
go on, Raz.
But Azalon was talking about the fact that T1 had... But also go on. Azalon was saying that T1 had the gold lead. Like, at the time it was 200. Right now it's 100. But I feel like against this composition, it just does not matter. Hail Mary goes wide.
I was going to agree, but it's also kind of hard. Oh, hang on.
Oh, maybe.
Oh! Baker! Combo's clean. Fall carry ultimate is perfect, but they don't really have all the damage, but they don't need it! Oh, gosh, that was good! He's still got it. Someone just said, when will Baker move on from this Silas, bro? He's easily red. Zafin, you came in at a bad time because I'm looking at chat, bro, and you were dead wrong!
You could have held that.
You were dead wrong,
You didn't have to press enter, Zafin.
That was sick from Baker.
God!
It's every time you doubt them. It was JDG last year in this position where you're like, oh, okay, of course. It's just going to be T1 that roll, and Faker just makes it happen.
They keep saying Aura isn't real. But this man is Goku, dude. You cannot beat him. He just gets better instantly.
Oh, they're committing, though. They want to fight this. Bin and Shun are here.
If Bin can stack, but Bin doesn't have a good way to stack raid. It's awkward. TP coming in as well.
On is trying to desperate.
Elk is there.
I don't know. They're gone.
Zigzalt is still on cooldown. There's no way.
Shun has to Q flat. No, it's gone. It's gone.
If they play for exit kills, they might lose more in the process. But
Knight's here as well now.
If they get them in the pinch with Bin's ultimate,
wait a sec.
They can wipe T1. T1 are going to split.
They're going to go for him.
Yeah. On is so low,
They're taking their time.
Good bomb.
Good bomb. Good bomb. So much damage.
Ulti to start. Zaya's giving his life. Yeah.
Good call. Yeah.
Bin wants it.
Bin, they have to keep pushing.
Yeah, they got to get the tier. But look where the wave is. The wave is on top.
Oh my god, that's so awkward.
That is huge from Faker.
Wow, I'm sure we're getting the replay.
How can you deny this man's the GOAT?
Yeah.
Like, how?
That angle that he saw was crazy.
This is 11 years, man, of this. 11 years of this.
God. Let's take a look at this angle one more time.
Damn.
Because I thought it was like, Ash arrow comes through, that goes wide.
They're not scared.
They see him,
Ulti steal.
The flash.
Protobelt flash
and
on
then
the 2.
Carrier, great follow-up. The old flash from Carrier to get the Berserk cross.
Owner to keep them in?
Yeah, that was sick, man.
Like, you have to understand, that's a great ult from Zayas, but most champions in the game just walk out. It took every piece of CC they had. That was the only time in pro play I've seen people locked in for the full 5 seconds of Rumble ult.
Yeah. Also a good call to just sacrifice yourself and actually give your teammates the ability to leave the hell with Baron.
So the logic there for BLG is obviously, hey, if we can get exit kills, we mitigate the impact of Baron. If we wipe them, great, we can get it back. We can turn it into a negative Red Bull Baron power play. And if they don't do that, then they've just kind of lost any advantage they could have had.
Yeah.
Also, I just want to say, someone was like, I hate how biased they are. I'm sitting here with my BLG jersey.
We just talked about how Baker's the GOAT. He predicted 3-1. He wins the prediction.
No, he's gone.
Okay, flash.
Yeah, but they need Knight to continue to keep pressure on Faker here, because Faker's going to just take these towers like it's no tomorrow.
This is a good fight, though.
Oh, okay.
This is a really good fight. Faker's not there. Redemption from Carry, but on already dead. No, it is no longer a good fight. Kuma is completely uncontested.
Yeah.
Ulti good. Follow up
Faker's
Faker.
on his own, though, yeah.
Does he have Zhonya's? Does he have stopwatch? If he does, this fight is over. No, the perfect stun.
But it doesn't matter. Knight can't contest.
Oh, the Dragon's not growing up fast enough.
Oh, burn?
Oh! Oh my god!
Oh man.
This game just turned on a dime.
Yeah.
It's so stressful.
Yeah, but that's like you were literally saying it's 100 to 200 gold. Look at the gold lead now.
Yeah.
Like all of that coming from that one play. And now you're in trouble because BLG have to stay in their own base. They can't really enter the map. I think it's a blessing that it's Chemtech Dragon because honestly, I think you give us, you don't worry about it.
Yeah.
But I'm shocked that no one died here.
Take a look at this one. Owner at least pushed away Shun to the back.
On.
The
They don't have any follow-up without Knight there.
Yeah.
There's just nothing there.
Yeah, they like whenever you see a composition like this, you need the Smolder to be that DPS.
Yeah.
And they're just not getting Knight into positions where he can actually be that. Yeah. Like if Knight had a front line here, he could potentially take over in this fight, but it's already gone by the time he's there.
The problem is, they're shotgunning all their CC, so there's no peel left for any of their backline, so no one can walk up, which is fine for Elk because he's playing Ziggs, but does not work at all for Knight.
WDV saying, what was that, Cario? What a dodge. Yeah, that was a nice dodge. That was a nice dodge.
Right now, I will say, Caria thus far in the series has been my MVP for T1. He has pulled them out of some crazy scenarios.
Yeah.
Faker's making a good case to follow up. Everyone is playing well.
We just don't want to see the Braum again.
Yeah. But people will definitely remember that Silas engage, the flash on the two people. That was game-saving, and if they're able to clinch it now that they have Soul, they're gonna go into a Game 5 versus BLG. This has to be one of the most exciting Game 5 or like series finals in world history. The fact that it's actually going to 5.
Yeah, because it's usually not. We look back really fondly on the winners, but it's usually their semifinal that defines their run.
Yes.
But I mean, the last time it was the Game 5, it was DRX T1. You know?
Hey, don't say that now.
That's gonna haunt them, man. That's gonna haunt them. I think the big thing for BLG,
T1, right?
But it's also like you've got to break blue side now as well.
Yeah.
Which T1 haven't been able to do against BLG.
I mean, that's the really big importance that people often forget about winning Game 1, right? Is that you're then set up for, no matter what happens from there, you're set up for side selection in Game 5.
Yeah.
Which we've seen Blue, kind of to my surprise, I think a lot of people's surprise, based on how important we thought Caria having counterpick would be. Blue's been really good.
Ooh, Zero's asking, what champ is MVP this series besides whatever Faker is playing? Champion MVP? I would say early on, Callista.
Bernada. Both Bernada games from Caria have been insane.
Ashe, for me.
Ashe, actually, Ashe is, you're right. Ashe is actually so powerful.
Yeah.
Ashe and Silas. Silas has also been incredible.
That's true, too. So I guess that would answer your question. Solid question.
Yeah, there's a lot of role players, but I think Silas for sure is the one that's doing so much work. And Ashe often goes under the radar, but she just gives you so much. Not in the flashy way that Silas does, but in a little bit more pressure, some long-range arrows, the setup. She's like the iconic supporting actor in the context of these
also
wins.
like whenever you see a support who's able to roam and have early plays. Oh, good job, Faker.
Nice.
Early plays, it's often because you already have that push in bot lane with an Ashe, and then the support gets to do their thing. So it just opens up so many different tools.
100%.
Oh, okay, he knows he needs to get away. Oh,
nice.
It's interrupted!
Good Moaner. Knockback is there. Good patience.
I don't think they have enough to kill Shun.
They don't have enough to kill Shun.
Yeah.
Mikhail's used very well. Good from On.
Yeah.
And remember, Sejuani has Aftershock as well as her passive, the Frost Armor. So those first few seconds she can't die, but the Elk catches big. Now Faker trying to follow up. Good initial interrupt. They don't have the follow-up damage there.
Still no damage, though,
Elk is still alive. Bin's trying to survive.
He's got peel.
Elk is running.
He's got peel.
Owner's in trouble now. Oh, good equalizer to try and disengage. Not great, but at least it gets them out.
But
Shun went down. That's Baron, yeah.
That's pretty nuts. That was close. Smolder actually had damage behind it, but it was a good peel back from it. Now, that's going to be Baron for T1.
And this really does feel like the final nail in the coffin.
They're TPing in, though. I think they want to contest.
Ziggs ult. No, as long as Ziggs has ult. Big, that's not that much damage. They didn't hit Guma. That's also Chemtech makes a lot of these fights hard. Okay, Baron down. They want to go for another fight. At the very least, they got a Zanya's cooldown.
Oh my god, that's so much damage.
Ziggs damage.
He just sneezed on him. Faker, knock him, response. They have to kill it all.
He's going to die after this. They need to back away.
They have to time perfectly. If they mess this up,
it's
going
to okay. Instant. Wow.
Yeah,
that was well played.
If you're new to the game, Zanya's is an item that puts you in stasis. You go gold and you're immune to everything for 2.5 seconds. But if you're really good, you can time your follow-up damage to come out perfectly as the person leaves stasis. But it is so hard to do it exactly on the money. And in that case, there's a world where if you hit everything perfectly, Faker can't escape. But he does manage to.
I was a little scared there for BLG. I feel like I've seen a moment with Faker Silas with a Gnar ulti, and next round mid-turn, I was like, he's going to do it again. But yes, at least he's able to get out there. I wonder what BLG is going to be able to do to come back, because, okay, speaking of
Faker still has Gnar ultimate. I think it's 60 seconds you hold on to the ultimate. So for the next 60 seconds, BLG cannot walk up.
He is way less threatening, though, without his flash.
Yeah,
which
100%.
Is, like, you'd want to try and flash in on top to get a few people, but I just don't think you can in this position. But I still think, like, T1 are in massively the driving seat. You just keep pushing BLG back, and you fall back towards Elder Dragon, and then you can kind of just win the game out from that position.
Yeah. They have wave here. I think they can just play off 2 waves, but yeah, they're actually sending Faker mid. That's good. They just play a little bit slower. They don't have to do anything bot side because Ziggs has way too much wave clear with Smolder. At least force them to split up a bit.
Yeah, I think BLG were hoping they could get Zeus' TP in that last fight.
Yeah.
Or something, so that then they'd actually have like an opportunity to play the map and try and TP in behind, but there's just nothing you can do. And T1 have cleared out every ward that's behind them to make sure Bin can't get a good flank opportunity.
The waves are desynced.
Guys,
That's
I'm
suck.
feeling stressed. I can't imagine people on stage are feeling stressed. I'm full of anxiety right now. I'm so nervous for both teams.
Remember, T1 threw a little bit earlier on top side, too, so they don't want to make another mistake.
I think the awkward thing is that as the game has gone on, Knight's ability to stack has slowed down significantly. He crossed the 225 threshold a while ago.
Yeah.
But normally in a game where it goes longer, you do still feel like more stacks is always good for Smolder, right? It's not just that break point.
Yeah.
But the rate at which he's been able to stack is just not high at all. And it makes these fights more difficult than they need to be. He's only at 3 items and we're 30 minutes in.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have any kind of pen.
I mean, the 3 items is a pretty big breakpoint for him.
True.
But it's just in the grand scheme of things, I just feel like it's kind of late. But to be fair, like, look at everyone else. They're kind of, like, they haven't been accelerated. You're not looking at 4th items coming through. Like, you'd love an Infinity Edge for Gumayushi in this position, but it's just not there. So maybe if they can keep him in check, even actually the QSS now for Nice.
Well, and we have Morellas now, too, for Elk. So you've got healing reduction, which is important.
Oh, that's...
Oh.
Back.
The whole conversation over.
On. Yeah. Just delete, just caught out. Really good pick from the side of T1, but it's 21 seconds to tell Elder. T1, I don't think should flip it. There's no reason to flip it. If you get it, you win the game for sure, but if you lose it, it's one of the only ways that BLG come back. So instead,
TP behind.
Oh, okay.
Faker was not happy with one montage play. He wants a second. Oh, Bin.
He's hiding.
He's trying to, he might bounce across on the Gromp, but instead they're going to try to fight off on a different angle. Keria, the ult doesn't do anything. Elk is fine. Bin off to the side. Good play from Faker. Bin is dead. There's no way he makes it out of this one. Flash to safety. Does not matter. Dude, Faker is a one-man army. Owner falling up. Knight is terrifying, but he's not as strong as Guma, the 1-for-1.
That's it. They're just going to chase Elk at top
down.
and just
They just
go
walk
midway.
mid. As long as they stop Elk from backing, it's over. Wow.
Oh, that's a crazy game. That is crazy.
That is Faker.
5.
That was insane from Faker.
Yeah. He definitely, if this game had gone on without that play that happened through mid lane, like BLG will outscale. Literally, Smolder has 300 stacks. That would be the concern.
If I'm Nice, I'm just thinking about last year.
No, I know, but you can't, and that's the hardest part about this is T1 is walking off this stage to thunderous applause. BLG are walking off this stage to hear thunderous applause for T1. They have to dig deep into, like, the mental fortitude they put on every day playing solo queue. They have to bring out the best of that and come in like, hey, everything's fine. It's one game. And every player talks about this in interviews, right? Like, that's what matters. That's what matters in these clutch series is that you can show up for Game 5 and you can just play your game.
Faker's
you don't need
angry.
to rewrite the script. You don't need to do anything crazy. You just need to play.
Faker carry. Faker is angry. Let's go, Faker. Everyone in the chat, from both sides of the chat, everyone is going ecstatic for
If you predicted 3-1, you are wrong. There's a lot of you on this board that I wrote down. I won't read it back. Rob also wrong. But you're blessed to be wrong because that was the perfect game for you, Rob, because you win either way. You either win with your 3-1 BLG prediction or we get to go to a Game 5.
Yeah, and this is going to be sick because it's blue side now for BLG and T1 have to break it. But, like, Carry can finally get counterpick.
Yeah.
Like getting a counterpick for Carry and watching him unleash could be absolutely insane for T1 now.
Yeah.
I think they were, like, T1 for me are the most dangerous red side team in the tournament, but BLG are so good at using these early picks to get these leads and just take over a game. So I don't know what way this one breaks.
Sorry.
Man.
Silver Scrapes is starting to play in the house.
Yeah.
This is what a moment. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Yeah. Whether you've moved over to another stream or you're watching us here live, of course, this is the vertical feed. You can check out the normal feed, LoLEsports.com, if you're looking for a more traditional experience or one of your favorite co-streamers, wherever you want to go. But if you're joining us here, thank you so much. Game 5, World's Finals. This is not a regular occurrence.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Ikia.
Sir.
I see you.
There it is.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the Drakos fans.
But yeah, people out here, this is what this is all about. The fact that you can just chill out here with us, just be fans, vibe in the chat. We see your chat. We're going to interact with it. There's even somebody that asked about, like, oh, like, you can even see Hysterics going mad on stage. Like, but there was someone even asking about, like, oh, would there be an interest in the finals having Fearless? For me, let's take some time for finals being Fearless. Give it some years.
Fearless, we can figure it out. You can check out, I think, LoL Esports Instagram has a bunch of context on, there's so many format updates, tournaments updates. There's obviously a lot of news coming out in the last few days. We're not going to be discussing it here, but 2025 is going to be a very different landscape. It's going to be so exciting. Right now, in this moment, though, 2024 ending on the best possible note.
Yes. So, as he had already said, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for showing the support for the teams that you love. We're here for that. So, let's watch this replay that we're already seeing, because this
is what, remember when we were talking about this, we're like, hey, this is BLG getting their way back into the game.
Yeah.
And they had control from this point. Like, it was looking good, because you get kills for Knight, you're getting control of the map. That just lets you lean side to side, deny really any sort of way for T1 to get back into the game. But Faker's play just broke that. It's probably the very next Yeah, here it is.
This is the best play. This is the play everyone will remember.
Yeah, this is going to be the one that goes in the montage.
Man.
If Faker gets a Silas skin, this is the play that will make that all connect. That'll make it come together. That is, and the thing is Faker, remember that while it is Faker and like League of Legends is a team game, every single person on T1 got involved in that play.
But it's also, he gets the initial engage. He then dashes forward, kills Knight, who had the TP to get back out. Like, if he doesn't kill the Smoder, you BLG TP back on the map, you don't get Baron, you don't get control. It's a very flashy play, but you're still in the trenches. That play defined that game right there.
And you see it from the excitement from the fans. They're seeing it too. Like, they're playing really well in team fights. They're not giving BLG an angle. And even, they're not showing it. There was one replay where essentially Elk got caught out a few times. One time in bot side river, didn't have flash, was collapsing on a play, got caught out. But that's just T1 being patient, recognizing that they don't have to force the bot lane play. They don't have to force the bot dive. They just refocus it on towards, oh, I like this one even better. Because the TP was to be able to cut out Bin, but then they just turned instantly on Knight, I think, and then were able to get the kill on Bin later.
And then Faker here was sick. Meets you on the Bin, steals the ult, slams him into the wall, says, what the hell are you going to do here? Like, you're out. You're done for.
And credit to also, again, supporting players here. You carry with the redemption. So many plays where Lock was the difference between life and death. Like the amount of plays where Guma walks away. Like, Guma got off one more auto there because of the extra shielding. And if that doesn't happen, he dies and Knight might walk away, right? This is a game where overall, it feels like the last 10-15 minutes are T1 stomping, but it's T1 stomping in the smallest margins, the smallest decisions. Yes, they had a lead. Yes, they completely outplayed Bin, don't get me wrong, but they're like, if someone messes up there or someone makes a mistake, BLG are right back in the game.
All right, boys. You know what time it is. It's now just the best of one.
Yeah.
I've been told producers want a rap recap.
A rap recap?
Scattered,
we'll
bruised,
give you
and battered. BLG on the way out, feeling haggard. T1 trying to get it done. 5th title in a row. Might be getting some. Boys popping off, keeping it feisty. Hope BLG got more. They'll be feeling shiesty. I don't know.
That's all right. Fair play. Yeah. That's pretty good. Wait a minute. I thought you were going to flop with that. Under pressure, I would too.
To be fair, I've turned Vedius down 8 times. He's going to be really annoyed that JP, shout out JP, is our producer. You guys might not hear him, but we do. He's been holding it down for us. That JP got it out of me before he did.
All right, guys. I already see you chanting names in the chat. One game decides it all. Who do you think will take it? Spam it in the chat. Just do it. Spam it. We're going to have to do it on our own. And not only am I going to ask you who do you guys is going to win, what do you think is going to be, who's going to be the MVP of that game?
Oh,
right, add that
wait,
in
a
there.
last game or the whole series?
The last game and the whole series. It's going to be both because, you know, the series is decided after this, so.
Yeah.
I might change it to the whole series. I'm going to be
the whole series. Whole series MVP,
Yeah,
chat.
whole
Tell us
series.
your whole
Whole
series overall.
series.
Who you think is going to win and
Yes.
who will be the MVP of the series?
Whole series. We're going to throw that out there. It's a good challenge. Damn, I'm
It's the MVP is the really hard one for me.
Yeah.
Technically, the prediction is also hard, but there's only 2 options, so it makes it easier.
Oh, this is rough.
All right,
is
Chad, are you
rough.
locking in? T1. T1 BLG. Don't forget to list your. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
all
I'm
right.
seeing a lot of prediction. T1.
Aura maxing, okay. There's a lot. Everyone
T1,
in
everyone
the
is a T1. There's I
TikTok
see
chat is saying T1.
BLG fans, y'all are gonna need to type more because
Yeah,
you are outnumbered.
Yeah, where's the boys?
There's
Where
a
are
few
we
people.
at?
All right.
What's
Let's go in order. Let's go in order.
Ryan
Raz,
said-
you start.
okay,
You
I'm
start. You
starting?
start.
All
You
right.
start.
I'm sorry for all the T1 chatters out there.
You can give a speech too. A little speech.
Okay,
Okay,
a little bit of speech. I'm going BLG.
The flip-flop.
I'm going. It is actually a flop. Because I
You guys,
started.
if you guys don't know Raz, this is the Raz special.
I flip-flop.
In the moments that matter,
I started-
Raz flips the flop.
I
He
started
swaps
with a
sides.
3-1
But he usually
T1.
loses.
Yeah, which is, I'm sorry, BLG.
Which is
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I lost
who's
the
your
flip-flop.
MVP?
I did with Ben. Because my overall thought process is when it actually gets to this point, there's going to be a change in the draft. He's going to be able to get an iconic pick like his Camille or Jax.
see it.
He's going to be able to find plays that get them into this game. And also, like, they're on blue side. This has been a blue side dominated series. So that's kind of my theory. So that's the main reason why I flip-flopped is because they're going to be able to pick at least their OP picks in the draft.
So you don't have faith.
Sorry, guys.
You believe in blue side, is what you're telling me.
I believe in blue.
I believe in red and white and in T1.
There it
And
is.
in
That's
this
a
case,
T1 in there.
T1, I'm saying carry it. Look, I think this man has been clutch. I think a lot of the good stuff he does is going to go unrecognized because I think Renata, if you're not watching replays in slow motion, it's often hard to appreciate how important a lot of the little things she does is. Carrier has been on a tear. You highlighted it red side. If there was a time for him to have an MVP performance, it's game 5. He should have counterpick. Maybe they don't give it to him. Maybe they just blind something.
Yeah.
But if they do, this is a man who has the power to carry this series alone.
That's true.
I'm hyped on the T1 train, boys.
Well, I'm going to go with BLG Knight.
There
I
it
think
is.
blue side has been too good. I think the fact that you get access to things like Ashe give you so much control in that bot lane matchup, and we've seen how crucial getting that power play on the map has been. I also think it opens up options for like going for something like a Silas, or at least understanding how you want to try and play for it. So also, I just think Knight has had a fantastic series. Every single game, he's been very clutch. Smolder wasn't the best of games, but I think Bin's Rumble has not been it. I think On has actually had a pretty decent series, but hasn't quite been able to step up. The only other argument I could really see are Shun or Elk, but I do think for the previous first three games, Knight was looking fantastic every single time.
If I were to just make a random guess as the percentage of what I've just seen in the chat,
it's like 90.
That's like a 90% T1,
Yeah.
which is crazy to me. I mean, after that game, you have to have hope or faith that T1 is going to be able to clinch it. It's just it's a really hard series to count. So I love the fact that you mentioned Alcaria, his individual performance. I think the individual performance of like Faker and Caria, like from T1 side, you make the case because you're the only one that said T1 on this side.
Well, this is what I'll say is that I think this is my favorite part about the highest level of League of Legends.
Yes.
And we get to see it sometimes domestically in truly great series. We almost always get to see it sometime at Worlds. We don't always get to see it at the finals.
True.
But when you start League of Legends and you're playing solo queue, you know, your 8-0 Garen is the difference between winning and losing. And you get into pro through a lot of the early and mid levels, and the game becomes a bit more cookie cutter, a lot less about those individual crazy outplays as the skill levels start to balance out. But then when you get back to the highest level, in the craziest twist of fate, it's right back to that same single player. In this case, it was Faker in the last game. It can really come down to any one of these guys finding that flank, finding that monumental setup to bring the game home, and that's what I love. That said, T1, it's reasonable that you guys aren't 100% faithful, regardless of blue side, red side. Because honestly, in that game 2 that they did end up dominating, that level 1 was atrocious. There were lots of questions. But I'm a big believer in momentum. I think that pressure that you talked about for BLG, I think that is a hard thing to overcome. That man's got so much banana on him.
He does. Oh my
Good luck,
God.
Sean.
That man went in on his banana.
I was laughing at the shot.
That was
actually,
he went in on that banana.
I'll say there's a lot of pressure, and it will be a huge testament to the support
It's
staff of
moments
BLG.
like that where you need Shun to loosen everything up. Just be like, hey,
Sit
look,
there, eat
I'm
his
a bit of an
banana,
idiot
hanging
at times, so I'm going to be happy out, and I'm going to loosen things. And I think that's the fact that Knight is laughing in this situation is actually what they do need to try and say, take that away. And look, I think it's when you look at a player like On beside him, who looks way more stressed, that's more where I get nervous, right? But I think On has actually had a great series. I think he's shouldered that pressure well for this series. And now it just becomes a case of what can you do with the draft? And I think when I look at BLG, they've had some of the more off-putting drafts, I will say. Like, I really didn't like that Galio draft that they had the first time around Game 2.
Yeah.
Game 2. Yeah. So I think it's learning from those and coming in now onto blue side again and being able to go, no, we can take this.
I think it has been a struggle at multiple times in the tournament for BLG. I hope they can find the draft that works well for them. And there's a lot of little things that feel weighted against them because for T1, it's easy to see they have the momentum. Yeah. They are not mentally unbreakable. Yes, it feels like they have plot armor. Yes, it feels like they have aura, but their players have struggled in those high-pressure environments before. But for BLG, it does feel like there is so much more pressure, knowing they're against T1, knowing it's a Game 5. But at the same time, we could be sitting up here as casters going, oh, so much pressure playing against T1.
Yeah.
BLG could be backstage right now saying, wow, how embarrassing would it be for T1 to lose? They could be looking at this like, you know what, they're expected. That's what everybody expects is the T1 victory. People talk about it like it's an inevitability. The pressure's actually on them.
The stress is a real thing. Going into a Game 5, someone is going to play differently under the pressure.
100%.
BLG, I feel like, had a lot of stress when they were in Swiss stage because they were the seed 1 team. They thought they were going to get eliminated.
Yeah.
They just literally, they got in on the last day,
Yeah.
which is crazy to think about. T1, on the other hand, if we're talking about stress, being the defending world champions and then not, like, barely making it to Worlds to begin with, that's stress and that's pressure. So I feel like both these teams have faced that level of pressure. In Game 5, it's going to be really tough to call.
And it's a reminder when we talk about the best teams in the world, it's not about will they show up. We know that these teams, either of these teams can win this series. It's do you show up in that moment, on that day, in that Game 5, in the clutch. And that's how, like, the great players remember. And that's part of the reason that T1 are as successful as they are, is that their ability to turn it on when it matters most is, you know, infamous at this point. Teams hate it. It drives people crazy. You know, 4 seed, they walk in looking like the best team in the LCK. It's crazy how they can do it so consistently. And it's BLG's chance to prove that they can do the same thing and kind of rebuild the reputation for the LPL, which has always been so damn close, but hasn't been able to quite get it past the finish line at Worlds, specifically MSI. They're still pretty goated in the last few years.
And especially for the man that was on your screen there, Nice, like, this is the guy that everyone in the LPL is placing their hopes on. This 100%. Is the guy to be the first ever LPL mid laner to win it for the LPL. But this game has been so much about momentum. Every single time it's who gets off these early leads. Most of the time we've seen win. And even in, like, the last game, it was T1 getting off to a good start. I feel like whoever breaks that first barrier, who gets off to an early start, can control so much of this game. And it's actually the Ashe ban from BLG.
Yeah, it's Game 5 time, guys. It's Game 5 time. Get ready for this. Go, Drakos. You had something to say.
Look, okay, so obviously we're seeing a lot of adaptation coming in. Rob, you talked about that. If you've never seen a League of Legends Game 5, they come in 2 varieties. One is everybody is sweating for their life.
Yes.
The game is going to be slow because no one wants to be the one that kind of, like, makes a mistake or risks anything, right? The other variety is absolute bloodbath craziness.
Yes.
Now, I have no preference. I'm just warning you that there is no middle ground in Game 5s. It is only one or the other.
I will also say it's BLG and T1. There's definitely more likelihood of it being a certain style.
Some teams unless they start drafting Smolder Ziggs again.
Oh, that's the pick. He goes straight for it. It is open.
This is this man's signature pick. He has an absurd win rate over his career. He is the clutch player on this pick.
He's the best Jax in the world.
It is
There's no doubt in my mind. This is you are about to watch the best Jax in the world play Jax. Now, the difference is this is not solo queue. Other people can get involved. But if Ben gets that isolated 1v1, if he gets the time to scale, you saw what Faker did last game. Ben can easily do the same with this kind of pick.
And this is a great answer. This was what Zeus had already prepped into it. And we weren't really sure if we'd actually get to see it back. But Zeus is also an incredible strong Gragas, and it works so well in kind of keeping him at bay, being able to spread out the fights.
And remember, T1 first brought this pick out against G2. They completely dismantled them with this Gragas. The disengage, it's one of the only champions in the meta that can so cleanly disengage.
So I actually think this is a call out from Owner. I think they're going to take the Sylas, and they know that it's more than likely going to be the Galio counter pick on the opposite side, and probably shouldn't going to take the Kindred. But no, they take it away.
That's a lot of disengage and not a lot of damage.
Now,
that's the fear that I have.
Just because it is Keria is a flex pick.
It might be.
It could be a support Galio. It's not unheard of.
It is crazy, though, because Faker
But it's not like something that you're going to go, oh, yeah, we're going to know this immediately. It will be when we get to that 5th position where you go, okay, we have this.
Sejuani is not bad here, no?
Guys.
Go for it.
All I'm going to say is Kai'Sa has been banned so much.
Yeah.
I think this is the best AD carry in the meta once you take away the immediate lane dominant ones. I don't think Kalista balances this out. Obviously, Kalista's banned, excuse me.
And Elk is now in a position where it's not the Ziggs. This man can single-handedly make plays, and it's going to be difficult. Like, Gragas is good against the MO carries.
Ari.
Yeah.
BLG's picks,
That's
every
nice,
one of
Ari.
these are strong, independent role players. They do not need anybody else. They get any setup, they can find kills. This is great for BLG.
And Guma Yushi isn't like an Ezreal player, so it is going to be something like the Xayah, or this could be a big Caitlyn angle for him to get that push on bot lane and just say, hey, we're going to take over with the counter pick for Carry as well.
Game 5. Caitlyn is such a feast or famine champion.
Looks game 5 for Carry as well. Could be it. Like, but I think it's just going to be the Xayah. I think we're just getting our head of ourselves.
I feel like we're getting two different completely identities, because from BLG side, they're going straight comfort. Like, picks that Knight is incredibly good on. We've always harped on, like, the record that Knight has had on Ahri.
Sure.
And then, of course, how damn good Jax is. Whereas from T1 side, disengage, disengage, disengage. We know you have a dive comp. At least from Kai'Sa's side, you are probably going to want to follow up on dive. And we have Gragas, Galio, and Xayah to be able to deal with it.
And depending on how setup goes, as long as Galio has taunt up and available, Bin cannot go in. Elk cannot go in, right? This is an ability that single-handedly shuts down so many dive threats as long as it's on, like, up and available. But as we've seen in so many of these games, right, it's not as simple as, hey, let's set up our RuneScape dual 5v5 where we're going to stand in the line and hit each other. It's so much more about early game leads, who can get set up first. We've pretty much never had a super even scenario where we get that straight-up 5v5 around objectives. It almost always feels like someone has a man advantage or a favorable setup to kick off.
But this is also just so much pressure on Guma Yushi in these fights. Like, this is so I think the really incredible part about T1 coming into this was Worlds in 2023. It was, we are playing Ashe and Kalista bot lanes, we were playing Caitlyn bot lanes, we are hard pushing bot, we're going to snowball out of control with these leads. 2024 T1 at Worlds has not been about getting Guma leads. It's been Guma surviving as Kerry gets out onto the map and starts to play around. This is them falling back to what is their bread and butter, like playing for Guma Yushi, finding his success, letting him be that big carry. And this is now them, like, in this game 5 saying, I mean, look at what they're drafting. All they have is this Xayah or bust.
Where is the damage from T1? I mean, just looking at the chat, a lot of people are talking about, like, oh, really comfortable from the BLG's fan side because they're seeing their best players get their best picks.
Yeah, 100%.
Whereas T1 side, they're like, I don't really know about these champions, and genuinely don't know where the damage is going to come from.
Keep in mind, we're still in a pretty flexible position in draft.
Yes.
It's not confirmed that the Poppy goes support, although I think it's really good into this composition. With Jarvan locked in, I'm not sure if it's what they go for. Blitzcrank is interesting.
I think they're calling that basically you don't want to go for engage, right? Sorry, you don't want to go for, like, you want to take an enchanter or something here, and that's why I think he hovered it. But I was going to say, I think you can still flex about, but the problem is if you take the I was going to say, if you take the Poppy, if you take the Rel, Poppy goes into the support role, and you're actually totally fine. And then you can still get damage for Owner, but Owner is not a damage carry jungler in my eyes. So, is it a Pyke? What the hell do you do here? You almost need damage from carry.
No, Nocturne, Xin are the two options, and he's picked Xin last.
You can put Poppy jungle, which makes a lot of the early lane matchups harder because you would really love to have Poppy in the bot 2v2. Or wouldn't be bad in the bot 2v2. Xin is the damage you talked about. It's good synergy. It's also very good into Ahri and Kai'Sa because you really have to get close to Xin to be lethal. The downside is, as we get later in the game, Xin's reliable effectiveness against a Jax is non-existent. And against Jarvan, you can win out on the 1v1, but if Jarvan flag drags ults on top of your Xayah, ulti doesn't get her out of that circle, even if it protects her for a second. So, again, you said it before, and I think we're going to repeat it this entire game. We talk about T1 as a team where anyone can step up and make the big plays.
Yeah.
But this is a game where if Guma does not have a perfect game, it does not matter what anyone else does.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a step back. As it is Game 5, I must ask you guys, who do you think won the draft? Because we already know that a vast majority of you guys are thinking T1 wins the series, but now that you have the information of the draft, go for it. I want to hear from you guys.
I think it's... Go ahead.
We're gonna say the same thing, which is BLG. Because it's League of Legends. I think pro play, people like to talk about and cook up all these crazy complex strategies, but more often than not, simple strategies win. And not only do BLG have a strategy that I think is simpler to execute, they have comfort. And comfort is a big deal in a Game 5. And while I have no doubt that T1 are comfortable on all their picks, that strategy is not easy to pull off. They have fantastic disengage. Their engage is hard to pull off. It is not as simple as throw a couple circles on the ground, like a J4 ult, follow up with a Jax in it, and then you win a fight. Like, they need to play
flawlessly. The burden of execution is on the side of T1, and that is a really tough place to be in a Game 5. We said it before, though. Momentum in the favor of T1. If they hit the ground running, it'll be a very different story very quickly.
Brian in the chat says, I trust T1, but in general, it's about like 70% BLG in terms of the draft. Not a lot of people really liked the T1 draft at all.
The thing is, though, like, you actually have good matchups pretty much across the board for T1. Like, the Poppy, the problem is you're playing the counter, like the counter punch, though. It's like Poppy denies engage on towards rail, therefore you have a good matchup pot. The Zeus denies Bin the all-in and can trade, therefore he's in a good spot. But it's denial rather than proactivity.
Yeah.
And I think that's where I start to get a little bit nervous. But Zeus has been insane on this pick. Gumayushi, it is not the best of matchups against the Kai'Sa, but he has a decent support matchup, so I think he should be okay.
It's interesting. I just think so much of this is going to be early game, right?
Yeah.
Because it's so hard not to look at these comps in the context of the 5v5 and the scaling. But big leads, someone getting 2 early kills, we've seen how much that can shift things. Even last game, right? Zeus was winning in CS despite getting killed 3 times.
Yeah.
Those little things are really going to be the difference makers.
It's just like if BLG go for an engage, you've got to get through steadfast presence for On, for Knight, for Shun, for Bin, and even if you get past that, Zeus body slam, then his cast, then you've got Owner who also has that knockback with his ultimate as well. There's so many things and tools to keep him at bay, but I'm actually surprised to see BLG opt in towards the lane swap here.
So Poppy's really strong level 1. They did get to see runes and masteries, and if Poppy goes Halo Blades, I absolutely respect the swap because Poppy level 1 with Halo Blades and level 2 is disgusting amounts of damage. That said, been playing with a decent amount of confidence, gets bone plating, which is nice. It helps make the surviving the dive easier.
Yes. He didn't get the XP, though, which is what he really wanted.
Yeah.
You can see he only just picked up his first chunk there, so we'll still be waiting to hit the level 2. He could have potentially hit the level 2 earlier, but he knows now there's probably going to be a lot of people down here.
Rel's
so
on the
he
way.
may not survive. Yeah, Rel, I think she's going to be a little late, though.
Really quick, Catsifer asks which side's been better to play on. Blue side has been doing better today, thus far.
In the tournament in general.
In the tournament in general.
Yes.
So the draft at this point, not as important, but it did definitely set BLG up for success. That first pick, Jax. We'll see if it pays off.
A few people have had faith in, Faker's experience or T1's experience in this situation. We'll see what happens. The defense is coming from BLG, so I think he's going to actually make it through. With TP there from Knight if he wants to expend it, but he's right close to Galio, so.
Owner level 3. This is the nice thing about the matchup for Faker.
Oh, wow.
Is early on, you have good wave clear. Because of the rework to Galio passive where it's up much more frequently, it's really easy to trade on Ahri. She has Electrocute, which is great for assassination, but it's just... like the Grasp Ahri, I hate it personally, but this is one of the situations where it's very nice is into a Galio.
Yeah.
Oh, this is... If they could get like a knock-up on the champ or on the creeps, there's a potential Owner could just flash on towards Knight.
Yeah.
But I think this is the downside of having the Xin Zhao. He's not great on a gank. You need kind of that setup, but if you're able to just play back here as Knight, you're fine, but Faker may actually burn his own flash here in a sec.
Oh, Justice Punch.
Oh, they got him.
Excellent charm. The fact that he also loses flash, really well played by BLG. Fantastic start. And again, we talk about Ahri with these mid-jungle combos. Jarvan not the most common, but that's a great move from BLG.
Yeah. Oh, Elk's in the wrong position, though.
Keria coming in. Steadfast Presence is going to make it tricky for On to escape. Ignite to keep vision.
Okay, they got his flash.
Not bad, but certainly not as good as a kill.
On over the wall. You can also see Knight hovering in mid to see if he needed to TP to the bot lane tower to try and keep them safe, but I mean, at least the Owner's getting something back. But I was going to say, the flash being gone on Faker also denies a play on towards Knight, because you can E in, Justice Punch in, flash on, get the taunt set up for Owner to follow up, right? So I think that's actually pretty clutch from Shun, especially when Shun, like, he was subbed out, right?
Yeah.
Like, he was, everyone was like, oh, well, Wade won playoffs, he'd be the one playing, but Shun has been so good coming into this.
In the LPL, we've seen a lot of 6-man lineups, and a lot of times I haven't been a fan of it. Like, theoretically, you would think of the RNG lineups with Karsa and MLXG, and a lot of the times you'll just be one jungler who's just simply better than the other and will adapt a lot better.
Yeah.
But this is one where I feel like Shun has come back stronger than I thought. At first, I was like, Wade just looks better for the team, and he's had the experience winning 3 MSIs and all that. But I was like, okay, it seems as though Shun is able to play both styles pretty well. and he's not as psychotic as he was before. So that was the takeaway that I had.
It might be something they want. Nice backstep.
That man has style. That man has style.
He does still have to be careful.
Yes.
Because like early Jarvan damage is no joke. If he hits both the flag and the drag, like
it's just the passive damage is insane.
Passive on top of it. Like
Martial Poise it? No, that's the Callisto.
Martial Cadence is Callisto. Martial Poise is Jarvan.
Okay.
Yeah. Or maybe then backwards.
Yeah, but whichever one it is, it's still
Cadence.
just
Poise is Callisto.
Okay,
maybe. They're both Martial something.
Yeah.
And I'm a bad play-by-play.
A stat that I got is Faker is 5 kills away from 100 kills in a Worlds Finals. So that's already like insane. Just in Worlds
hard
Finals.
to do.
In that alone.
Because if you're playing games that are that bloody, like we don't usually five game series are not common in Worlds Finals. And again, if you're joining us vertical stream, this is Game 5. LoLEsports.com if you want a more traditional broadcast experience. This is 3 guys hanging on a couch, talking to chat, having a great time. It's less chill than it was at the start of the day because there's a lot of tenseness going on. There's a lot of stakes in this final game, but that's kind of the vibe here. And right now, this is about the best start you could ask for BLG because. I feel like, and I don't want to say I'm a mind reader, but you can tell when Knight's having a bit of a roughie. It's not a roughie for Knight. This is looking great so far.
But it was early, which sucks for Faker because he was able to burn a flash off Knight early, and then, of course, unfortunately, the gank. He's in front of the minion wave. He burns flash and dies. Now Knight's able to get push. And what are you seeing here?
TP. They're using their TP because they want to contest grubs. They don't want to give it up. Owner flashing back, but he dodges a lot.
Yeah.
Initial knockup is good.
They just walk out.
Knockup back from Keria, but the follow-up damage isn't enough on. That's so awkward for Faker. Zeus going in, level 6. Does he ult? Yes.
Bomba.
Been in trouble.
No, they can't get him.
But that's huge. So basically, T1 used their TP to get into a play that they would not normally have access to force that fight because they do not want to give grubs to BLG with a Jax and an Ahri. Like, their side lanes are scary. You cannot give that away.
Also, they should be able to give more plates to Gumayushi, who is that core carry that we were talking about. So he's going to get further ahead. He's also, you can see, he got a bit of a CS lead for himself, but Bin on his own here, this is risky. I mean, you have the J4 behind you, but...
If you guys can hear it, the T1 chants are starting. Being able to both find the pick on, but also being able to get grubs too. Great way to find their way in this game.
Yeah, and it's good on. Just Q goes slightly wide.
Yeah.
And that's just so clean because, again, there's a Q flash from on, and 3 abilities dodge there in half a second. And obviously it's like, oh, you got the flash. But as the fight continues, you realize that was a worthwhile trade.
Yeah, big time.
That man just went Super Saiyan. What the heck?
He actually went Super Saiyan.
That man's
Bring that man some hair.
Bring him back.
Yeah, I can see the yellow hair.
Take 2, though.
The Faker should be done. Nice Shattering Strike. Good follow-up CC. 4th stack. Charm's good. Owner's here.
Damage, though. They're so magic damage heavy with the Kai'Sa and the Ahri. It's impossible to kill him. What is going on?
That was an illegal play. You had 4 men around you, and you somehow found a way to escape. That was an illegal play from Faker, and that's
What's the charge?
Of that.
What's the charge, Raz?
Well,
having a succulent mid lane gank.
A heavy point on all 4 members on BLG.
Okay, all right.
Heavy
Raz is not a tournament official. Nothing he says can be trusted.
Nor a constable.
Nor a constable.
I can if I believe it.
For any country, city, or other municipalities, law force, just to be clear.
Lads, look at the CS difference in bot. Like, you were spending so much time as Elk trying to match up into Gumayushi. You're getting none of the CS. T1 have done a really good job of beating Guma. And that's why I think, like, Elk just didn't have the damage to try and follow up at all there.
And I think this is the big thing about T1. They're like, their early game and their play around lane swaps was first class in Swiss. And it's what made them such a force, made them so good right off the bat, and kind of defied all expectations. Because, again, initially, this was the 4th seed from the LCK, and they were clearly the 4th seed. They scraped into Worlds, and now... I mean, they're scraping BLG off the windshield pretty soon here. They are flying through this game.
4 plates bot lane. Lead is getting grown. Another kill.
You can't kill that Poppy, man.
No, On had such a good series, but he is not having a good game.
The miss flash Q end up dying into the grubs. The play bot lane. Right now, T1 is finding their window.
And the big thing here is that the more that bot suffers, the more pressure there is on Shun to try to support or make a play elsewhere, which means that Knight, who should have an advantage, cannot push it because still in the isolated 1v1, Galio's building MR, and his ability base damage is still enough that he can just push the waves. I really like the draft from BLG, boys, but T1 are really just starting to feel inevitable.
It's kind of nuts.
I mean, BLG, they're collapsing. I'm going to be honest. Like, this is... And you look at back as... You know, MSIs and Worlds, or sorry, not MSIs, but like previous games between these, and it was like Elk and On struggling against Guma Yushin carry in the past when it started to go to that like mid lane meta and stuff. We're kind of seeing, or sorry, the double AD carry meta. We're seeing a similar thing.
And I want to make this clear. I saw you guys in the chat. Ben's going to get out of this one. Let's see what happens here. Yeah, he's fine. But I saw you guys in the chat. There's a few people that said, I hate the draft, but I believe in T1. Yeah. That was a sentiment that I was seeing, and now it seems like the T1 fans are coming back in
it's
droves.
well-placed faith.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going though.
Steadfast presence is so good here, but now he doesn't have it. On can do the follow-up engage.
Knight's going. He wants the charm.
He can get the pick.
Takes his time on the charm. Knockback doesn't hit the wall crucially. Carry his gun. Good ball from Jax.
They get on though in return.
Combo there from Shun. They can't walk into Guma, but they can't finish off owner BLG. Man, this team got here for a reason. No matter how much clout T1 has, BLG's in this final for a reason.
And the reason Knight is known for his murder book is because he buys it so early in the game.
Yeah.
3 kills. The Dark Seal is already stacking here as well. This is his potential now to just carry this whole game.
Oh, yeah. This is Malignant's cooldown boots. This guy can make plays. He's only level 8.
That's kind of nuts. And the patience that he had before throwing that charm.
All it takes is a single grub, though. T1 only want a single grub. They don't need to stick around for anything else.
Knight's in bot lane, so they can't. So it will be 5 grubs here for T1.
BLG spent all their tempo making that top play happen, which is good because it puts Knight in a better position to play the game. The downside is you have conceded 5 grubs. And 5 isn't 6 in terms of overall buffs, but really the breakpoints, again, if you haven't played a lot, 4 and 6. T1 have crossed the first breakpoint. Their side lanes are going to be strong. And as we look back on this, just appreciate
the patience and the flash from Jax. Like, Bin getting the flash so he can get a 2-man stun was crazy.
Also, then the follow-up from Shun, like the flag and drag, as owner tries to kill on, then set up for the follow-up on the ultimate, means he locks him in place. So I think they're going to see the face fall in just a second. Yeah.
They have not moved an inch. They are stunned. But guys, are you not entertained? Game 5 of back and forth.
Stressed.
The beginning of the series was slow, by the way. Even though it was a back and forth, it was stomp after stomp.
Just bam, stomp, stomp, stomp. This already, though, look, T1 still have a really big lead, but once we get out of laning phase, once these tier 1s start to fall, I'm falling apart here. I'm so...
No, but also, like, Iceberg in the chat, he's like, 5th game, please. Meanwhile, and then someone, literally, JJ's like, this is game 5.
I literally mentioned Iceberg. I said this earlier, bro. Are you on autopilot right now? We were like, Iceberg, we all want game 5.
Can everyone yell at Iceberg to tell him that this is literally game 5?
Oh, carry over extended. TP him behind. I think they just walk out here.
Yeah, I think
T1 went too deep.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Good patience. But again, you saw in the previous play, no cooldown wasted. They take their time. They know they have advantage. They know if they just keep hitting each other, that BLG win the fight. And that's exactly where they want to be in those.
But it's also, you just wasted the TP on Faker. Now, obviously, Galio, you can still come in with the ultimate, but that's a big cooldown that you use to try and make a play with a minute until Dragons, until Rift Heralds. So they're now trying to salvage this by hard forcing on the top side, but look at where BLG are shifting to try and cover this as well. Make sure T1 don't get any value from that teleport.
But I think the big thing we set up here is win conditions for T1. It was about Guma playing flawless. 1-0-1, 1.2k gold lead. Elk is working towards static, which is not a super impactful first item spike. When you're at a deficit, it can be really good when you're ahead, obviously. So for BLG, you're you're buying time for Elk to sit mid lane and farm waves. But if T1 are able to find a dive angle here, it's brutal.
I think if T1 wins this series, looking back, baiting Bin to be able to get the Jax, leaving it open, building a composition that is literally like Gragas to stop you on split pushing. Also great disengage in team fights. The rest of the comp also makes it really hard for Jax to find engage in fights. Like, it is genuinely, and they're playing towards the Jax lane. So it's genuinely hard for Bin to be able to find angles in this game unless a BLG will be able to send members on that side of the map and help them.
And again, credit to T1 for their preparation to have an answer ready for Jax, regardless of how well it works out. Obviously, it's done pretty well for the early game, and it's, the Gragas has shown up multiple times, but also credit to the coaching staff that recognizes that, like, hey, in this tense situation, we can give away these comfort picks to BLG because there's so many teams, whether it's players or coaching staff, in a tense game who would go, let's just play the most vanilla ice cream thing we can. You know, like safe, foot off the gas. T1, no, they put their foot on the gas. They said, we're going to play something harder to execute.
Yeah.
We're going to play something that specifically dismantles the things that you are best at. The Ahri, the Jax. And the lane economy is after Mesh let's pull that one up for us. It's pretty T1 favor.
It's pretty heavy. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, you're going to get top tower off of this as well, and then you have the Rift Herald. So it looks like basically BLG are saying, hey, we're going to trade for bot tours with Ahri and hope that we don't lose the tier 2 tower. But if you're just trying to get gold into Guma, there's an argument here to just use that on this bot tier 2 or the top tier 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's awkward because in theory, the perfect world for BLG is they can make some plays using Knight and Shun to turn their leads into leads for Bin or Elk, but it just hasn't been the case yet this game. And so T1 are just continuing to further extend their gold lead.
There's so many TP wards though for Ari.
That's the other problem. Poppy just ults, can knock anyone back.
They burn TP. They should just leave.
Yeah. Good from Carrier. Holds the ult, has it back up in 15 seconds. One of the strongest parts about Poppy. If you channel the ult but you do not use it, it's a 15-second cooldown. Crazy.
So BLG are trying to delay resets here because of that mid wave is about to come through. So if they could stop these backs on the top, so you can see On trying to spot out where they are, they could have gotten some pressure on towards mid, but they're not really in position now. They're just not comfortable enough to go for the play.
And you can see Cole just popped there. So once you finish it, obviously you get 300 gold. So already finished status shift. Additional gold for Elk means that he's getting closer. 2-3 items is where Kai'Sa becomes that big terror. It is hard to play Kai'Sa into this composition, however.
Yes.
If you're fishing for a pick, it's great. She's great fall. Option.
Unless you can kill him.
Unless you can one-shot him.
Yeah.
Which is hard.
An Elk for Guma trade, I'll take every day of the week.
100% you will. The downside is everyone else on this team, unless Kai'Sa only needs to be there for damage, it's really hard to dive a Gragas or a Xin or a Poppy or a. It's tough. It is tough to play Kai'Sa in this comp.
Heavily leaning on Knight and On this game to find and engage. If they can't get anything, like Knight already found a play towards top side, but if they can't get anything, then it's just T1 going to be able to push your turrets down.
And if any champion, can single-handedly turn a game around, it is a champion like Rel.
Yeah.
If you find those clutch engages. Now, there's been 1 or 2 sloppy moments from On earlier. T1 getting another tier 2 getting a tier 2 is rough. But the potential is always there if you can find the right angle. And On is a guy who knows how to find creative angles.
True. He's a really up and down player. I remember Game 5 in the actual LPL finals. That was not a real good game.
It was not a good game.
Yeah, and then just the nickname of On and Off is very true to him. I mean, he's not the best thing about him as a player is that even if he plays poorly one game, he's still going to find the same or look for the same angles in the next. So it's not like he's going to stop at all. He's kind of like the LPL version of Lehans in a way. So it's really fun to watch him play.
His nickname is Chinese Hillisang. So that'll say it all,
That's all we needed.
We have one player like that in every region.
Ooh.
True.
I assume poke build for Kai'Sa. I think it's the best build, which would be Ginsu's into Nashor's.
Yeah. And I mean, pickaxe is more than likely what you're going to be building into Ginsu's. So I think you're an okay, but you're just so far behind in comparison to Yushi. But the gold lead is slimming in the AD carries, but it is growing kind of on the top half of the map, which is also a concern.
My really awkward grin here is that normally AD carries at 2 items don't always feel the best. But Essence Reaver, if this is IE second for Guma, there's no armor built yet. BLG aren't in a position where the only person who can buy a luxury item right now is Knight, and he has to buy more damage because that's what he needs to do is damage. And so Guma eats people alive.
It does feel like basically BLG are saying one of us will get through.
Yes.
And that's all we need is we're going to build damage and one of us will get through to kill Gumayushi. And as long as we do that, we can carry the rest of the fight through other people. But one of us has to kill this Xayah. It's going to be tough, though. It feels like T1 are just playing the maps better than BLG right now.
Well, also,
This is doing a good job covering a play like this.
The weight of CC that T1 have, too. Right? It might not even be as simple if one of us can get through. You might need 2 people to, you might need to kill Guma and still have 2 damage threats online.
Holding mid terror is big, though. BLG cover that well, and then you can trade for top terror with Bin. As long as they can keep pressure. It can't get tier 2 bot for Faker. He's just not in a position to do that, even with Knight roaming down. So it still works out. Actually, okay, so Zeus is there to cover. Are we looking at a potential scrap here?
Galio has ulti available, and Ahri is covering bot wave, so BLG just needs to walk away completely.
Did you see T1, the second that they see Knight show, they start to walk up because Knight has 2 completed items. He's the strongest person on the map right now, and if he's just not involved in that play, then T1 know they're fighting on even footing because everyone else is hovering around 1.5.
But look how scared BLG are. They invest Knight's TP to mid in case something happens, so Faker just walks immediately back bot. He now has TP, he still has ult, and then they just rinse and repeat. Now somebody has to go into bot. It looks like they're going to send Bin as he resets to cover bot wave because he's got TP. But T1 are getting advantages out of BLG for essentially nothing because of the scare. They're just scared of what T1 are going to do in the map.
It is fear. You see games like this from teams sometimes, and it's really tough to see where it's like, we have a great side laner. He is really strong at this point in the game, but he is now abandoning the side lane because he either wants to cover his team or overload to find a play that's never going to work. And then right now, T1 is patient. Faker's getting more on side lanes, and that's going to be the difference difference maker if they continue to make mistakes like this, because burning TP like that is crazy.
Yeah, I do think Ari is better at trying to get access to this tier 1 on top side, though, because she's got multiple dashes to try and escape, but it's still not ideal. As what was Ace? He kind of used... Okay, I wasn't sure how aggressive
he's playing with him. The phase rush makes it so easy. Yeah. The shielding that comes in from the Fimbulwinter, because he just stacked it. It just crossed that threshold in the tier stacks. Means that it's really hard for Bin to play.
Bomba.
Because he just can't hit the Gragas. Gragas just walks away every time he steps up, and then body slams every time he tries to leap in.
And Hazo in the chat, in the TikTok chat, just saying that like my heart's still for BLG. So like from both sides, I love the fact that, you know, we still have faith. From when T1 was losing, the T1 faith is still there. When BLG's having some mishaps, the BLG faith is still there. So like, keep sending it, man. This is what the chat's for.
Yeah,
this is what the vibe's about.
And again, when we talk about this game, it's not from the perspective of wanting either team to win. It's just...
I want BLG to win.
Well, you want BLG to win. I have no personal preference, but the big thing is that League of Legends is not a game where, like, the context of the game matters. It's not, you know, when you talk about football, right? Like, it maybe any guy can kick the ball just the right way in just the right moment. But no, Gumayushi gets to walk up and right-click you, and he has to do a bunch of other perfect clicks between that. But when he right-clicks you, you don't get to outplay that. He's hitting you for 500 damage to the face, and there's nothing you could do about that, no matter how excited you are about BLG or T1.
And for me, look, both North America and Europe are out. Like, and I love both the storylines for both T1 and BLG. From T1 side, cementing a legacy of being, like, you have to say, the best team in history for how long they've been at it and going 3 finals in a row. And also, they win this finals. That's crazy. That's 5 championships for T1. That story, cementing that legacy, is crazy. From BLG side, like, being able to start the legacy internationally for Knight, Bin, the faith coming back for the LPL. There's really interesting storylines. That's why both regions are really diehards in this series.
The question now, though, Baron on the table. Both teams take it pretty quickly. Obviously, BLG is going to do it faster, but maybe less safe. Xayah and... Well, Xayah actually without Navori isn't as good at taking it quickly. Kaisa notorious for just deleting a Baron.
It's also, but Elk is still kind of behind. So, like, yes, you've got some damage with the Quinsus, but I still don't think you're quick enough right now.
Yeah.
I think you do need, like, a little bit more in the tank before you can really do much.
And again, the gold mostly going to tell you the story here, but Knight is the person who has the big lead. He gets to buy the luxury item of Seekers, which means he can make crazy plays if he wants to. That said, it's balanced out a little bit on the side of T1 by the fact that, as you mentioned, Guma's in a better position, and Zeus is also in a better position. Just the shields and short trades from Fimbulwinter make his life so easy and really slow Bin down in a side lane. Gets easier 2-3 items, but for now it is a struggle.
Knight having Seekers is really important, though, because it does mean he can play hyper-aggressive in the fight and get that charm, Zhonya's, and then, or well, stopwatch, whatever the hell, and then get back out. Or at least set up for the rest of the team to follow. Great ward from T1, though, to spot out what BLG are doing.
Very sneaky, and somehow it escaped a lot of their red trinkets, right? So, On still has a red trinket that could be able to catch this, but this might go completely undetected. And if BLG is going to think that it's like they can go for a Baron, I mean, if T1's in this position, they just go for the Baron, right? They just start it, and it might be the angle for them. BLG, on the other hand, okay, never mind. They're going to be a little bit more patient here.
The thing is, though, like, Gumayushi's been under no pressure. Like, he still has flash, he still has ult, he still has cleanse. And like, he hasn't had to burn anything. So in the next fight, like, it's hard for BLG to break that without having some pressure already hit. And you still got, you know, well, a Baron, but 2 minutes until Dragon. So I think that's why BLG are grouping constantly, being like, hey, can we put pressure on the Guma? Can we get something here? And then the next objective fight is where they're really blowing
It's also really hard to be Shun, because normally when you talk about Jarvan, his ult makes him unstoppable, which is normally a good thing. But if Zeus just immediately casks as soon as Shun goes in, only Shun will be in the midst of the entirety of T1, and everyone else will be knocked away. So it's a situation where when you have a lead, it's a great interaction because it means Zeus can't get away from you. When you're losing, it's really hard.
I think you do just have so much follow-up, though. Like, Knight has several dashes. Elk has the ultimate to follow up. So even if you get in there, I think you're still relatively okay, even just to survive for long enough. And then if you all in on towards Shun in that Cataclysm, you then give positioning for Elk to get into a position where he can access Gumayushi and not be under threat, because everything was used to peel Shun. So it's definitely not as cookie cutter. And as long as Shun has flash, that is also huge for BLG, because he can bypass a lot of that, right? You flag and drag into position, then you flash to close the distance onto Guma, and then you're in a position to follow up. So there's a huge amount of execution here.
Definitely true, regardless of the compositions. And the gold is still incredibly close, right? It is a small difference at this stage.
Yeah, that's why when someone asked in the chat, just like who's actually winning this one, really does feel like a toss-up. And so another person asked, just generally, who do you think is the MVP so far? I mean, from a BLG side, Dagda is pretty damn on the close to. He has Knight, so Knight is correct. He is going to be the one that carries this game if they are able to cinch it. Drakos, who do you have from T1 side?
It feels like initially, but I'm really starting to think it's going to be a Guma angle, at least for Game 5.
Yeah.
Right? And that's partially because of the draft, but he has had a good series overall, most certainly. The Ash game was great. But I mean, it's hard for me because I'm a sucker for those big Renata plays.
That's true.
So it's a personal bias of mine. I really appreciate those. But this is a game where Guma absolutely needs to be the one to stand up to show what he's about. Faker's also had a lot of iconic plays. He's on Galio this game, so he's just not going to get the chance, realistically.
Did burn Knight's flash early levels, though. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, he's playing it well, but as we get later in the game, it's going to be much more team-dependent.
Oh, my God, there's so much pause trading here. Like, they are fighting heavily for mid control because Dragon is up.
Well, they're threatening Baron.
Yeah.
So it might be an empty threat, but they're basically saying, we see that Zeus is going to move first. We have Bin's TP. They're hoping that if they threaten Baron, it stops T1 from going to Dragon themselves and buys time for Bin to reset bot wave. You can see in the mini-map, kind of in the middle of your screen between the two player portraits, there's two little blue and red lines. As long as those are in the middle, they're not going to go anywhere, and people really aren't going to lose that much money, which really allows everyone to start looking for these fights.
Mistake here.
Angle. Zeus caught out.
Oh, but On's dead.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's the problem with the Gragas, right? Like, it takes so long to kill him. He has Seekers. They didn't even get to his health bar.
But it was only two people. It was a support and a top laner.
Yeah.
Like, you're only you're not getting anything out of that, so I think honestly a bit of a mistake from On. There was no need to try and go for it. You hadn't got the follow-up from BLG, and that's Dragon. Mid-control is still there for T1, and essentially they're getting these objectives without having to fight, and Guma usually gets to keep all these core spells that can keep him alive.
Yeah, that was Bin's move timer. I thought for sure that, I guess you're right, they just didn't have the follow-up. The rest of them were mid lane, and On got popped quickly.
I think the awkward thing, too, is you can see Bin is most likely going for Seekers of his own, and while the armor is really valuable against, it's not a one damage comp or one threat comp by any means. There's a lot of little bits of damage here and there. It's still going to be tough to be that big carry in a fight. Once you take over to level 16, max rank on ult, it is a little bit better, but like this is the next few fights are going to be really tough. 3 items for Guma.
Yeah.
400 gold bounty now on his head.
This is a really hard game to play Rel from now on. I don't think any engage is going to work for you, and you kind of just need to find a pick from Knight.
It's Q flash on a key target.
Yeah.
It has to be Q flash.
Yeah.
Which is a 5-minute cooldown, right? And people have shown you can avoid it. I mean, Owner showed it earlier on. If you're ready for it, if you can anticipate it, if you have coverage on the Rel.
Yeah.
But I feel like this next fight is so crucial because there's so much standing gold on the map for BLG. They can just balloon out control by taking towers and getting a Baron or anything like that. But you're also accessing the bases T1, which just opens up then a ton of pressure on a side lane if you can get that top inhibitor. So the next fight, I think, basically decides this game, which is why both teams are so hesitant to go for it, because it is just one, that's it. One and done, and your year is over from this position.
I mean, it's a reminder. In the context of the game, we're able to look at the analytical outcomes, but at the end of the day, this is an entire year of effort, and while both these teams are incredible for making it this far, you know that if you're the one to walk away without the trophy, for at least a few days, maybe months, weeks, years, who knows, it will haunt you that you were not able to get it across the line in Game 5.
Yeah.
To finish the job.
I mean, for T1, they know that feeling, 2022 DRX.
Right, it haunted them.
For BLG,
MSI.
I mean, this could be it again, right?
Just feeling that moment where you make the improvements and then you're still
in position. Been up to the side, carry getting low.
They got Guma.
Start, flash out on Guma, flash back from Guma is big. They kind of want to walk out of this fight, however. They don't want to stick around.
Bingo Guma!
Nice.
Bingo Guma!
Guma down, Carrier getting chased. Now Ori gets the reset and it's basically over. Flash the charm.
Close.
TP in front, though. They're going to try and cut them off. Bin has so low.
Flash, they want to turn back. They might have enough damage to just burn through Knight. Good. Zeus is what matters. Keep your eyes on Gragas. Gragas does so much damage. Bin gets the reset. He goes golden, buys a second.
They turned it.
T1 are just outplaying them. Oh,
there's no damage. Elk is too far behind.
Just like that.
What?
Oh my God.
They saw it. We all saw it. We thought if you kill Guma, it's easy, but it's not enough. Zeus is too far ahead. Owner is at 2 items. He does damage. They burned all their cooldowns. Killing Guma And now T1 are going to do the slowest Barons of their life, but they're going to do it knowing that 4 members on BLG are dead.
They have all the time in the world.
Do they?
There.
They have 14 seconds.
Let's see.
This is a little unhinged. This is for sure
I think they get it. I think they get it. JS is low. 7 seconds.
They're fine. It won't, there's no time for Shin to get there. The TP from Knight. Like, maybe BLG play for exit kills. They did it a lot in the previous game.
No, they just
It's laborious. It's slow. It's drawn out, but they get it. And that's the backbreaker right there.
It looked like a done deal. On was wasting a lot of Xin Zhao's time. And then on top of that, the kill on towards Xayah. And even the moment I saw the TP from Jax, I thought that fight was over.
Yeah, but it's like Zayas is trying to keep him in check on the side. On is doing basically nothing over here. Knight goes golden, which buys the time for Bin to then go in. But it's as they try to follow up.
This charm. If that hits, they win this fight, 100%.
But the problem is the TP then separates them, because now it's a 3v3. Yeah. They immediately jump on towards Knight, who just gets completely blocked out, not able to follow in. Bin was already low, but watch this. Because they go golden, Faker goes through Bin, gets on towards Elk, and Elk just doesn't have the damage to get through. It's a very AP-heavy build for a Hollow Radiance Riftmaker Galio. This is the situations that this Galio is born for.
And you can see the O2 Arena is going crazy. And the
Wait,
this going for the pick on his ace. Side lane. Ulti is available. Faker on the way in. Knock back.
No way. No way.
Elk, good interrupt. They have to keep this going. They cannot let Elk die. Lock to the Iron Solari. Bit extra healing. Faker gets with the Winds of War. It's casual. He just throws it behind him. He doesn't even look at the job get done. But BLG are still going to try to take the fight. The rest of T1 are on the way.
It's BLG, a wrap. It's a wrap.
Shredding them down. Guma finally arrives. They didn't even need him.
That cask was insane.
He bought so much time.
Faker,
what are the death timers? 30 seconds on Kai'Sa.
Guys, Faker and Zeus together. Owner, the top side. This game was supposed to be all about Guma, but in the last 2 fights, Guma's been the decoy. He takes all those resources. They use everything to kill Guma, and it's Faker and Zeus together. That's it. They're going to end the game.
10 seconds on Elk.
T1 are going to win Worlds.
He's going to try.
Time.
He can't hold it. He can't hold it.
No, he's
3
trying.
seconds.
No, they're just going for the end.
Hit the Nexus. T1.
That's it.
It's over again.
Oh my God. The 5-time is real.
What a way to clinch the series. People saw that draft and just didn't believe it.
And you can't look back on this series and take anything away from T1. Because BLG, they got the Jax. They got the Ahri. Knight got the lead. And it was not enough to beat these guys on your screen right now. That is a damn good story, boys.
It's everything. It was better early game.
Yes.
Better rotations on the map. Getting those kills for Guma and that gold for lead for Guma Yushi. And then the outplays. Constantly outplay. If Elk stopwatches that cast before it lands, he lives.
Yeah.
But it's those little moments that make the difference.
They were so zeroed in and focused, because even when that throw happened, the BLG genuinely won that fight in the bot side of the river. And then the TP came through, they recognized they had a window, and they were able to get the kill on Ahri, on Knight. What a pivotal moment to be able to cement what is now a 5th championship for T1.
Incredible stuff.
I mean, undisputed best roster ever. Right?
Yeah.
100%.
Like, they stuck together for 3 years. It's so tough to try and get that. Now, back-to-back world champions. It's a new legacy. It's a new empire that T1 are building right now.
And again, both Worlds runs, the tenacity coming in this year as underdogs, as 4th seed, to come out to be the best at lane swaps out the gate, to outclass. It's incredible.
Absolutely insane. And again, like, every person stepping up, like Zeus having this plan for Bin's Jax, pulls off these incredible plays. Faker, that solid performance. It was game 4 against JDG against Knight that he manages to catch Ruler, and now it's game 4 in this series against Knight again that he's able to catch.
And this here is the trophy arrival presented by Mercedes-Benz. T1 is going to do it. Lift that trophy.
Look at that. The last walk up those stairs. They're at the summit, top of the mountain. Who better at the top of the mountain to lift the trophy than the God of Thunder himself, man, Zeus.
Oh, look at Carrier, man.
How much it means to them.
Yeah.
But also just know it's the pressure. You know, the pressure that an org as prestigious as T1 plays under every single day. For a brief moment, that pressure's gone because you've done the greatest thing you can do.
People didn't even think they'd be here.
Yeah.
People didn't think they'd get out of LCK.
Lift it up,
People thought
lift
KT
it up.
would do it. Look at them. Look at what they've achieved again. How can you doubt this team and this organization at Worlds?
I mean, we're so fortunate to have so many iconic individuals, but the fact that T1 have such an iconic roster where each and no one ever looks at any player on this team and is like they can't be the best in their position. Yes, there's times where they might not be in single instances, but this is, this is incredible.
The adrenaline is still flowing through him. And every year there's going to be a different, every championship is going to feel differently.
Yeah.
A different journey. I feel like this had to have been their hardest run. To be 4th seed, as you mentioned, Dagda, to barely make it here, one game away.
If the story of last year was T1 versus the LPL, the story of this year is T1 versus the world. Because they beat the best in the LPL. They beat the best in the LCK. Maybe some people would say, but you know, I would say Gen G, like they have proven without a doubt that they are the best, but by far, over anyone else.
Versus their history and their demons. Like, finally beating Gen G to get to the finals.
Yeah.
Like, beating BLG, who they'd never beat in a playoff series. They'd lost every MSI.
Hold it up.
Beating, as you say, the story and the narrative around them that this was a team that, they scraped in, they don't look like themselves, they're never going to do it, but this man always finds a way to do it.
And I have to ask you guys one more time, Oppo player MVP of the series, who do you think is going to be?
For me,
who do you think? Every single one of these guys deserve it.
Oppo Finals MVP. That last game was such a masterclass, but the problem is you always have the last game bias.
Yeah.
I'm still, you know what, I'm actually going to lean towards Faker because he was clutch in that last game.
Yeah.
It wasn't a game where he was set up to shine. Yes, Zeus was the best player in the game, but over the series, Faker was single-handedly in that Silas game stopped BLG from being able to play their late game win conditions. But honestly, you can pick anyone. There are some finals where it's clearly one guy, but everyone has had their moment. Owner had a great final fight in that mid lane, the one that really felt like it decided it.
Some of them are saying Carrier. Martin says Carrier.
Carrier is up there for me as
Owner's
well.
there from Old Man. First of all, great name.
Oh, the montage.
Oh, I guess we know who has it.
Do we?
I was going to say maybe not. It's just the highlights of each of them, I suppose. Well, yeah. I think Carey is up there, man. He was.
Carey was so
The
good.
Renatas were insane.
The Poppy was also good, right?
Yeah, Poppy was great. The Braum was the big problem for that part, though, but like... It's so hard. Every single one of them stepped up.
I mean, and again, T1 still haven't lost a best of 5 to the LPL at Worlds. Like, what the heck?
RNG, BLG, LNG, Top Esports, JDG. Like, it's just more notches.
We're running out of LPL teams to send.
True.
And it's even the team. They've 17 teams and we're running out of them. It's like, how far can you go down? Like,
and Reckless is technically a world champion now. I didn't know. For those who don't know, GT Bias, our wonderful producer JP reminded us of that.
Yes,
he was there on stage.
Someone said, Ryan Boo says T1 skin for Pike. I think so too.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so too.
I think Poppy would also be good.
Joel Eva says banana buff. I can see it. God, it's actually so tough to say. My Oppo Finals MVP would probably be Faker. He had way too many big moments.
I mean, like, just make him the president, man. Like, what? I'm sorry. Like, he's already the GOAT, and he just continues to ascend further. Do we have a tier above GOAT?
I guess the
greatest of all timelines?
Like, I don't know, yeah. Like undisputed. Just everything.
Oh. The trophy rivals presented by our Mercedes. Go for it.
London, please give it up for your reigning and continued world champions, T1.
Look at
Koma.
Oh, man. The trophy ceremonies. Let's go.
We have Ji-sun here with us to help with the translations as we continue on. And also a quick note, Zeus will be joining us very, very shortly, but we do have Chris Greeley here to celebrate T1 as well, the global head of LoL Esports.
Thank you, Shox. What a series that was. Congratulations, T1, our 2024 World
Zeus
Champions. We are
This is the
beyond
theory.
excited
I was told not to say that on air, but he
crown
missed
you
the
as
mark.
this
I
year's
waited a second too
champions
long.
And welcome you to the legacy
Sorry, Chris Greeley,
of
to interrupt
greatness.
you with that. Whoops.
2024 월드 챔피언십 우승을 다시 한번 정말 축하드립니다. 이 자리에서 함께 여러분들의 위대한 유산을 이루어내는 시간을 함께 보낼 수 있게 돼서 정말 큰 영광입니다.
Your journey throughout the season and the tournament was nothing short of incredible. It was a joy to watch you rise to the top and claim your victory. You have made your fans, all of these fans, and the LCK very proud.
올 한 해 T1의 여정, 그리고 이번 월즈에서 T1의 여정은 정말 경이로웠습니다. 이렇게 또 한 번 우승을 이뤄내면서 여기 계신 모든 팬분들, 시청하신 모든 팬분들, 그리고 LCK를 자랑스럽게 만들어주셨습니다.
To celebrate this outstanding achievement, you will each be awarded one of these beautiful championship rings, handcrafted and presented courtesy of Mercedes-Benz.
Looks beautiful.
Does look beautiful.
오늘의 월드 챔피언십 우승을 기념하기 위해 또 한 번 메르세데스 벤츠에서 특별히 제작하는 챔피언십 링도 수여받을 예정입니다.
I also want to take a moment to thank the City of London for being such gracious hosts to us. Yeah, that's right. Your hospitality has made this event unforgettable. And of course, a huge thanks to all of the fans who joined us here in person, as well as everyone watching from around the world. Your passion and excitement have made these worlds truly special, so thank you all. I'd like to invite Riot Games co-founders Mark Merrill and Brandon Beck, League of Legends executive producer Paul Beleza, and Riot Games CEO Dylan Jahada to share their congratulations as well. GG to your world champions, T1. And I still flubbed it. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Oh.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
They probably still can't believe it.
Do you think Faker and Mark Merrill on a first-name basis at this point?
At this point, yeah. How many times they meet each other?
Probably a lot, probably.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Chris. Now it is, of course, time to hear from our winning team. We have gathered that perhaps the players don't have the perfect audio, but we will go along as we see and hope that they can understand us as we ask these questions. So let's fire off the first one. Faker, I have to go to you first.
Natural.
Yeah. Good choice, good choice.
In 2013, you won your very first world title. We are now more than a decade later. How do you reflect on the journey that you have made over those years and that you can celebrate your 5th world's title in League of Legends?
She's trying to make people cry.
페이커 선수는 2013년도에 첫 월드 우승을 기록하셨는데요. 이렇게 10년의 세월이 지난 뒤에 다시 한번 월드를 우승하시면서 5번째 챔피언십을 얻어가게 됩니다. 지난 10년간의 본인의 여정을 되돌아보시면서 어떤 길을 걸어오셨다고 생각하시는지 이번 5번째 우승은 어떻게 기념하고 싶으신가요?
네, 또 이렇게 우승이라는 기회가 찾아와서 네, 우승을 할 수 있게 돼서 정말 너무 기쁘고 또 여러분들 앞에서 이렇게 우승할 수 있어서 너무 좋고요. 또 이제 이번 우승은 또 팬분들이 열심히 응원해 주셨기 때문에 있었던 것 같습니다.
I am very happy to be able to lift up the trophy in front of you guys. And this 5th title was possible thanks to all the support from my fans.
Class answer.
Keria, congratulations, and once again we saw how you react to these big moments, be it in the moments where you can't grind out the victory and in the moments where you can. Can you look back on these last 3 years and what you've done with this T1 roster and tell me about how proud you are at what you have achieved?
캐리어 선수 그리고 또 한 번 굉장히 주요한 순간마다 멋진 플레이를 보여주셨습니다. 지난 T1과 함께한 3년의 시간을 되돌아보면 이겼을 때도 있었고요. 졌을 때도 있는데요. 이제 오늘 우승과 함께 지난 세월을 되돌아봤을 때 팀원들과 어떤 멋진 길을 걸어왔다고 생각하시나요?
일단 T1에 오고 나서 좋은 팀원분들과 예?
There, he's soaking it in. You kind of have to soak it in. They're chanting Keria for people at home.
일단 땡큐 하고요. 그리고 일단 T1에 오고 나서 이제 많은 선수들 분들과 많은 이제 좋은 사람들이랑 계속 함께 하면서 많이 인간적으로도 그렇고 게임적으로도 그렇고 많이 배워가지고 이렇게 그 시간 동안 많이 배워서 이렇게 2연속으로 우승할 수 있었던 것 같아서 이제 너무 감사한 것 같습니다.
First of all, thank you for the chant, everyone. Thank you. Ever since I joined T1, I was surrounded by amazing people, and thanks to them, I was able to mature and grow so much as a player, but also as a person. And because of that, I was able to claim this back-to-back championship.
As a follow-up to Keria, in 2022, you said you wanted to win. In 2023, you said you really wanted to meet New Jeans. What was the motivation in 2024?
이제 22년도 결승에 진출하시고는 정말 우승하고 싶었다라고 하셨고 23년도 결승을 진출하고서는 뉴진스를 정말 만나고 싶었다라고 하셨는데 올해 결승은 어떤 게 가장 기대되셨나요?
일단 이번 결승은 좀 준비하는 과정에서 되게 후회 없고 열심히 했다고 자부해가지고 이제 지든 이기든 받아들일 수 있을 거라고 생각했던 것 같고, 네, 지든 이기든 받아들일 수 있을 거라 생각했고 이제 그래서 이겨서 너무 기쁨의 눈물을 흘렸던 것 같습니다.
There are a lot of people who speak Korean in this
Looking back
audience.
at the journey we had throughout Worlds this year, I am extremely proud of the path that we were walking on. So I was thinking to myself, regardless of the outcome, I will be just really happy and proud of ourselves. And I am very grateful that I managed to win this back-to-back title. So I was in tears.
Koma, my sincere congratulations to you for yet another Worlds title. You who were there in the first iteration of the back-to-back championships way back in 2015 and 2016. How do you look back on this run with the team after you came back to coach T1 after 7 years?
꼬마 감독님도 정말 축하드립니다. 이 팀이 15년도, 16년도 연속 우승이라는 첫 대기록을 썼을 때도 팀과 함께 계셨는데요. 이번에 또 한 번의 연속 우승이라는 대기록을 썼을 때도 7년 만에 팀에 돌아와서 팀을 지도하고 계셨습니다. 어떤 의미를 갖고 있을까요?
그 7년이라는 시간을 이제 날짜로 조금 해보니까 정말 긴 시간이었더라고요. 정말 그동안 이제 우여곡절도 되게 많았었는데 이렇게 다시 T1으로 돌아오고 너무나 좋은 선수들과 너무 이제 스태프들 진짜 항상 뒤에서 아낌없이 지원해주는 뭐 프론트 분들 이런 분들을 다 만난 게 그냥 너무 운이 좋은 사람이라고 좀 생각하고 있어요. 그리고 마지막까지 항상 또 응원해주신 팬분들에게도 너무 감사드립니다. 그냥 감사한 마음밖에 없는 것 같습니다. 감사합니다.
I converted 7 years to days, and yes, it is a very long time. And yeah, I was very amazed that after such a long time, I had a lot of ups and downs, but I found my home back in T1, and I was able to find another huge success. I think it's because of the great players and talented players that we have, but also the staff members who supports us as much as possible. And thanks to them, I was able to, and the team was able to accomplish this greatness all together. So all I can say is thank you. I am very beyond grateful right now.
And I also have good news. I have heard that Zeus is able to join us right now. So if you please give him a warm welcome to the stage.
I was wondering where that brother was. That mother. My mother. He's here.
Zeus, are you okay?
괜찮으신가요, 제수 선수?
네, 좋아요. 좋아졌어요.
Very good, very good. Much better.
Much better. I'm glad you did. When it comes to this Game 5, Zeus, you counterpicked Bin's Jax, and I know that in your career there have been moments where people have counterpicked you and it didn't end up so well. So talk to me about the confidence you must have had going into this Game 5 to secure T1 the championship.
오늘 정말 중요한 5세트에서 빈 선수의 잭스를 제우스 선수만의 카운터 픽으로 완벽하게 정복했습니다. 사실은 굉장히 중요한 순간마다 제우스 선수도 카운터 픽 당한 경우도 굉장히 많았는데요. 오늘 5세트 임하시면서는 어떤 자신감으로 경기 들어가셨나요?
She's helping out.
일단 빈 선수가 잭스를 워낙 잘해서 견제를 많이 되기도 했지만 제가 그라가스를 하면은 제가 더 잘할 수 있고 그리고 충분히 카운터 칠 수 있다고 생각해서 자신 있게 뽑았던 것 같고요. 그리고 네 그런 것 같습니다.
I mean, Bin's Jax obviously is very, very strong. We were wary of it, but also I was pretty confident that with my counter pick, with our play, we'll be able to overcome this. So I was entering the rift with a lot of confidence.
Yes, we definitely saw it. Owner, you have been a pillar for the team this year when it wasn't always going so well for T1. How do you reflect on all the work you have done for T1 and the work you have contributed in this phase of your career to the 2 Worlds victories that T1 was able to book?
오너 선수 그리고 올 한 해 T1의 조금 흐름을 돌이켜 보자면 힘들 때도 오너 선수가 언제나 단단한 기둥처럼 팀을 밑받침해주는 역할을 많이 해오신 것 같습니다. 지난 2년간 T1의 2연속 월드 챔피언십 우승의 여정을 돌이켜 볼 때 오너 선수가 팀에 어떤 그런 승리에 기여를 했다고 하시는지 지난 여정을 어떻게 좀 감상하시나요?
네. 어쨌든 2년 동안 저희가 이렇게 우승을 했기 때문에 굉장히 많이 기여를 했다고 생각하고요. 그리고 또 이렇게 좋은 선수들과 함께 할 수 있는 거에 대해서 너무나 좋게 생각하고 있어서 그래서 좋은 결과까지 나오는 것 같고 또 그리고 저희가 힘들 때나 좋을 때나 언제나 저희 T1을 응원해 주시는 팬분들이 너무나 많다고 생각이 들어서 그 팬분들 덕분에 저희가 안 좋은 상황에도 불구하고 좀 잘할 수 있는 동기부여가 되는 것 같아서 팬분들한테 너무나 감사하다는 말씀 좀 드리고 싶습니다.
First of all, we won back-to-back championships, so that's a contribution there. Also, I mean, yeah, there were some hard times, but there were also some good times. But looking back at the entire journey, I can say for sure that I was surrounded by amazing players, so we were able to accomplish this greatness together. Also, sometimes there were moments where the hardships were getting us, but thanks to the support from the fans, we were able to overcome it, and you guys are my biggest motivations.
Tom, I would also like to ask you about this huge achievement and what you want to say about your group of players that have worked through, as we heard, these hardships and came out on top once again.
톰 코치님께 여쭤보고 싶습니다. 정말 올 한 해도 여러 가지 역경을 딛고 산전수전 다 같이 함께한 동고동락한 우리 선수분들께 해주고 싶은 말씀이 있을까요?
저희가 올해도 작년과 비슷하게 힘들었던 순간들이 많았다고 생각하는데
특히 서머에 되게 힘들었던 시절에 캐리아 선수가 형 플레이오프만 가자, 또 플레이오프 가니까 형 경주만 가자, 경주 가니까 뭐 결승 가자, 그렇게 계속 목표를 수정을 해 나가면서 저희가 좀 높은 곳을 바라봤기 때문에 이렇게 좋은 결실을 맺었다고 생각합니다.
I feel like it was pretty similar to last year. We were going through a lot of thick and thins, but especially this summer was very rough for T1. And then one day, Carriac came and talked to me. Well, let's just make it to the playoffs and we'll see. And then we made it to the playoffs, and he was like, let's just make it to the road show. You know, let's just go to Gyeongju, the host city of LCK finals. And then we made it to the road show. And then he was like, let's just make it to the finals. We kept on adjusting our goals, and somehow we were able to make it up so far up here, and we accomplished it.
Amazing.
We'll see how it goes.
Wow.
Gumayushi, congratulations on another world title.
Got a lot of Guma fans out there.
Now, Guma, Ruler, Uzi, Bang, Deft, all names that have so much meaning in our scene that I think you should be named in the same sentence as. Where do you see yourself amongst these heroes of the role you play with what you have achieved?
You better say the
또
top.
하나의 월드 챔피언십 우승 타이틀을 얻게 되신 것 정말 축하드립니다. 위대한 원거리 딜러 선수들을 돌이켜봤을 때 항상 거론되는 우지 선수, 룰러 선수, 뱅 선수, 데프트 선수가 있는데요. 이제 오늘의 우승과 함께 더불어 이제 구마유시 선수도 그들과 어깨를 나란히 할 수 있다고 생각합니다. 구마유시 선수 개인적으로 이런 위대한 선수들, 전설적인 선수들과 견주어 봤을 때 본인이 어느 정도까지 올라왔다고 생각하시나요?
It's good.
일단은 작년에 이어서 하나님께 감사와 영광 먼저 돌리고요. 지금은 그 역대 그 최고의 선수들과 아직 뭐 비슷하다고도 말할 수 있겠지만 아직 모자랄 수 있다고 생각하고요. 하지만 제가 데뷔하기 이전부터 제 목표는 역대 최고의 원딜이 되는 거였기 때문에 언젠가 반드시 정상에 서겠습니다.
Sounded like a measured response.
First of all, just like I said last year, I want to thank God. You know, thank to my God that I was able to accomplish this great result one more time. Also, adding on to the question, yeah, I can say that I am now on the similar level compared to those legendary AD carries, but also I can say that I still have a long way to go. But just looking back at the days when I was dreaming about debuting a pro scene, my one and only goal was becoming the goated AD carry, so I'm going to keep on going.
Measured response, we like it. Respectful.
And of course, very measured. We have to ask Guma, because of the croissant last week and now spending a week in England, how have you been enjoying the cuisine here in London?
Don't let them eat the beans and potatoes. Don't do that.
파리에서 멋진 크로아상과 함께 파리의 여정을 마무리하셨는데 이제 런던에서 일주일 머무르셨잖아요. 런던에서 미식 생활은 좀 즐길 수 있었나요?
It's good.
He's a man of the people, and I love it.
Yes, he is.
Okay, now while you are, of course, all champions, it is now time to acknowledge the contribution of one player in particular, our Oppo Finals MVP.
All right, boys.
I do not envy the votes for this.
Who is it?
To present the award, please welcome Lord to the stage.
Let's go!
Thank you so much, Sharks. 승리 축하드립니다. congratulations on winning Worlds yet again, and congratulations on an amazing season from you. London, once again for T1, please.
This is class.
Yeah. Oh. Who is it though?
Let's go.
Based on votes cast by a panel of experts, each representing the regions competing at Worlds this year, your 2024 Oppo MVP is... Faker!
I'm just assuming, we don't know.
The myth, the legend, let's go.
Oh my God.
This man got a skin, got a Hall of Legend skin, is going to get another skin and a Prestige skin. He has his own skin line. You can make a team of fakers, of just faker skins.
I have substitutes.
Yes.
Faker, congratulations on a second MVP trophy. The first one was in 2016. You're the first player to achieve this. When you think of 2016, how much of a different player are you today?
다시 한번 이렇게 결승전 MVP에 선정되신 것 축하드립니다. 16년도 이후로 두 번째인데요. 또 이렇게 두 번째 FMVP 수상하는 선수는 페이커 선수가 처음입니다. 16년도에 본인을 돌이켜 봤을 때 선수로서 얼마나 달라지셨다고 생각하시나요?
네. 네.
This is your stage.
Yeah. This is your game.
This is your game, brother. These are your people.
네, 16년도 때 뭐 MVP 받은 게 잘 기억이 안 나가지고 정확히 뭐 신경을 안 쓰고 있었는데 이번에도 사실 MVP는 별로 신경 안 썼었는데 이렇게 또 받게 되니까 되게 감사한 것 같고 그때나 지금이나 저는 뭐 좋은 팀원들이 잘 해줬기 때문에 이런 결과가 따라오는 거라고 생각해서 중요한 거는 저는 우승했다는 게 가장 기쁜 것 같습니다. 네.
I actually could not remember that I won FMVP back in 2016. It was very vague in my memory, but same for today because I was not paying too much attention about, winning the finals MVP. What matters to me the most is just winning the finals, and I'm very happy. Well, comparing the 2016 myself and me right now, I don't see a big difference because still I am surrounded by a wonderful teammate, and I was able to accomplish this great result all together with my team, and that is exactly the same back then.
Like, some people are going to want the cocky answer, but I actually think that's such a world-class answer.
It is.
Yeah. You don't want to disrespect the people that you won with in the past.
Yeah.
I know that you don't care about milestones. I know that you don't care about breaking records. So 11 years in, after everything you achieved, what is your motivation? What do you fight for?
또 페이커 선수는 사실은 기록도 나에게 크게 중요하지 않다. 업적을 쌓는 것 크게 중요하지 않다. 승리하는 것이 가장 중요하다라고 언제나 말씀해 주신 선수인데 이 오랜 세월 동안 활동하시면서 또 한 번의 우승, 또 한 번의 FMVP 수상을 하셨는데 여전히 본인에게 가장 큰 동기부여나 동력은 무엇인가요?
일단 뭐 가장 큰 동기부여는 저는 이제 팬분들이 또 저를 보고 또 긍정적인 에너지를 많이 얻어 가셨으면 하는 마음이 항상 큰 것 같고요. 그래서 계속해서 열심히 준비하고 스스로 굉장히 의미 있다고 생각하는 결과를 만들 수 있는 것 같습니다.
My biggest motivation is my fans because I believe spreading positive energy and influence to my fans is the most important thing to me, and it means a lot to kind of realize that you guys are actually getting a great influence from me, so that's my always biggest goal.
Now, last question that I have for you. 11 years ago, you were winning your first world title. When you think about the person you were back then, if you were to send a message to this young boy who was about to win his very first world championship, now that you have 5 stars on your jersey, what would you tell yourself?
11년 전 13년도에 첫 월드 우승을 하셨고 정말 또 오랜 세월이 지나서 다시 이 자리에 와서 또 한 번의 우승을 이루어내셨습니다. 그 시절에 어린 소년 페이커 선수가 막 월드 우승을 하려고 했을 때를 지금 바라볼 수 있다면 어떤 감정이 들 것 같으신지 이제는 정말 엄청난 경력을 쌓으셨고 5번째 별을 유니폼에 달 수 있게 되었습니다. 그 어린 페이커 선수에게 하고 싶은 말씀이 있을까요?
뭐 즐기라고 하고 싶습니다.
Go ahead and have fun.
What a great answer.
Nice.
Congratulations yet again, Faker. Congratulations to T1 London. One more time, please.
Woo! So deserved.
Oh, now, before our champions lift the trophy one more time, I'd like to take a moment to acknowledge all of those who made Worlds 2024 the incredible event we've lived and breathed over the last 6 weeks.
The 20 teams who traveled from every corner of the globe, their support staff, their families, their friends, all of you guys, the host regions we had, Germany, France, the UK, all of the teams we have competing all around the world all year long. Our tireless effort, the support team, our production, the event teams we have, thank you to all of you.
And of course, last but most importantly, the millions of League of Legends players and fans around the world whose love, dedication, and passion for this game has built this community over the past 15 years. Thank you so much from all of us. GG, well played.
Oh, man.
We love you. And now, one last roaring time for T1 as they lift the trophy again as your 2024 League of Legends World Champions.
Oh my God. I actually can't believe 5 times.
The crown's still heavy, but man, they wear it well.
The back-to-back champion.
You would never know. If there wasn't a song about it, you would never know that crown was so damn heavy.
Back-to-back champions, 3 finals in a row. It's insane what they have done. And
you have to understand the amount of years of this sport we will have to see before a team can even come close to replicating this, you know?
Yeah. There's no one that even comes close. There hasn't been for a very, very long time. But the fact he just keeps adding milestone after milestone after milestone is incredible.
Yeah.
But now he's got a group around him that are starting to put their own notches into that, which I think is also the most incredible thing. There are very, very few people that have 2 world titles.
Yeah.
And there are only 5 of them standing on that stage that can do it back-to-back.
And hearing their answers. Look at him. And hearing their answers, specifically Faker, about the influence that he has around people. It's so hard, I'm assuming, to continue the journey and still be, you know, perfect in a way. Like playing as perfectly. Everyone's scrutinizing your every individual play. And this is the moment.
Baby!
There it is!
And I love that, you know? No matter if you have a big role in the team or a small role in the team, if you're a sub or you're a main roster player, like everyone in this organization gets to share in this incredible moment. And I think that's so fantastic, right? You never want to downplay the impact a single individual can have, even if they're not the ones in the spotlight. There's supports in League of Legends who never get enough credit, and there's support staffs behind supports who can always use a bit more credit. So I love to see this.
Man. And we saw a little bit in the chat, but I wanted to say, like, amplify what Shox and we got to hear on stage. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. You guys were here. The support, the love, every aspect of it, you could feel it. They talked about it in their own interviews on stage, how the love and support from the fans really pushed them forwards. And that's what fuels the scene. Another trophy lift. They deserve every bit of this moment to celebrate it.
But that's the thing. It's your passion at the end of the day is what makes this. It's what puts on incredible shows like this. It's what brings people around the world to watch
5 guys from Korea who have worked their finger to the bone to stand in front of you today and raise that trophy. And it will continue to be that for so many years to come.
And that right there.
There it is. It's a lot of kilometers.
841 kilometers from Singapore to be here for this. And that's a similar story for so many people in the audience, right? Whether you live near or far, the people who've made the trek, whether you're a BLG fan or a T1 fan, we appreciate you all.
And in the beginning of the broadcast, I asked you guys where you were coming in from. Because there was a lot of T1 fans, a lot of BLG fans from all over the world.
Filipino fans in the chat. Shout out to the Filipino fans.
The Bolivian fans, the Hungarian fans, the Chilean fans, the Korean fans. There are fans all over the world. You can say it one more time where you're coming from.
All I'm saying is, as an American, my education is not the greatest.
Yep.
As a result, I'm not good at countries or flags. But wherever you're coming from, I appreciate you.
Much love. Much love. And of course, a love to the mods in the chat. They already kind of put it out there. You guys did incredible work.
And to the production staff too.
Thank you.
It's very easy for us to roll up here on the day. Yes, we spend our life talking about this game, but that's our passion. We love what we do. The people who make this possible for us to sit here, to be in front of you, whether you're on your phone, your computer, a tablet, whatever. Shout out to all of them, our incredible team here for this feed, for the world feed, for the opening ceremony. Grateful to work with so many passionate people to make this stuff happen, man.
Yeah.
Love of the game. It's what keeps us all here.
Staff, production, handlers, audio, cameramen. There is too many names to go around.
It's insane.
Yep. The haters.
Gotta love the haters.
Haters need a shout out too. Yeah.
Gotta love the haters. Must love.
Yeah.
All right, guys. One more time. Thank you, guys. Thank the mods. Thank my guests. You guys have been incredible the entire time. That's going to be a wrap for 2024 League of Legends.
Go. 2025 is going to be a big year. But sit in this for a moment.
Yes.
Relish T1's victory. Relish the stories we've gotten to see. Watch the TFT thing in Macau. It's going to be sick.
Hell yes.
It's just a good year of esports. It's a damn good year of League of Legends.
Good time to be a fan.
It's a great time to be a fan.
Good time to be a fan. Good time to celebrate. Treat yourselves well. I know you guys have been around incredible people. You guys have an incredible community. Treat yourselves well at all times. Love each other. Reach out to each other. That is the message for 2024, and I'm sure is the message onwards to 2025. Thank you, guys.
Love you all.
Love you guys.
We'll see you.
Good night.
We'll be back. We'll see you soon.
Take it easy, guys.